Restrictions apply. Equipment tax and the fees extra. After promo regular rates apply. Xfinity Internet required. Extra speeds vary.
Go ahead, caller. Got a question for Michael Harris II?
Hey, Mike. Are you giving away your Bronco again this year?
You know it. Let me tell you how. One lucky fan could drive home Michael Harris II's custom Ford Bronco. Go to winmoneymikesbronco.com and get a link to enter for a chance to win today. This year, it was all my idea. No purchase necessary. Odds depend on entries received. Open to select legal residents of Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and Tennessee 18 or older. Rules at winmoneymikesbronco.com. Entries must be received by and sweeps ends 9/2/25. Void where prohibited.
When you're looking for leading cardiac care, look to Northside Hospital Heart Institute. We lead with 95% patient recommendations. You could say we're #1 in the heart of Georgia. We lead with 100 dedicated cardiovascular doctors, so you'll know your heart is in the best hands. We lead with compassion, because you are at the heart of our care. Northside Hospital Heart Institute. We lead with heart.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
The Aloft at the Battery Atlanta, a preferred hotel of the Atlanta Braves, is located at the center of all the excitement. Whether you are in town for work or pleasure, we can meet all your travel needs. Come experience a unique blend of food, drinks, and entertainment, all located within the Aloft Hotel. Afterwards, wind down in your spacious, vibrant guest room packed with amenities you can't miss out on. Enjoy the Battery Atlanta experience by making the Aloft your home base, where we are committed to safety and cleanliness. Aloft Hotels, different by design.
You're not afraid to get dirty. You know there's strength in sweat, pride in a hard day's work, and power in a great team. We agree the best teams run like a well-oiled machine. That's why you need a Yanmar tractor on your roster. The tractor rated #1 in product quality by the EDA 5 years running. From digging and grading to tilling and mowing. Get more done. Take less time. Yanmar gets you to the game faster. See all their tractors online at yanmartractor.com. That's yanmartractor.com.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get $1,750 in bonus lease cash on a new 2024 Toyota Tacoma SR5. Offer valid through April 30th, 2025. Offer entitled $1,750 bonus lease cash on the lease of a new and untitled 2024 Toyota Tacoma SR5 gas vehicle. Bonus cash may be used only toward down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details.
There's only one thing better than baseball on the radio, being there in person. Win a pair of Braves tickets during the 4 o'clock hour at Chuck and Chernoff on 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
There's a lot to be excited about in 2025. And for your Atlanta Braves, it's all about a fresh start.
Olsen uncorks one to deep right center field. Fly into the wall and kiss it goodbye. Home run by Matt Olsen into the Braves bullpen.
The quest to regain the division crown starts right now. So be here for every huge moment of the 2025 season.
Fly ball to deep right by Marcel. Hello, Chop House.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is brought to you by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Flavor favors the bold. Your local Ford dealers, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. The Home Depot, how doers get more done. Your local Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law. Get the strong arm. Arrow Exterminators, make the right call and protect your home or business from pests by calling 888-GO-ARROW. Peachtree Orthopedics, same day evenings and Saturdays. It's time to get better. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Yanmar Tractors and Engines, an official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Your Atlanta area Lexus dealer. Experience amazing. Simply Sport, the official CBD partner of your Atlanta Braves. TimberTech Decking and Railing, everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. City of Hope Atlanta, making hope a reality for cancer patients throughout the Southeast. Attorney Ken Nugent, one call, that's all. Xfinity. Get the fastest connection to the Braves and stream the biggest moments from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Serve Pro. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro to make it like it never even happened. Saya LTL Freight, the official freight and logistics company of the Atlanta Braves. Corona Extra, La Playa awaits. Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. IBEW Local 613. Truist Park keeps the lights on with IBEW 613 electricians. The Battery Atlanta's own ASW Distillery, home of the award-winning Fiddler Bourbon. TYM Tractors, a winning lineup, together as one. Tonight, division rivals face off at Truist Park in Atlanta as Matt Olson and the Braves close out the season-opening homestand against the Phillies. This is Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome into Atlanta Braves Baseball. Tonight from Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. It's the final game in a series of 3 between the Braves and the Phillies. It's the rubber game of this series, and the Braves will be sending out right-hander Spencer Schwellenbach, and he'll be opposed by the left-hander Jesus Luzardo. Great to have you with us for the final game of this series and final game of the homestand, alongside Darren O'Day and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. And Darren, this is a big game for the Braves. You have a chance to take this series with a win. What would it mean for this team to win this ball game tonight?
Yeah, I think the term you used, rubber game, is such a good term. It gets thrown around a lot, but if you win tonight, it's a good series, success. If you lose tonight, it's a disappointment. You know, you had some chances to win, to go up 2-0 last night, just didn't take advantage of them, so now you got to do it tonight. Yeah, with everything the Braves have been through, if you could win this series, man, that'd be quite the boost. It'd be a boost regardless of what's coming up next, but especially going out on the road tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. You know, we knew that the Braves are going to have to run the gauntlet here in early in the season, not spring training, coming out of spring training. So it's been quite a gauntlet, and they've taken quite a few hits. But if you can win this game tonight, you know, you've got momentum moving in the right direction for a road trip, which you're hoping might ease up a little bit, more so than these teams they've been facing thus far. If I told you that the Braves had a rubber game against the Phillies and you could select your pitcher, you'd probably go with the guy who's on the mound tonight, wouldn't you? That'd be hard to argue it. I mean, we're running out of superlatives for Spencer Schwellenbach. He's just been fantastic and, very young in his major league career. So, yeah, he's also a big game pitcher, which is so unique for a guy that young. So, yeah, he would be my guy. And he's done well against the Phillies in his career. Every now and then I get a little bit too excited for a statistic, and sometimes I'll text you guys too late at night like I did last night. I'm researching this ball game tonight. This is last night after the game. It's probably about 12:30 a.m., and I text you guys this number, that Schwellenbach has faced 46 batters this season. 5 of them have reached base, and none of them have made it to second base. That's just a run of dominance. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. I mean, those are the kind of numbers you would expect for a major leaguer facing maybe a high school team. Not hitting professional hitter, facing professional hitters. So, yeah, he's been awesome, and he's going to need to be awesome tonight. Braves have a little bit of a short bullpen and a pretty good pitcher on the other side of the rubber. Yeah, no doubt. Jesus Luzardo, he's faced 46 batters this season. He's struck out 19, so he's hardly given up anything himself, and we'll be talking a lot more about him as we continue in the ball game tonight. I know he's got a brand new pitch that you're going to be talking about once we get into the ball game. Well, when we come back, I'll introduce you to the starting lineups, and right after that, we'll have the first pitch of the game, Braves and the Phillies tonight on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
I'm Cortland's spokespug, Cordy. This broadcast of the Atlanta Braves is brought to you by Cortland. Visit Cortland.com to find your new apartment or one of our next-level communities. Go Braves!
It came from outer space.
beef.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. Grindhouse Killer Burgers is now at Truist Park. Grab our signature burger at 2 locations on the 300 level or at one of the 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. Made from scratch sides, boozy shakes, and a full bar with cold beer and signature cocktails. At Grindhouse Killer Burgers,
live fast.
Eat well.
My name is Patrick, and I'm the Military Outreach Manager at the Warrior Alliance. I served in the U.S. Army as an airborne ranger and deployed to several combat zones in support of the global war on terror. Veterans bring excellence through our work ethic, skills, and civic duty. However, transitioning to civilian life can be difficult, as we all share a loss of purpose when leaving the military. Returning veterans have earned and deserve our support so they can thrive on their journey home. The Warrior Alliance understands the challenge and is helping warriors navigate to success after service. Join us in changing thousands of lives for the better. Donate today at thewarrioralliance.org.
Jim Chastain here with ASW Distillery. Braves country, like me, you're excited for the midseason event when all the stars align in Atlanta to host the biggest names in baseball. To celebrate, we've partnered with the Braves to release a limited edition 8-year-old Fiddler Chin Music Bourbon finished on Marucci maple bats that marks not only this milestone, but also the Braves' 8-year anniversary at Truist Park. Look for Fiddler Chin Music 8 Years distinctive blue label this May across Georgia. And Chin Music Toasted is currently available with its Friday Reds label at your local bottle shop.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
Back at the ballpark, getting you ready for the first pitch, which is right around the corner. It's the rubber game in this series, and it's time now for the starting lineups, powered by Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll start off with the visitors from Philadelphia. They're managed by Rob Thompson, and the Phillies come in with a record of 8-3. They're in first place in the East as they jumped over the Mets last night. They've got a half-game lead in the division, and they will lead it off tonight with their designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber. Batting second for the Phillies, shortstop Trey Turner, and hitting third, first baseman Bryce Harper. Batting cleanup, right fielder Nick Castellanos. Hitting fifth, left fielder Max Kepler. Batting sixth, the catcher JT Realmuto. Hitting seventh, third baseman Alec Boehm. Batting eighth, second baseman Bryson Stott. Batting ninth, the center fielder Brandon Marsh. And on the mound, the southpaw out of Parkland, Florida, Jesus Luzardo. He's out to a great start, 2-0 with a 1.50 ERA. So again, for the Phils, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Castellanos, Kepler, Realmuto, Boehm, Stott, Marsh, and Luzardo on the mound. Now for the Braves, coming in with a record of 2-9. Braves in last place in the East, 6 games back of these Phillies. And Brad Snitker leads it off tonight with his second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Batting second, third baseman Austin Riley, and hitting third, designated hitter Marcell Ozuna. Batting cleanup, first baseman Matt Olson. Hitting fifth, the catcher Sean Murphy. Batting sixth, left fielder Brian De La Cruz. Hitting seventh and starting for the first time in this series, right fielder Stuart Fairchild. Batting eighth and dropping down in the order, center fielder Michael Harris. Batting ninth, shortstop Nick Allen, and on the mound, pitcher that's definitely on the rise, to say the least. This 24-year-old out of Saginaw, Michigan, Spencer Schwellenbach, out to a great start. 1-0 with an ERA of 0, 14 scoreless frames to begin his season. So again, for the Braves, it's Albies, Riley, Ozuna, Olson, Murphy, De La Cruz, Fairchild, Harris, Allen, and Schwellenbach on the mound. When we come back, we'll have the first pitch, Braves and Phillies, coming up on the Braves Radio Network.
Shooting drills. A coach who knows the game can teach their team how to improve. But one who genuinely cares about each player,
You have what it takes. We got this.
can inspire them to win. At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking. Because when you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Start feeling unstoppable. Visit Truist.com/care. Truist Bank, member FDIC, leading based on top 10 U.S. commercial bank.
Hey Braves fans, Onward Reserve is your hometown team for top-line casual sportswear. Whether you're out on the golf course, going to dinner, or enjoying some baseball at Truist Park, Onward Reserve's clothes are the perfect fit. With 12 retail locations throughout Braves country, Onward Reserve is proud to help you get to the game in style. Swing by the Braves Clubhouse store for exclusive designs made just for the A. Visit us online at onwardreserve.com. Proud partner of your Atlanta Braves.
The original Louisiana brand hot sauce. It's the perfect balance of peppers, vinegar, and the salty tears of Mets fans. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Remember the good old days when baseball in Atlanta was an adventure? Give yourself 48 hours to relive that magic at the Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park in downtown Atlanta. Walk to iconic spots like the College Football Hall of Fame, and with new developments like Centennial Yards and the Center on the Rise, you'll feel the spirit of Atlanta's past and present. With spacious, newly renovated rooms, Omni Atlanta is where past memories meet new adventures. Book your stay today at omnihotels.com/Atlanta, because some things are too good not to relive.
Braves fans, you know the power of a strong arm on the mound, in the field, and especially after you've been hurt. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. After an accident, bills pile up, your stress goes up, and it feels like you're throwing nothing but curveballs. Let us go to bat for you. Our team will fight to get you the medical care you need and the money you deserve. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy & Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of...
That ball was crushed!
And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Ace Cellini here. Your home of Braves baseball is The Fan, 680, 93.7 FM, and The Fan app. Cellini and Namino, 10 to 2 weekdays. Let's get you back to the game.
Lineup cards have just been exchanged here at the ballpark. Braves and the Phillies in the final game of this series. The Braves looking to dial up a victory tonight before we hit the road to take on the Rays and the Blue Jays over the course of the next week. Alongside Darren O'Day, Ben Ingram here with you. Tire Discounters Round Tripper Home Run Promotion offers Braves fans a next-day instant savings on sets of select tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change. The more homers the Braves hit, the bigger the deals at Tire Discounters. Learn more at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Braves coming out of the first base dugout in the home white uniform tops and pants, red lettering, red numerals outlined in navy. Braves across the chest on top of the red tomahawk. And out of the third base dugout, the visiting Phillies, traveling gray uniforms for them, tops and pants. Red lettering, red numerals outlined in white, and Phillies across the chest in cursive. Behind the plate calling balls and strikes tonight, it's Mark Carlson. He's the crew chief of this umpiring quartet. Jordan Baker is the first base umpire. Stu Shorewater, the second base umpire, and Dan Merzel is the umpire at third base. The leather for Atlanta. Matt Olson is at first base tonight. Ozzie Albies to his right at second base. Around the horn there, it's Nick Allen at short and Austin Riley at the hot corner. In the outfield for the Braves, Brian De La Cruz is in left. Michael Harris patrolling center. Stuart Fairchild getting the nod in right field. Sean Murphy is the catcher. And on the mound, the 24-year-old right-hander Spencer Schwellenbach. He has been something special out of the gate here in 2025. He's 1-0. He hasn't allowed a run yet through 2 starts. His last outing was against the Marlins. That was on April the 4th. 8 innings, no runs, just 2 hits allowed. Didn't give him a sniff. How about this? No walks and 10 strikeouts in that game. Got the win. And altogether for Schwellenbach, 14 innings pitched, Darren. No runs, just 3 hits, a walk, and 14 strikeouts. He keeps up with numbers like that tonight. You're sitting pretty in this ball game.
Oh, absolutely. You know, he pitches like he's been in the league for 15 years, and he's barely made 15 starts, right? He's just so mature out there on the mound, and he's nasty. He has so many good pitches and controls all of them. So looking for him to be good once again tonight against this stout Philly lineup.
Here's another number for you. Right now, Spencer Schwellenbach has the lowest whip in the league of 0.286. You could double that number, Darren. It'd still be the lowest in the National League.
It's ridiculous.
He's not allowing anybody on base, and hopefully that's the case tonight versus Schwarber and the Phillies. It'll be Schwarber, Turner, and Harper here in the top of the first inning. Schwellenbach is ready. Schwarber climbs in. And now for the ball game. The first pitch a little bit outside. 1 ball and no strikes. 7:15 with the time of the first pitch.
7:15. Game time temperature 74 degrees. 74 degrees.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. And there's a ball outside. They're saying 74 degrees at the time of the first pitch, even though the temperature gauge down the left field line on display for everybody says 73. But it's a little bit warmer than what we saw a couple of nights ago. 2-0 pitch and a fly ball to right field. Stuart Fairchild looking up into the cloudy Atlanta sky. He's under it, and Schwarber is retired. The time of the first pitch brought to you by Schumann Farms. Real sweet brand Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms are returning soon to a store near you. Well, you think about what Schwellenbach has done to this point of the season. He hasn't allowed any base runners. Meanwhile, Schwarber has been on base at least once in every game he's played in. So that'll be an interesting matchup throughout the game. Turner takes a called strike, 0-1.
And watching Spencer pitch this year, he's been fantastic. And rightfully, he's getting a lot of attention, in other markets across the national stage of baseball.
0-1 pitch, a little bit low and in.
And we were lucky enough to watch him as he was coming up last year. I feel like, there's those musical artists. You find him before everybody else.
Yes.
That's what I feel like with Spencer. Everybody's finding out about him now.
There's a 1-1. That's a little bit low and outside. We got a chase on the swing with a splitter. It's kind of like when I told you about the red clay strays.
That's the truth. Yeah, they've gone bananas, through the roof.
There's a 1-2 pitch to Trey Turner. Got him looking. Strike 3. Slider locked him up. 2 down here in the first inning. Anytime Schwellenbach is on the mound, I have multiple readers I have to get throughout the game. I got to get to these quick when he's pitching.
Yeah, you do.
I don't have much time. Cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks and use code BRAVES. Pitch all the way to Harper, a swing and a miss. Get $50 instantly when you play $5. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. 0-1 pitch to Bryce Harper. And he'll lift one in the air towards left field, slicing towards the corner, heading that way back into the corner, De La Cruz. Able to range back and make the catch in the corner on the warning track. And the Phillies go down 1-2-3. Great.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
This season, let your shoes do the talking. Designer Shoe Warehouse is packed with fresh styles that speak to your whole vibe without saying a word. From cool sneakers that look good with everything to easy sandals you'll want to wear on repeat, DSW has you covered. Find a shoe for every you from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Head to your DSW store or visit DSW.com today.
As a business owner, it's important to keep your business connected. Spectrum Business is committed to keeping your business online, whenever and wherever you need us, all backed by the Spectrum Commitment. Get fast, reliable internet starting at $40 per month when bundled, or level up your internet speed and get a 3-year price guarantee. Learn how Spectrum Business can help your business stay connected at spectrum.com/business. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball
dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Remember the good old days when baseball in Atlanta was an adventure? Book your stay today at omnihotels.com/Atlanta, because some things are too good not to relive.
Hey Braves fans, Finn here reminding you that Jeff Francoeur joins us inside the locker room every Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. on the radio home of the Atlanta Braves, 680 The Fan.
Cloudy skies over the top of the ballpark. Little bit of a breeze coming in from right field and out towards the left field foul pole. No score to the bottom of the first, as it'll be Ozzie Albies, Austin Riley, and Marcelo Zuna to the plate. And the first pitch from Jesus Luzardo will be swung on and sent foul. Here's the Philly leather. They've got Bryce Harper at first base. Bryson Stott is at second base. Trey Turner, their shortstop, and Alec Boehm at third. The outfield for the Phillies left to right, Max Kepler, Brandon Marsh, and Nick Castellanos. Catcher JT Romuto. Pitcher Jesus Luzardo. Changeup misses there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we're familiar with Luzardo. We saw him with the Marlins, and he was traded to the Phillies in the offseason. Left-hander, 27 years old. 1-1 to Albies. That'll be sent foul. Stands out there at 6 feet tall, 220 pounds. And Went to high school in Parkland, Florida, although he was born in Peru. Moved to the States when he was 1 year old. And he's out to a great start this year. 2-0 with a 1.50 ERA. 1-2, a swing and a miss by Ozzie. Got a slider by him. One down. And I look at those numbers, Darren, for Luzardo. And we've seen him before. He's always looked good, but he looks to be on another level this year.
Yeah, you know, he's one of those guys you always look at him from across the diamond and think, boy, that guy should be better than he is. You know, he's always had that big fastball, 97, and a great changeup and a couple breaking balls. But this year with Philly, in the beginning, he's made a few changes that have helped him out a lot.
Austin Riley, the batter. And Austin takes ball outside with a sweeper.
The first change, I would say, is he's throwing a mile and a half harder than he was last year, which is always helpful at this level and still locating nicely.
1-0 to Riley. Up and in, 2-0.
But he's always had that good slider, more of a gyro slider, so a straight down slider. And he's added a sweeper this year. It's really taken his game to the next level against left-handed hitters.
2-0 to Riley. That misses low. I was looking at the numbers on the sweeper. Lefties are 1 for 8 versus the sweeper with 6 strikeouts.
Yeah.
Righties are 1 for 11 with 8 strikeouts against the slider.
Yeah.
Rio pitches in for a strike. So he's got a pitch for either side of the plate.
He does. Yeah, the gyro slider, you know, I'm using air quotes right now. I don't know if you can hear them. Is a shorter, tighter pitch. It just goes straight down mostly.
3-1 is high. Missed with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball for ball 4. And oh, by the way, he's got that heater.
Yeah. Yeah, he's letting it eat, throwing a lot harder this year. So, you know, when you're facing the opposite-handed hitter, you like depth. So breaking balls that move down, think curve balls or a gyro slider. When you're facing the same-handed hitter, so for him with lefties, he's going to throw that big horizontal breaking sweeper. And if you can carry both those breaking balls, it's even better for you.
Marcell Ozuna takes the first pitch strike. Center cut fastball at 96. Well, Luzardo has won each of his first 2 starts. He beat the Nationals and the Dodgers to begin his Phillies tenure. 1 to Ozuna. That'll miss inside. He's allowed just 2 runs in a dozen innings. And as we mentioned earlier, he struck out 19 of the 46 batters he faced in the first 2 starts of the year. So lots of whiffs induced by the lefty Luzardo. No score, bottom of the first. 1-1 slider, missed a little bit low and outside.
The one interesting thing about that gyro slider is you're actually trying to spin it like a bullet or a football. You know, you're just trying to kind of give it rifle spin. You're not trying to make it do a big sweep.
2-1 in for a called strike.
And so most of the movement of that pitch is produced by gravity. So that's why I said that gyro slider moves straight down, because you just rifle spin it, you stabilize it, and then it just falls due to gravity. Whereas the sweeper, you're actively spinning it like a sideways curveball. So 2 different breaking balls, 2 different presentations for these hitters.
The 2-2 pitch. Ozuna takes one in the dirt. So if you're a right-handed hitter, that thing probably looks really juicy coming in.
It does.
And then all of a sudden it just disappears.
Yeah. And because of the big break of the sweeper, you can pick it out earlier as a hitter. The gyro slider looks like a fastball to the very last second. And then it does its breaking due to gravity.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here it comes to Ozuna. That'll be hit foul into the screen. That last outing for Luzardo, 7 shutout innings against the Dodgers. That's impressive. Gave up just 2 hits. Walked 2, struck out 8. This is the 8th time he's faced the Braves in his career. 3-2 and a hard hit ball down the left field line. Fair. Kicks off the sidewall. Riley around second, heading for third. This will be a double by Ozuna. That ball was absolutely ripped down the left field line. Now the Braves have him at second and third with 1 down.
Well, after Marcell's at bat in the 9th last night, where he pulled a 102-mile-an-hour fastball from a lefty for a hit, that 97-mile-an-hour fastball must have looked like a walk in the park there. Just a great job pulling his hands in and rocketing that down the third baseline.
Just inside the bag at third. First pitch all the way to Matt Olson. He swings and grounds one to the right side. Glove by Harper. Underhand toss to the bag. They pick up the out. Riley scores. 1-0 Braves. Over to third base, Ozuna. And RBI number 6 for Matt Olson. Job well done. get an early run against this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about the hot starts both these pitchers have had, and the runs could be at a premium here tonight.
Runner at third, 2 down for Sean Murphy, looking for another run. Murphy takes a called strike. Luzardo in his career versus the Braves, 3 wins, 3 losses, a 4.29 ERA, and the last time the Braves saw him was April of last season. 0-1 pitch. That's popped up towards foul ground into the seats down the right field line. You might remember this game. The last time the Braves saw Luzardo went 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, but the Braves were trailing going to the 9th, and down to their final strike, Marcell Ozuna hit a massive 3-run homer. And the Braves won that game. 0-2 to Murphy. No foul one back our way. We nicknamed that one the Mayor of Miami game. When we deemed Marcell Ozuna the Mayor of Miami.
I do remember that game. I didn't remember that Luzardo started it. But I'll never forget that game. Absolutely.
Hit it off of Tanner Scott in the ninth then.
Yep.
1-0 Braves in the first. 0-2. Missed low and outside with a changeup.
I think Marcel's the mayor wherever he goes.
Think so,
if
too.
We're being honest.
He's over there at third base, dancing around a little bit. 1-2 to Murphy. Swung on and fouled off, lost the bat. The ball hit the railing in front of the Phillies dugout, and the bat helicoptered in that direction as well. They're still 1-2 on Murphy. For Luzardo, 7 years in the big leagues. He started with the A's, was traded to the Marlins, and then traded to the Phillies. Phillies got him on the 22nd of December, along with minor leaguer Paul McIntosh for a couple of prospects. 1-2 pulled foul. One of the prospects that went the other way, Starlin Caba, is currently the number 2 prospect for the Marlins. So they're hopeful for the haul that they got in return for Luzardo, and the Phillies throwed with the left-hander that they have in the big leagues.
Yeah, you're not going to get a lefty that throws in the upper 90s for cheap. You know,
right?
You don't find those in the bargain bin.
Again, the 1-2 pitch. Got him looking. Fastball up and in. Murphy didn't think that he had the top of the zone nor the inside corner of the zone. But Mark Carlson rings him up. 2 strikeouts in inning for Luzardo.
As a business owner, it's important to keep your business connected. Spectrum Business is committed to keeping your business online whenever and wherever you need us, all backed by the Spectrum Commitment. Get fast, reliable internet starting at $40 per month when bundled, or level up your internet speed and get a 3-year price guarantee. Learn how Spectrum Business can help your business stay connected at spectrum.com/business. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Andersen. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Andersen, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
If you've been in a big truck accident, you need a lawyer that specializes in big trucks. A lawyer who knows all the federal traffic rules that can affect your case.
And who can navigate the complex web of laws dealing with the trucking company, the leasing company, the shipper, and all the other details that can complicate your case.
At Farah & Farah, we've seen it all, and we're ready to go the long haul to fight for you.
Tampa. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
There's only one thing better than baseball on the radio, being there in person. Win a pair of Braves tickets during the 4 o'clock hour of Chuck and Chernoff on 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
Into the top of the second inning, where the Braves have handed Spencer Schwellenbach a run to work with. He'll face Castellanos, Kepler, and Realmuto in the top of the second. It's a 1-0 lead for the Braves, thanks to the RBI ground out by Matt Olson to drive at Austin Riley. Nick Castellanos climbing in. Schwellenbach goes to work. And the first pitch in there called strike. Giving you those numbers on Schwellenbach. So many good ones to choose from. A great start he's had this season. Time called by Castellanos. Schwellenbach has faced the Phillies 3 times in his career prior to tonight. 2-0 with a 2.45 ERA. Here's the 0-1. That'll miss high. Altogether, 19 1/3 innings pitched by Schwellenbach against the Phillies in his career. 18 strikeouts, 2 walks. That'll play. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Castellanos fouls one off right there at the feet of Murphy. And I read all these numbers, Darren, about the whip of 0.286 and all the strikeouts and nobody reaching second base yet. And then it hits me. This is just his 24th big league start. That's insane.
I can't think of anybody else doing it as fast as he has done this.
The 2-1 pitch, a reach and a miss with a slider for strike 3.
You know, you've seen guys come up to the major leagues and be dominant, but that's just because they have outstanding stuff. But Spencer is the complete package. And I think that's why you hear, as I mentioned, his national stage attention. You hear people talking about him going to be a Cy Young Award winner at some point in his career because he's such a complete pitcher in just 24 major league starts. It's unheard of.
And simply looks effortless in delivering his entire arsenal of pitches. Max Kepler takes a called strike. 97 on the black of the outside corner. Kepler 1 homer this season, a .212 average, batting from the left side. And he'll send one foul, 0-2.
Yeah, you talk about his delivery. I think that's where his extreme the plus command comes from, is his delivery. He's mastered it. He's got great body control from his time being a fielder.
Is 0-2. Boy, where was that? Looked like a beautiful pitch. That was a better pitch than the one that Sean Murphy got rung up on.
It sure was.
Fastball up and away, had the corner of the strike zone, and Mark Carlson doesn't give it to him. Now time called by Kepler.
Spencer's working quickly here. May have some weather coming in. You can see Spencer really trying to move the game fast. Both of the last 2 Phillies this inning have called timeout during the at-bat to slow him down.
1-2. Ripped in the air to right field and in for a base hit. Got a splitter that he deposited out in the right field. 1 out single by Kepler. Boy, you hate that because he had him struck out. Mark Carlson missed the call.
Sure did.
Folks, only the original Louisiana brand hot sauce is bold enough to be the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. The original Louisiana brand hot sauce, that's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Did you mix some of that in tonight?
I did not, Ben. I'm going to live life in the slow lane again here tonight.
Yeah, you brought your own hot sauce overnight, didn't you? Here's JT Romuto. I'll miss inside.
I had a little rumble in my tum-tum last night, Ben. Wasn't a great night of sleep for me.
Did you have to go down to the clubhouse, get some medicine?
I did. Saw my old friend George Poulis.
He hooked you up?
Meds for my tum-tum.
There's a 1-0 pitch. That'll miss outside. Folks, if we go stretches of the broadcast tonight, you don't hear Darren's voice. He's taking his medicine.
I'm working out is what I'm doing.
Right.
Doing push-ups in the back.
2 balls and no strikes on JT Romuto. Schwellenbach fires. And a strike on the inside corner. Oh, we mentioned that Schwellenbach grew up in Saginaw, Michigan. 6'1", 200-pound right-hander, 24 years old. And I was asking him about playing baseball up there. And, of course, he went to Nebraska. There's the 2-1 offering to JT Romuto. A little bit low and outside. And I said, how'd you end up at Nebraska from Michigan? He said, well, Michigan and Michigan State, just wasn't a fan of theirs. He grew up a big fan of the Wisconsin Badgers, and they don't have a baseball program.
Yeah.
And he went to Nebraska and had a really good career there as a shortstop and a relief pitcher. 3-1 to Romuto. There's a called strike on the inside corner. And then the Braves got him in the second round of the 2021 draft. And the ascent from that point to the big leagues has been very swift. Kepler, good lead at first. Not going. 3-2. Fought off foul. That's over the Braves dugout.
And we've talked about Drake Baldwin. He grew up in Wisconsin. Great hockey player. I wonder if Spencer was a man of the ice when he was little.
Ask him about that.
He played a little hockey. I played a little hockey when I was a kid. Not bad for a Floridian. It's a great sport.
Again, the 3-2. That'll be sent down the third base line and foul. Almost got to the bag. I was looking up Saginaw, Michigan. You know how people from Michigan will point to their hand, to the mitten.
Yep.
And it's kind of, Saginaw is about right where the thumb and the index finger come together, right there in the little curve of the hand.
Yeah, my brother lives up there. My brother-in-law lives up in Michigan now, just north of Detroit, and he's obnoxious with the mitten. Everybody says, "Where are you from?" And he holds up his hand.
He can't wait to do it.
Just like a clown. He loves it. It's a Michigander thing.
1-0 Braves, top of the second. Runner at first and one out, and a 3-2 count on JT Realmuto. Realmuto 1 for 6 in the series. Schwellenbach's 3-2. Fouled off right there at the plate. Just did touch a slider.
Well, we've had a lot of awkward swings already this game. It's a lot of half swings. These Phillies are trying to figure out what Spencer's thrown at him, but it's so hard because he has 6 pitches. You know, it's just he can throw all those pitches in any count. So a lot of really tentative swings.
Right-hander puts the ball in the glove, kicks and fires a 3-2, and gets a swing and a miss on a slider. And Realmuto a little bit confused as he has a question for Mark Carlson. Now those two continue their conversation. Well, that's strikeout number 3 for Schwellenbach.
Yeah, I don't see anything that sticks out to me. Maybe he was asking for time. I don't know if he'd already asked for his timeout yet.
That would make sense.
That was a great pitch, though.
Alec Boehm up to the plate. First pitch to Boehm is low and outside. Let me ask you this. Last night you and I were talking about Grant Holmes. We were talking about his arsenal and how you like to, first trip to the order, if you can stick to just 2 pitches out of the arsenal, you'd like to do that and show him a different look that second and even third trip to the order. There's a ball low. Schwellenbach commands 5-6 pitches in the zone.
He does.
So is that a pattern that you notice with him? And what pitches will he save for the second and third trip to the order?
He's a little different in that case.
2-0 line drive caught by Ozzie Albies for out number 3.
We'll pick that up next inning.
Yeah, we can pick that conversation up. I think we're going to have a lot of time to talk about it.
Yeah, right.
We go to the bottom of the second inning, 1-0 Braves.
As a business owner, it's important to keep your business connected. Spectrum Business is committed to keeping your business online whenever and wherever you need us, all backed by the Spectrum Commitment. Get fast, reliable internet starting at $40 per month when bundled, or level up your internet speed and get a 3-year price guarantee. Learn how Spectrum Business can help your business stay connected at spectrum.com/business. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only, save big with Renewal by Anderson. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Anderson, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
If you've been in a big truck accident, you need a lawyer that specializes in big trucks. A lawyer who knows all the federal traffic rules that can affect your case.
And who can navigate the complex web of laws dealing with the trucking company, the leasing company, the shipper, and all the other details that can complicate your case.
At Farah & Farah, we've seen it all, and we're ready to go the long haul to fight for you. Tampa.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
Coverage starts 2 hours before every first pitch during the season on the radio home, the Atlanta Braves, 680 The Fan, and of course the Fan app.
Thanks for joining us tonight. 1-0 Braves into the bottom of the second inning here on the Braves Radio Network. Alongside Darren O'Day and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. De La Cruz, Fairchild, and Harris. 6, 7, and 8 for the Braves in the bottom of the second inning. Jesus Luzardo fires his first bullet of the inning, misses low. Ben, is your thought on Schwellenbach?
Yeah, so we talked about how traditional pitching doctrine is, in the old school, you would go through the first time in the order with just showing them maybe a fastball and one other off-speed pitch.
Here's a 1-0 pitch. Swung on, missed, 1-1.
And the idea behind that is you save your other 2 or 3 pitches to be able to get deeper in the game and show these hitters a different look in the 6th or 7th inning. Well, that's been completely flipped on its head in the modern game.
1-1. Strike.
And Grant Holmes was flipping curveballs, sliders, changeups in there. First at bat of the game yesterday, he showed Kyle Schwarber the kitchen sink. So Spencer's a little bit different in that way. He doesn't have to do that.
1-2 to De La Cruz. In the air to right field. Nick Castellanos back into his right. Over his head, off the wall on the fly. De La Cruz digging for second base. He'll go in standing. Well, he had fallen behind in the count, and that time was able to jolt one to the wall right over Castellanos' head, and a grand start here in the second.
Yeah, absolutely. That ball was well hit out there. It landed right at the base of the wall. No big bounce. He did that yesterday, and Castellanos played it perfectly on the hop and kept him to a single, but that time he was able to grab 2.
Bad in the hands of Stuart Fairchild. And all of a sudden the sky opens up. There's a bunt put down, and now they fire to second, and they backpick Brian De La Cruz. Well, he took off from second base, hoping that the bunt would get him to third base, and he realized I might not have a good shot at getting over there in time. And he tried to go back to second. By then, too late. Luzardo gunned him down at second base. So it's a fielder's choice for Fairchild and a 1-6 put out of De La Cruz at second.
That's going to see some bunting practice tomorrow in Tampa. That's 2 days in a row where the Braves have not executed a important sacrifice bunt here to try to move the runner.
Fans are making their way up the aisles, heading for the overhangs as some rain is coming down. There goes the runner, pitches a strike, throw down to second base, and that is too late. Stolen base out of Stuart Fairchild. He's got some wheels, and it showed him off right there.
Sure does. And I love the moment to go too. I mean, Phillies just made a big play, and he took off, saw his opportunity. Not easy on a catcher that throws like Real Muto.
Those flags out in right center have been blowing pretty fiercely. Like you mentioned, we're expecting some weather coming in. You just hope that it holds off until you get deeper into this game. Right now, it's 1-0 Braves in the bottom of the second. Michael Harris swings and misses at a sweeper low and outside. By the way, in the future, once this contest goes live, we would have had a winner in the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge inning. As that steal by Fairchild here in the second is exactly what we're looking for. Boy, the wind really whipping now. There's the 0-2 pitch. Adam is low. All season long in the second inning, if the Braves steal a base, you'll have a chance to win at least $50 in free Marathon gas cards. And you can enter the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge by visiting Braves.com/Stolen Base Challenge. Playing through the rain here in Atlanta. Here's the 1-2. Harris reaches and misses at a sweeper away and strikes out. And 2 down here in the second inning.
So to finish that thought on Schwellenbach, he doesn't have to restrict his pitches to the first time through the order because he has so many good ones. There's only maybe one pitch you could argue is even average. The rest of them are above average. Last time against the Marlins, he had a good heater going, so he threw almost half fastballs. Against Philly, he tends to skew more towards the off-speed stuff.
2 down for Allen, and he lines one out to Bohm. What a snag by him on the short hop. Fires over to first base, gets out number 3. That saved a run. That's a very impressive play by Alec Bohm, and that ends the bottom of the second. No.
And we're back with Canva Presents Secret Sounds Work Edition. Caller, guess this sound.
It's a mouse click.
So close. That's actually publishing a website with Canva Docs. Next caller.
Definitely a mouse click.
Nice try. It was sorting 100 sticky notes with a Canva whiteboard. We also would have accepted resizing a Canva video into 10 different sizes.
What? No way.
Yes way. One click can go a long way. Love your work at canva.com.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Anderson. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Anderson, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then You get into the all-new Nissan Murano, and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof, while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Let's get it started.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Perfect balance. What?
Boom. Interviews with the players.
Get back to the Braves, 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
All right, there we go. We had a technical issue there to get things going here in the top of the third inning. Were you scared there for a second? Oh, yours isn't working either. All right, we'll get it fixed. We got this one working. Leadoff single by Bryson Stott here in the top of the third inning. And Brandon Marsh, the batter, takes the ball high and outside. Xfinity knows that live baseball is better with less freezing at the plate, and that's why we deliver Wi-Fi built for streaming with ultra-low lag. Get the fastest connection to the Braves and stream more of the biggest moments from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. There's a called strike on Brandon Marsh. We'll take a run on 2 hits for the Braves, no runs, 2 hits for the Phillies.
I'm back in the game,
Coach. There you go. We got some rain on our wires. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Pick off over to first base. Back into the dive, Bryson Stott. Well, to this point, Schwellenbach, 34 pitches, 23 strikes, 3 strikeouts, no walks. And the 1-1. Ground ball up to first. Olsen's got it. Steps on first for 1. They throw down to second. Allen applies the tag and a double play. Excellent work with the leather as Olsen was all over it. And that 3-6 double play is our Truist play of the game, brought to you by Truist. When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC. Well, what a throw by Olsen.
Yeah, we've already seen it a few times this season. Matt Olsen is such a good throwing first baseman. That's twice in this series he's gone 3-6 for a double play.
Kyle Schwarber takes a called strike. Well, he couldn't throw to either side of Stott. He whizzed it right over the top of his helmet. If Stott were 2 inches taller, it would have hit him right in the helmet. A 1 in for a strike, 0-2.
Yeah, we get spoiled with Matt's throwing arm. He cut down a runner at the plate in the Marlins series. So he's a first baseman that can actually affect the game on that defensive side.
0-2. Low and inside, 1-2. Very nice play. Braves leading 1-0 as Matt drove in the only run of the game on a ground down in the first inning. Looking for the strikeout. 1-2. Low and inside with a curveball. And now time called by Mark Carlson. So going back to your conversation about Schwellenbach stuff. Yep. In other words, my splitter, my curveball, my slider, it's all so good. I don't care how many times you see it. You're not going to hit it.
Yes, it's so many options.
2-2 to fly ball towards deep center field. Michael Harris going to spin around and watch that one fly out of here. It's a home run by Schwarber. A 98-mile-an-hour fastball that he bolted out of here. And Schwarber evens up this game at 1. It's the first run that Schwellenbach has allowed this year. In fact, it's the first man to reach second base against him this year. And that is his 6th home run of the season, and it ties the game in the top of the third.
As one of the few downsides of Spencer's game when he came to the major leagues is getting in trouble with late count fastballs. He was trying to go elevate on the uppercut swing there of Kyle Schwarber. It just left it at the bottom of the zone, right in the nitro spot.
Right back at Turner with a strike. So for Schwarber, that is his second homer of the series. He's had quite the series. That's his fourth hit. Well, one foul back, 0-2. Well, Schwarber has reached in every game this season. Here's the 0-2 on the way to Trey Turner. He fouls that back. 12-game on-base streak now for Schwarber, with 6 homers and a dozen RBIs. 1-1 game, top of the third inning. 0-2. And bounced up there. So Spencer checking his landing spot.
When Spencer did face these Phillies in those 3 starts last year, he tended to lean on his breaking balls quite a bit and his split finger. You know, juxtapose that to his last start against the Marlins, where he just was pumping heaters by the guys. So he has the luxury of saying, okay, what's good today? What's working today? We're going to stick with that.
1-2 pitch, just missed with a fastball low. Barely missed. Turner is 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a soft tapper to third. Onto the grass, Riley has it, fires on the run. There's out number 3. And that brings the top of the third to a close, but a Kyle Schwarber homer ties up the game.
Canva presents a work love story like no other. Meet Productivity. She's all business.
The Canva doc is done.
Creativity is more of a free thinker.
Whiteboard brainstorm.
They're worlds apart, but sometimes opposites attract. Thanks to Canva.
The data is in the deck.
And now it's an animated graph.
Canva, where productivity meets creativity. Now showing on computer screens everywhere. Love your work at canva.com.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Anderson. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Anderson, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
Life doesn't stop after you've been involved in a car accident. You've got things to do and places to be. If your car is damaged, call Farah & Farah anytime, 7 days a week. Farah & Farah, Tampa.
If your car has been totaled in a crash, you're entitled to collect what it retails for on the lot. But if insurance companies don't offer what you deserve, we are here to keep them honest. Farah & Farah, Tampa.
Let's see if we can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Apo Taco. Do you know what it means?
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
Braves 1, Phillies 1. Into the bottom of the third inning, top of the order for Atlanta. Ozzie Albies takes a call strike. Had somebody tweet us in between innings saying, I thought both of you went to go work out in between.
Yeah, we were. We were. I was doing air squats.
Yeah. 0-1 to Albies. That'll miss a little bit low.
Our boy J-Chad was working out, trying to figure out what in the world was wrong.
Rain has stopped for now. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And a chopper, softly hit, halfway between third and the mound. Luzardo picks up and fires wild. Harper came off the bag to glove it to keep it from going down the right field line, but as Luzardo was planning to fire, Darren, his foot slipped right out from underneath him.
Yeah, he was moving too fast for his own feet there. That was a nice play getting over to that. Knows that Ozzie runs well. His left foot, when he went to plant the throw, just slipped. He's lucky he didn't throw that up the right field baseline.
You know, watching him slide as he was spinning, I thought for sure that ball was going to be flying down the right field line. But Ozzie at first with an infield base hitters. Austin Riley swings and fouls one back. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
Pick off to first base, and they got Ozzie. Ozzie had a sizable lead at first, and Luzardo, the lefty, just flung it over there with a nice move, and they pick off Ozzie Albies.
1-3.
Well, had him leaning. He was dead to rights.
Just a brain fart there.
So now one down, bases empty. Here's the 0-1 to Austin Riley. Riley sends one foul. Well, you hate that regardless of the weather, but with ominous skies over the top of us, rain on the way, you feel like you're in a rush to score some runs.
That's what it feels like. Feels like we're speed dating here. Both pitchers working very quickly.
Well, 2 to Riley. Inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ben, I don't think we were alone in technical difficulties. I'm watching this TV feed, and they keep jumping back and forth. I think they had some problems, too. Maybe it was the big man upstairs playing with the Lightning. I don't know.
It rained pretty heavily just a little while ago. There's a 1-2 that misses low. But look at the flags right now, Darren.
Starched, yeah.
Absolutely starched in from right center and directly at the left field foul pole. We need a cannon to get one out of right now. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way to Austin Riley. Inside, ball 3. We're talking about Jesus Luzardo. First ever Peruvian-born major leaguer. He was born in Peru, but moved to Florida when he was 1. There's the 3-2 pitch. Riley hits one way up into the air. What's the wind going to do with this? It's in foul ground, and they're scrambling towards the tarp, and it's off the glove of Turner, and a foul ball. Not easy at all to, number 1, look up and even find the baseball with the overcast skies. And the wind is whipping in from right center, and it turned that into an adventure for Turner.
Yeah, we talk so much in spring training about the wind down there being a factor on pop-ups and fly balls. We got a little bit of taste of that here tonight in the regular season.
Yeah, at least in Florida, you have a clear sky to look up into.
Yeah.
We've got a blanket of gray clouds in every direction over the top of the ballpark. There's a comebacker just about took out Luzardo and a base hit into center field. 1-out single for Austin Riley. There's even hot dog wrappers and all sorts of other paper debris blowing around, especially out there in right field. Wrappers blowing across the outfield grass. Folks, you need all the energy you can get for game day. And at Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget. And we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference so you can save more energy for the game. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy.
You talk about the trash tornadoes. 2009, I was a member of the Mets, the first game ever played in Citi Field. And we had so much trash on the field. Every inning, there were just tens of grounds crew guys going to pick it up, and they couldn't beat it. They eventually had to put a new wall in the outfield to block the wind tunnel.
Ozuna sends one foul.
I mean, just imagine like a snowblower of trash coming out of the right field stands. So they actually had to go and do some wind studies and figure out, okay, how are we going to get rid of this? Because it's right there on the water near the airport. So, yeah, they had to figure it out.
There's the 0-1. Uncorked into right field for a base hit. Riley hits the bag at second. Took a turn around it and goes back. Did he just miss the bag altogether?
He was trying to decide whether to stay at second or go to third on Castellanos there, and he forgot to touch the base. That's an important part of the deal.
3 straight hits off Luzardo. It's like he got within 5 feet of the bag and completely forgot where he was. Olsen swings at the first pitch and sends one foul. Everybody on deck circle.
I coach third base on an 8U Little League team, and that's part of my job is making sure they touch the base. I'd have been screaming, Austin, touch the base. Go back. Happens once a game.
0-1 to Olsen. Low and outside. Braves can take the lead with a base hit right here. It's a 1-1 game. We're in the bottom of the third. One pitch. Swing and a miss by Olsen and a high fastball. Boy, that pickoff starts to loom larger and larger now, doesn't it?
Yeah, that'd probably be a tally on the scoreboard for the Braves.
Luzardo Brings his 50th pitch. Now he wheels around to third to second base, and back to the dive is Riley. Olson drove in a run with a ground out in the first inning. 1-2 pitch low and outside, 2-2. Lefty Luzardo grew up a big fan of the Marlins. Went to lots of Marlins games growing up in South Florida. But his idol was Johan Santana as he grew up watching baseball. 2-2 to Olson, and he swings and fouls one back. And like we mentioned, Luzardo was a Marlin for a little while, then traded to the Phillies. And in his first season with Philadelphia.
Ben, you know who pitched on that trash tornado day? 2009?
Santana?
Yep. The man himself.
2-2 fouled off. So a trash retaining wall in Queens.
Yeah.
It had to be high. There's a lot of trash out there.
You could say that. I just remember hot dog wrappers just shooting onto the field at extremely high speeds. You leave a pile of 40 napkins in your seat. Now it's out in right center field.
2-2, good swing. Fouled one back. Phillies 1, Braves 1. Bottom of the third. Olson awaits. And the 2-2. Another good cut. Fouled back a changeup. Well, he's right on him.
He is. Luzardo, much like Schwellenbach, has a lot of good options to get you out. Matt's seen a lot of them here.
Ozuna at first, Riley at second. And the 2-2 to Olson. Inside, pushed him off the plate with a sinker.
He talks about him adding that new sweeper this year. That's been his main strikeout weapon against left-handers early this season.
Really big pitch coming up right here. And if he walks him, they'd be loaded for Murphy. Payoff pitch. Lifted foul over to our left. Used a sweeper. That was the 10th pitch of the at-bat. This is quite the tug-of-war between Luzardo and Olson. And here comes pitch number 11. And fouled off into the seats down the left field line, up into the third deck.
And that's important. Luzardo's already at 57 pitches. Both bullpens tonight working with some limitations because they had to go to the well pretty early last night.
Again, the 3-2. And a ground ball foul down the right field line. Well, how about this? It's a dozen pitches, and this whole sequence started off with a foul ball. He was swinging to the first pitch.
Mm-hmm. He's fighting.
Pitch number 13 of the battle coming up right here. And who's going to come out on top with this one? Here's the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off on a defensive swing by Matt. How'd he do that?
Yeah, Matt's got an impish grin down there in the batter's box.
He was coming at his belt buckle. He just kind of flung it out and hit it to the sidewall. 3-2 again. And a ground ball out to second. Stott to Turner. Turner to Harper to double play. Boy, all that big battle that ends with a double play, unfortunately. Ends the bottom of the third. Braves have 3 hits in the inning, but nothing to show for it.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Anderson. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Anderson, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Life doesn't stop after you've been involved in a car accident. You've got things to do and places to be. If your car is damaged, call Farah and Farah anytime, 7 days a week. Farah and Farah, Tampa. If you're in a slip and fall accident, time is not on your side. Stores have video footage that's crucial evidence in your case. You've got to act quickly. Call Farah and Farah so we can preserve it before it disappears. Tampa.
Spring's in full swing on MLB Network. Turn on the most live spring training games anywhere. Then recap today's news.
Alongside Darren O'Day and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you for the rubber game of this series, Braves and Phillies. It's a 1-1 game. Braves with 1 run in the first inning on a ground-out RBI from Matt Olson. And the Phillies with a tally of their own on a solo homer by Kyle Schwarber. And they'll send up Harper, Castellanos, and Kepler in the top of the 4th inning. And the boos rain down on Harper. Ball high and outside. That's become quite the tradition anytime he's in town. They've been doing that since Turner Field when Harper comes to the plate. 1-0 from Schwellenbach. Ground ball out to third. Up with it, Austin Riley. A throw over, bounced, but backhanded by Olson. They had a shift on as Riley was set up where Nick Allen would normally set up, but there for the out. So a good start in the Tidal Wave Auto Spa inning. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country, clean car country all season long. And all the Braves have to do is pitch a scoreless 4th inning tonight. And Tidal Wave will offer half off their best wash membership tomorrow. Learn more at TidalWaveAutospa.com/Braves. Castellanos comes unwound, swinging and missing at a fastball. Oh, 1 from Schwellenbach in the air to right field, down the line towards the corner, trying to get their Fairchild, and that bounces foul. Just on the other side of the line, 0-2.
Yeah, that pitch from Schwellenbach was actually just middle away fastball. And Castellanos, another defensive swing. It's just so hard to zero in on a pitch on Spencer because he's got, as I'm belaboring, so many good options.
The interesting thing about those options, we'll finish that after this 0-2 pitch. Here it is. That'll miss low. There will be games where you'll say, you know what, I think that splitter is his best secondary pitch. And then 5 days later, say, no, forget all that. It's the slider.
Yeah.
He's got a great curveball, and he can sink it and cut it and four-seamer. And a chase hit a miss there. Got a slider by the swinging bat of Castellanos. Strikeout number 4. And Spencer Schwellenbach.
I recall a conversation I had with Max Fried last year. Sometimes the best scouting report you can get on somebody is from their peer. I said, Max, what's his best off-speed pitch? And Max goes, oh, man, he's got this hard cutter. It's so good, And his cutter's like his 5th best pitch, it turns out. But Max was really impressed by that off-speed offering.
Yeah, he's got a chest full of toys. Max Kepler takes a ball low. 1 run, 3 hits for the Phillies. 1 run, 5 hits for the Braves. Neither team with an error. And Schwellenbach searching for what would be his second 1-2-3 inning. 1-0 to Kepler, and he's able to flip one out into left field for a hit. 97-mile-an-hour fastball that he splintered down the line. And he's now 2 for 2. So a 2-out single keeps the inning alive for JT Realmuto. Well, you were talking about the tendency that he had some last year on 2-strike fastballs to put him in a place where he didn't want them with 2 strikes. And that was the case with the Schwarber homer. That was the case right there. That was right down the middle of the plate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to happen occasionally.
Realmuto is able to lift one into right field for a hit. Went after a first pitch sinker down to second base for Kepler. The back-to-back singles.
And when it's 1-0 or 0-0, you can deal with that. But when Spencer would be 0-2-1-2 and then he'd throw a fastball right down the middle, I think that was a factor of him in the minor leagues just being able to throw it by guys late in the count. You got 97 in the tank. Hey, let's just throw it by him. Well, you can't really do that here. These guys see 96, 97, 98 every night.
So now 2 down for Alec Bohm. See if he wants to get aggressive early in the count. He does, and slaps one out to Matt Olson. He gloves it, and he steps on the bag for out number 3. Nice play by Matt Olson. That's his second gem defensively this evening, and that denies the Phillies. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and...
Canva presents your work horoscope for this week. Deadlines are in retrograde, which we all know can bring some intense energy. Our advice, fend off this forecast with Canva. Like Canva whiteboards to counter creative blocks, and Canva docs for clarity in communications. If you have any sales deals coming through, results will be in your favor with Canva presentations, manifesting many wins for you. It's a great week to love your work at canva.com.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Anderson. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Anderson, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
If you're in a slip and fall accident, time is not on your side. Stores have video footage that's crucial evidence in your case. You've got to act quickly. Call Farah and Farah so we can preserve it before it disappears. Tampa.
It's time to say hello, baseball, as spring training continues on MLB Network. Get an in-depth look at every club with daily coverage all the way to opening day. Check in with the players, check out the new rosters, plus the most live spring training games anywhere. Smile. It's already spring on MLB Network. Live games continue, presented by Best Western. Go to MLBNetwork.com.
Hey, it's Cellini here. Remember, me and Chris, the baseball man, Domino, come to you starting at 10 o'clock every weekday until 2, right here on The Fan, your home of the Braves and the Fan app.
Murphy, De La Cruz, and Fairchild do it for the Braves in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's a 1-1 game here in the rubber game of this series. Alongside Darren O'Day, Ben Ingram here with you as Jesus Luzardo goes to work on Sean Murphy. First pitch to Sean, misses inside. It was a scoreless top of the 4th for the Phillies. That means tomorrow is a clean inning car wash celebration day at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Stop by and get half off the best wash membership for the first month. 1-0 fouled back. Braves country is clean car country thanks to Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves for more information. Folks, they're the best. You got to drop by Tidal Wave. Ball and a strike on Sean Murphy. 1-1. Strike. Backdoor sweeper. That's a nice pitch. Wind has died down a little bit. Expecting it to pick up a little bit more later. 1-2 check swing. And they appeal down to first base. Jordan Baker says no. On a 2-2 count on Murphy. Murph was on base 3 times last night. And the night before, was on a couple times to that 3-run homer. 2-2 misses low, 3-2. All those ugly gray clouds that were over the ballpark have pushed off to the south of us. And there's an opening in the sky right now, at least for right now. There's a 3-2 pitch. Murphy swings and tips that into the middle of Realmuto for strike 3. So there's a break in the storm right now. If you were to look up straight above the ballpark, see an opening of blue sky with the sun that has faded off down the right field line. But looking at our forecast on the radar, we got more coming, don't we?
Yeah, you got a lot of bright colors on that forecast, likely in about a half an hour.
Fran De La Cruz takes a ball low and in.
And you can be sure these teams know that's coming. Both these pitchers working very quickly tonight. We got the right guys on the mound for a rainout game potential.
1-0 in the air to right center field. Might drop in. That will. De La Cruz been wearing out right field. Able to drop in a base hit. That's his second knock of the game.
Probably, well, yeah, former teammate. Luzardo and De La Cruz, both teammates down there in Miami.
Runner at first, 1 out for Stuart Fairchild. You know, I was thinking about Schwellenbach and Luzardo, our pitching matchup tonight. Born so many miles apart from each other. Fairchild takes the ball outside. I mentioned that Luzardo was born in Lima, Peru. And Schwellenbach born in Saginaw, Michigan. I looked it up. It's about 3,800 miles as the crow flies. And here they are sharing the same mound tonight. Luzardo, 69 pitches. He has 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. And a 1-0 pitch. And a miss low. It'd be a pretty strong crow to make that flight.
What is it? The frigate birds? Frigate birds make like the longest migrations of any birds.
2-0 swung on miss.
Random thoughts.
Folks, you know you're locked into the Braves radio network when you get a nugget like that. Frigate birds?
Frigate birds, yeah. Albatross, also very long migrators.
Oh, I've tapped into something here. 2 balls and a strike on Fairchild. That'll miss inside. The fact that you know migratory patterns of various birds is fascinating.
Well,
I know ducks have come ducks out. I can tell you where the woodies and the mallards are going to be. But you're throwing out frigate birds. 3-1 and a fly ball to right field. Nick Castellanos camping out. Medium depth right field. He's got it. 2 down.
So Albatross can travel 1,000 kilometers a day. So what is that? 600 miles?
600 miles, yeah.
In a day.
That's 600 miles in a day?
That's a good day.
You'd be hard pressed to do that in a car.
Well, they have a wingspan of like 10 to 12 feet, so they just kind of float, I believe.
2 down for Michael Harris. And Harris hits one in the air to center field. Brandon Marsh going to go back, and he makes the catch. See, I was really hoping for a home run there so we could mix in some kind of a bird innuendo for the call. But not the case. Braves.
And we're back with Canva Presents Secret Sounds Work Edition. Caller, guess this sound.
It's a mouse click.
So close. That's actually publishing a website with Canva Docs. Next caller.
Definitely a mouse click.
Nice try. It was sorting 100 sticky notes with a Canva whiteboard. We also would have accepted resizing a Canva video into 10 different sizes.
What? No way.
Yes way. 1 click can go a long way. Love your work at canva.com.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Anderson. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Anderson, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
Life doesn't stop after you've been involved in a car accident. You've got things to do and places to be. If your car is damaged, call Farah and Farah anytime, 7 days a week. Farah and Farah, Tampa.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday.
Home of the Atlanta Braves, 680 The Fan.
Braves won, Phillies won into the top of the 5th inning. And the Phillies going to battle with Stott, Marsh, and Schwarber here in the top of the 5th. Meanwhile, Spencer Schwellenbach at 56 pitches. Here's number 57. That'll miss low. Napa is a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. With America's largest network of parts and care, Napa has all the bases covered when it comes to your ride. 1-0 to Stott. Looked like a good splitter, but doesn't get the call. 2-0.
All right, corrections corner, Ben. I want to do right by our listeners. It's not the frigate bird. I was thinking of the Arctic tern, which is a marathon of the bird world.
2-0 2-0 is outside. And how far do they migrate?
They travel from Greenland in the northern hemisphere every year down to Antarctica in the southern hemisphere, sometimes as much as 55,000 miles. They take the long way.
3-0 is low ball 4. Well, 4-pitch walk. They don't find the bottom of the zone. So you're telling me they fly from Greenland all the way to Antarctica?
Yes. Every single year.
That's a long flight.
It's like my parents. They like to drive just for the fun of driving. You know, they just, oh, yeah, I'll drive 24 hours. No big deal.
My folks do the same thing.
Yeah. So do Arctic Terns.
Brandon Marsh takes a called strike. If you could drive from Greenland to Antarctica, I think my folks would have done it by now. They're probably tempted to send me to Antarctica when I was growing up. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way to Brandon Marsh. And a fly ball to deep left field. Brian De La Cruz going back into his left. He slows, makes the catch out in deep left. And one down here in the 5th inning. To the top of the order to Kyle Schwarber. He has supplied the only run for the Phillies tonight. He had a home run in the 3rd inning. That homer traveled 429 feet. Came off his bat at 109 miles an hour. Schwarber with a huge home run cut there. Missed every stitch of the fastball and dropped him down to a knee. All the follow through in the swing. Can you imagine hitting a ball 429 feet and it's nowhere near your longest homer of the series?
What was that, 460 something?
I think 463. Well, one low and in. That rolls away from Murphy, but holding at first base Stott.
Yeah, that was a poke. First night of the series. Hit one off the facade of the chop house out there in right.
Ball and a strike. Here it is from Schwellenbach. And that's sent foul on the first base line. Oh, Schwarber is dangerous throughout the game. There's no doubt about that. But he gets more and more dangerous as the game gets deeper. We mentioned that he's reached base in now all 12 games of their season. And he's reached base safely in 9 of the 16 plate appearances he's had in the 7th inning or later this year, including 3 home runs. He's as dangerous as poison, regardless of when we're playing and what inning we're in. 1-2, low and inside, 2-2.
Yeah, this Phillies lineup, top to bottom, a lot of really crafty, smart hitters. And not every hitter in the major leagues will change their approach from at bat to bat. But watching Bryce Harper tonight, twice he's gotten out to the left side. He's trying to hit Spencer Schwellenbach the other way because the Braves are shifting him. And he has the ability to do that.
There's the 2-2 and a bouncer out to Ozzie to his left. He gloves, spins, fires a second. They get one there. Fielder's choice for Schwarber and cut down at second. Stott on a 4-6 putout.
And I've seen Harper do that plenty of times playing against him. But if he's not seeing the other pitcher well, or he doesn't feel super confident that he can pull the ball hard, that's it. I'm going to cut down my swing and just hit the ball hard the other way. And a lot of these Phillies will do that.
2 down for Trey Turner. Turner swings, broken bat, and a liner down the left field line past the diving Austin Riley. A fair ball, just now reaching the sidewall. Schwarber gets to the bag at third and holds. And the throw now comes in out of left field. If you had a quicker runner out there, they may have scored. Because that ball went down the line, Darren, and was heading to the sidewall. Kind of died down there.
Yeah. Thank goodness Schwarber couldn't get that refrigerator off his back. He looked like a older Albert Pujols running around, heel striking around the bases.
Yeah, a lot of heel striking.
Yeah, might have saved us a run there.
So now second and third, 2 down for Bryce Harper.
Intentional walk to Harper.
They'll put Harper on. And that'll load the bases for Nick Castellanos. Schwellenbach has struck out Castellanos twice. Made quick work of him twice as well. Trying to do the same here. First pitch, check swing. It's a strike. Home plate umpire Mark Carlson rang up the strike, and Castellanos saying, there's no way you saw that. You got to appeal down to first base.
Yeah, if you look down to first base, Jordan Baker was over there shaking his head. Yes, you went.
0-1 to Castellanos. And a swing and a miss there at a slider. Now Schwellenbach, who has made quick work of Castellanos twice, looking for one more good bullet to put him away and end this threat in the top of the 5th inning. Phillies have him loaded, but 2 down here in a 1-1 game.
If you're going to go fastball here, it's got to be out of the strike zone.
The 0-2. Tap foul. Went with a slider away. But it took every bit of his reach just to make contact with that.
Yeah, it was a really nice pitch. Slider down and away. Frankly, there shouldn't be anything near the strike zone here.
Schwellenbach ready. Set of the belly. 0-2 to Castellanos. Ground ball fouled on the third baseline. Another slider.
Now Castellanos will expand the zone. You can walk him off with breaking balls. So you throw the first one in the zone, second one, right on the corner, third one, you're about 6-8 inches outside, and he'll just keep swinging at him.
Schwellenbach looking to put him away right here. Way ahead, 0-2. Here it comes. And a fly ball sent foul into the seats down the right field line. Went with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball there. Fortunately, that's a foul ball, and maybe you say, okay, you got that out of your system, go back to that slider.
Yeah, Spencer's so good, adept at throwing strikes. Just throw me a ball here. Something he has to swing and miss at.
Again, the 0-2. Got him swinging, strike 3. Able to get him with a slider. And the bases are left loaded for the Phillies. Well done by Schwellenbach. He's gone 5 innings to give it up 1 run. Time to get him another run or 2. We enter the bottom of the 5th inning, tied at 1.
Mega Millions just got an upgrade with bigger jackpots.
Canva presents a work love story like no other. Meet Productivity. She's all business.
The Canva doc is done.
Creativity is more of a free thinker.
Whiteboard brainstorm.
They're worlds apart, but sometimes opposites attract. Thanks to Canva.
The data is in the deck.
And now it's an animated graph.
Canva, where productivity meets creativity. Now showing on computer screens everywhere. Love your work at canva.com.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Anderson. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Anderson, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
Life doesn't stop after you've been involved in a car accident. You've got things to do and places to be. If your car is damaged, call Farah & Farah anytime, 7 days a week. Farah & Farah, Tampa.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB.
Play through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
It's a 1-1 game into the bottom of the 5th inning. Great to have you with us tonight. Got a good crowd here on a Thursday evening. Final game of this series, 2 NL East rivals. It's good to see these 2 rivals on the field together this early in the season. Here's Nick Allen. And Allen takes the ball outside alongside Darren O'Day and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. By the way, how did packing go for you on the upcoming road trip? We got a doozy coming our way, don't we?
A little rusty at it.
Allen skies one, left center field. Kepler and Marsh in the neighborhood. This will be Marsh's ball, and he's got it. And 1 down. I was looking at the temperatures for this upcoming road trip because we got 3 in Tampa, And then 3 in Toronto. Tampa, piece of cake. Highs in the upper 70s, lows in the 60s.
Yeah.
Up through 3 polos in the suitcase. Check that off the list, done.
Easy.
Toronto, highs in the upper 40s, lows in the mid to low 30s. Pitch misses outside Ozzie. And I grabbed a jacket, no kidding, that I took with me to Colorado in January for this trip to Toronto. 1-0 pitch, swung on, missed. Boy, awkward cut there.
You gonna hit the slopes in Toronto, Ben?
Yeah. Well, didn't you say it snowed there today?
It did snow there today, yeah. Wild to think about.
Fortunately, they have a roof at Rogers Center. There's the 1-1 from Luzardo. Quick pitched him. And Ozzie shoots one into left field. Coming on now and making a belt-high catch. It's Max Kepler. Well, Luzardo tried to sneak one by him, and Ozzie was all over it. Yes. 2 down in the inning.
Say it was a little rusty packing. You know, mid-season, it's just like clockwork. You already know what's going in, what's coming out. I haven't done it in quite a few months, and it took me way longer than it should have this morning.
2 outs, bases empty, bottom of the 5th, a 1-1 game. Here's Austin Riley. And he takes a strike on the inside corner. Northside Hospital for a healthier future together. Look to Northside. Austin's been on twice, scored the only Brave run of the night. One big hack and a miss at a changeup away. And an 0-2 count on Austin. 81 pitches for Jesus Luzardo. Left-hander, shoulder squared up to the plate. Kicks and brings the 0-2 pitch. And a fly ball way up in the air to right field. Drifting back, Castellanos has room in front of the warning track. And he'll squeeze out number 3. Braves go down in order. We have wrapped up 5. We progress to the 6th inning, still a 1-1 game.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Upgrade with new windows. Nobody knows windows like Wanakee Remodeling. Their Renewal by Andersen windows are durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed. Energy efficient windows from Wanakee Remodeling and Renewal by Andersen offer elegance, strength, and stability of wood with low maintenance features of vinyl. This month, buy 1 window or patio door, get 1 40% off, plus special financing. Visit WanakeeRemodeling.com for more details.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
Spencer Schwellenbach and the Braves fan out across the field. It's a 1-1 game into the top of the 6th inning. Kepler, Romuto, and Bohm do up for the Phillies here in the 6th inning. Folks, did you know that the original Louisiana brand hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves? It's made with peppers, vinegar, salt. Perfect balance to make the food that you're eating taste better. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Here's Max Kepler. Kepler's been a tough one to solve for Schwellenbach. He's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. He'll swing and miss there to elevated fastball 95. Max Kepler coming over from the Twins. There's the 0-1 pitch. There's ball low inside. You know, the other day you and I were talking about Kepler's parents being in the ballet there in Berlin. Yeah. Kepler was born in Germany. And as fate would have it, there's the 1-1 pitch. Hard hit ball out to second. Ozzie on the other end. He's got it. Throws over to first base, 1 down. He moved to the States when he was 16 years old. Moved to Fort Myers. Yeah. Went to South Fort Myers High School. That's the high school that's directly across the street from the Twins spring training facility.
No way.
So that guy played his high school ball and then spring training ball in the same place.
That's wild.
And now wearing the red of the Phillies. One down here in the sixth inning. Here's JT Realmuto. And a ball outside.
A male ballerina. I think we've talked about this on the broadcast before. And it was Ballerino.
Ballerino? That makes sense. 1-0. That's fouled back. Because when you were to cheer, Bravo versus Brava.
Oh.
Bravo is male and Brava is for female.
Yeah.
So Ballerino, Ballerina.
Yep.
1-1. Comebacker over the mound, whizzing past second, past the diving Ozzie Albies at a base and into center field. Second single of the night by JT Realmuto.
Boy, we're really exploring the space here tonight, Ben, on the broadcast. We've got so many texts about the birds, the bird talk we just had.
So it's Bravo to the Ballerino and Brava to the Ballerina.
Yeah, there we go.
We don't know much. We know a couple of things, though. Alec Bowen, the batter. A 1-1 game at the top of the sixth. Chopper out to the mound. Schwellenbach's got it. Fires a second. Great throw. Ozzie to first. Whoa, man. What a slick double play. And it started with a terrific throw from Schwellenbach. That's slicker than grease out there. On a 1-4-3 double play. Excellent job, boys. We had to go to the bottom of the sixth inning. Still a 1-1 game.
Take a swing at picking sports this baseball season with Underdog. Playing on their app is as easy as choosing higher or...
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Andersen. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Andersen, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
Life doesn't stop after you've been involved in a car accident. You've got things to do and places to be. If your car is damaged, call Farah & Farah anytime, 7 days a week. Farah & Farah, Tampa.
It's time to step up to the plate and see if you can guess which baseball player or manager said the following.
I'm so honored to ride with these guys. They inspire me with how resilient they've been. But to get this call, be part of this, I know how blessed I am. I can't thank these guys enough.
That's Bruce Bochy, after he managed the Texas Rangers in their first World Series title in team history. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco.
Get the latest Braves news while you work every weekday between 10 and 2 with Nick Cellini and me, Chris Domino, on the radio home of the Braves, 680 The Fan and The Fan app.
Zipping along into the bottom of the sixth inning. Braves 1, Phillies 1. And it's still Luzardo on the mound for the Phillies. He'll be facing Ozuna, Olsen, and Murphy in the bottom of the sixth inning. This is the Georgia Lottery home run jackpot inning. I'd say we're due a winner. And if the Braves hit a homer this inning, Jay Hinton in Davisboro, Georgia, won $2,650. And if you'd like to enter for your chance to win at least $1,000 from the Georgia Lottery, visit 680thefan.com/GA Lottery. Georgia Lottery, today could be the day. 1 run, 6 hits for the Braves. 1 run, 7 hits for the Phillies. First pitch to Ozuna. And he missed outside. Boy, how about the work by Schwellenbach defensively on that 1-4-3 double play?
He was looking like a ballerino out there.
1-0 misses high.
I don't know of another pitcher in the league that makes that play. You know, we know about his background in college as a shortstop, but he ranged to his right, and you're always taught as a pitcher to turn to your glove side. Well, he said, I didn't have time for that. I'm just going to chuck this thing.
2-0, backdoored for a strike.
And he threw a perfect strike with his weight going to his left, threw a perfect strike off balance to Ozzie for an easy double play. Beautiful.
Rain starts to fall from the skies. 2-1 swung on, missed. To me, it looked like a quarterback escaping the pocket, just trying to sling it downfield before he gets crushed by a defensive end. And delivered it right on the money.
And making a throw, coach is going to get mad about him making, right?
Yes, yeah.
Weight going left, throwing it right across the field.
2-2. Ozuna takes the ball outside. It reminded me of a game that I think I was working with you at spring training. Do you remember the player that tried to bunt against him twice?
Yeah.
Was that us working that game?
That was this year, yeah.
There's the 3-2 pitch. And Ozuna takes a called third strike. Backdoor sweeper.
Yeah.
Ozuna stands there with his hand on his hip, questioning Mark Carlson, but it looked like a good call.
There's no question. Spencer's going to win a Gold Glove in his career. Plays like that, those really stand out. That's going to be a highlight reel. You just don't see pitchers make plays like that.
Yeah.
So, that's going to get around the league, and Chris Sale might win one less award this year.
Olson swings and fouls one back. The game I'm referencing at spring training, it may have been the Yankees. I think it was that game in Tampa against the Yankees.
It was.
They had a player towards the bottom of the order. Well, we have a glitch in the video boards right now. The ribbon boards are blinking very quickly. The time has been called. So we weren't the only ones having some technical issues. But finishing the story, there we go. I've got him still now. Guy tried to put a bunt down on Schwellenbach, not once, but twice. Yep. And he made the play so routinely. And he's walking around as if to say, does this guy not know who I am? 0-1 will miss inside. And there might be plenty of other pitchers you could put a bunt down and reach, not against Schwellenbach. 1-1 to Olson. Mistied 2-1.
Yeah, I remember that. He walked out the field shaking his head like, what is he doing? Right? Like, just giving me 2 outs.
The 2-1 to Olson. And he fouls that off the inside of his foot and then catches it out of the air as it ricocheted up into the air. 2-2.
We'll be back there tomorrow night. Last time watching the Yankees play, this time watching the Rays.
That's kind of weird to think about.
It is.
Yeah, coming to you from Steinbrenner Field tomorrow night. 2-2 to Olson. Check swing, and he did go. That was a sweeper breaking away. Would have been a ball, but Olson couldn't keep his finger off the trigger. 2 down in the 6th inning. Watching the replay. Flip a coin.
Yeah.
Pretty borderline.
That sweeper has been as advertised tonight. I didn't know he was going to throw it to these righties so much, just stealing a strike away, but he's in full control of that pitch.
Sean Murphy to the plate. Ball inside. Rain pretty steady right now. And folks that were trying to gut it out, now the rain hits another level and they abandon ship. They're heading up the aisles and to the overhangs. 1-0 strike on the inside corner. Man, that's twice that Murphy's gotten that call.
That's about 4 inches inside. I think Mark Carlson needs to use his windshield wipers back there.
One apiece, bottom of the 6th. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Murphy. He swings and misses at a sweeper. One-two. Almost hit him. Came inside with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Let's come.
By the way, this is the only game currently underway in the big leagues. Everything else was earlier today in a final. Only 6 games scheduled today. 2-2 to fly ball to right field. Then Castellanos has it in his sights, makes the catch, and there's out number 3. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Luzardo. And that's now 8 in a row set down by Luzardo.
Canva presents your work horoscope for this week. Deadlines are in retrograde, which we all know can bring some intense energy. Our advice: fend off this forecast with Canva. Like Canva whiteboards to counter creative blocks, and Canva docs for clarity in communications. If you have any sales deals coming through, results will be in your favor with Canva presentations, manifesting many wins for you. It's a great week to love your work at canva.com.
Attention Florida homeowners, for 1 month only. Save big with Renewal by Andersen. Get $300 off every window and $825 off all patio doors. Plus, call now and ask about our brand new Ensemble entry door system. But hurry, this limited time offer won't last. Visit bestwindowsflorida.com today to schedule your free design consultation. That's bestwindowsflorida.com. Renewal by Andersen, your trusted window and door experts. Superior products, exceptional service. License number CGC 1527613.
If your car's been totaled in a crash, you're entitled to collect what it retails for on the lot. But if insurance companies don't offer what you deserve, we are here to keep them honest. Farah and Farah.
Tampa.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco, his 13th, and it's a one-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Upgrade with new windows. Nobody knows windows like Wanakee Remodeling. Their Renewal by Andersen windows are durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed. Energy efficient windows from Wanakee Remodeling and Renewal by Andersen offer elegance, strength, and stability of wood with low maintenance features of vinyl. This month, buy one window or patio door, get one 40% off, plus special financing. Visit WanakeeRemodeling.com for more details.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities.
I said along to you, but right now we're settled in with this storm, and hopefully it moves on out of here and we can finish this game as both teams have to get moving after the game. Phillies hop on a plane, they go to St. Louis at the conclusion of this game, and the Braves head to Tampa, and we'll see the Rays starting tomorrow. But in the meantime, Barrett Sallee will be on the other side of this break with the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. We'd love to hear from you, and his phone number is 404-231-1680. So if you want to call into the rain delay programming, again, that number 404-231-1680. And oh, by the way, it's Barrett's first rain delay show. So this is going to be a full-on baptism for Barrett tonight. So go ahead and load up your best calls, best questions. And he'll be on the other side. The Serve Pro Rain Delay Show, brought to you by Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro to make it like it never even happened. All that coming up on the backside of this break in a rain delay in a 1-1 game.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need Serve Pro. Serve Pro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro and make it like it never even happened. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. One call, that's all. With Ken Nugent and his team. Ken's team fights for you and...
It pulls at the heartstrings. Yeah. I love it, Andrew. What you got?
Yeah, it's more of a bullpen question. So just watching this bullpen is painful. I feel like it's a revolving door at best, and it puts way more pressure on Iglesias because he's got to get ready half an inning earlier in case anybody gets on in the eighth, and it's a bad situation. So I just wanted to know what you guys would think about either Hurston Waldrep or even when Strider comes back, maybe an AJ Smith-Shawver or Grant Holmes maybe sliding into that eighth inning role just to bring a little bit of stability.
Appreciate the call, Andrew. Yeah, I think with the bullpen, plan A was Grant Holmes start for a month. When Strider comes back, he goes back to the bullpen, and AJ Smith-Shawver would still be in the rotation. With Ronaldo Lopez, what's gone on there, obviously things have changed an awful lot. I would imagine that Smith-Shawver goes back. I don't think Bryce Elder would be in the bullpen. I would imagine because Smith-Shawver's his stuff is more dynamic, that he might be better as a short inning guy. As far as Hurston Waldrep, I don't think there's not interest. I don't think there's anything that suggests that he will be a reliever quite yet, although we will see if that changes. Obviously, there are a lot of moving parts, but again, Grant Holmes, plan A was for him to go to the bullpen, but plan A is long gone. Plan B, C, and D are pretty much here right now. One last call before we hit a break. Brock, what's your favorite baseball movie, Brock?
I would definitely have to go with Major League 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm. Classics. For different kinds of movies, but classics.
I'm a big Jake Taylor fan.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right, what you got?
My question is, what's the chances of Matt Olson hitting a home run tonight?
I don't think they're very good tonight because I don't think they're going to finish the game tonight. I
haven't looked at the radar.
What's that?
I hadn't had a chance to look at the radar.
It does not. Let's just say we might need to start building an arc. Because it does not look good. Anytime you see a bunch of different colors on a radar map, especially if they're red and orange, that's generally bad. And we see a lot of red and orange right now. So if Matt Olson hits a home run tonight, I would be floored. And it's not because I don't like Matt Olson. It's because I don't think they're going to play this game.
Right.
Appreciate it, Brock. Stan the man. What's up, Stan? What's your favorite baseball movie?
I ain't never seen no baseball movie. What's your favorite baseball movie?
My favorite baseball movie is Major League.
Major League? Why you say red and orange ain't no good? What about orange and blue? That's devil's color.
What kind of orange and blue, Stan? Because you're talking to an Auburn grad here.
That's still that Auburn. Auburn. Down the toilet like Auburn. Why? They gone.
Everybody's gone out of the tournament.
Hello? You there?
I'm here, Stan.
What time they gonna stop rain?
Oh, man. All right, Stan, how are we stopping this rain?
With the top.
With the top?
Top down. Put the top up, it's raining. Where Kevin at?
Kevin was actually at the game. You could probably go find him at section 214.
You ever seen Kevin? Yeah?
Appreciate the call, Stan. We're going to hit a break. We'll be back.
There's a tidal wave of clean car happiness sweeping across Braves country. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is your go-to car wash destination for a game day ready ride. Experience Major League Clean at Tidal Wave, the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves. Stay clean car happy all season long with membership discounts, exclusive giveaways, and more. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves for details.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
At Hyundai, we make a big deal about the little things, like the little fact that 9 Hyundai vehicles have earned IIHS top safety picks this year, and offering a little thing called America's Best Warranty, because delivering safety and quality, pretty big deal. Visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Lease a Hyundai Tucson for $259 a month, or get 2.99% APR for 48 months, or $1,750 bonus cash. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Offers end April 30th. Call 813-867-0006 for complete offer details.
Hurry up and get your Braves tickets for the 2025 season. With great matchups and multiple seating options and packages available, there's something every fan will love. Visit Braves.com/tickets today. Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now. Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, but we'll get you back to baseball as soon as the weather breaks. This is the Braves Rain Delay Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
It is the ServPro Rain Delay Show. 404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with us. I appreciate Stan the Man calling in, because of all of the callers that we've ever had on 680 The Fan or the Braves Radio Network, Stan's my favorite. Stan's my favorite. Although I hear he likes West Virginia, which, what sane person on the planet likes West Virginia? I don't understand it. Y'all don't want to know it. Just... Oh, Gabby. What's your favorite baseball movie, Gabby?
My favorite baseball movie is The Natural.
Nice. I like it.
I mean, Robert Redford, the music, like the greatest. It's one of the greatest movies ever, period.
I absolutely agree. What else you got?
First of all, I wanted to say congratulations on your rain delay debut. I've been listening to this show for a while. It's great. And I wanted to ask you, how do you think Schwallenbach compares to Greg Maddux? Because I think Schwallenbach's awesome, but like me and my dad were having this conversation about how he could compare to Greg Maddux. So what do you think?
I don't. They're different kinds of pitchers, but in terms of knowledge, in terms of how they set batters up, how they always seem to be one step ahead, I think that is, they both carry that kind of talent. So I don't think that, obviously it's a little too early to start talking about him being one of the greatest of all time, but Schwelly, after less than a year in Major League Baseball, has been absolutely unbelievable. I don't think nobody on the planet, I don't even know if Schwellenbach himself on the planet thought this was possible. There's just no way.
Totally. Sorry.
All good. Thank you very much, Gabby. Brian, what is your favorite baseball movie?
I got two of them. For comedic relief, I got to go with the original Bad News Bears. And then Trouble with the Curve for, something realistic. That's probably my most favorite realistic version.
That is one of the most underrated movies. I'm glad you mentioned that, because A, it's related to the Braves. It's filmed at Turner Field and filmed at other places all across Georgia. That is I think one of the most underrated movies. It does not get its just due. So I'm really, really happy you said that. Everybody should go watch it. If you haven't seen it, do it. You will enjoy it. All right, proceed, Brian.
Yeah, well, first off, I just want to thank y'all for what y'all do carrying the Braves. I'm a dock worker on night shift, and baseball's always been the only sport to me that you can listen to, and it just paints the perfect picture. You can see it with your mind's eye. So even though I can't physically watch the games, I'm right there with y'all every night. So
thank you.
I really enjoy that, and thank y'all.
Yeah, thank you.
I got two questions. One, with what happened, Ronnie's return from the first injury, do you think, we should expect to see him forego when he comes back? Will they hold off and make sure he's 1,000% ready? Or will it be a build-up even once he's back with, on the roster? And my second question is, I've heard people talk about a 6-man rotation may become commonplace, in the near future in the major leagues. And I was wondering your stance on that. Is that something you should see happening? Once again, thank y'all. I'll hang up and listen.
Appreciate it, Brian. As far as a 6-man rotation, I think I don't want to dodge the question. It's not going to become common. I think that there will be situations in which it is used. I think the Braves last year was kind of a pretty good sample of what kind of situation would warrant that, with limiting Reynaldo Lopez's innings out of the gate. They kind of operated in that way, although the off days kind of helped them out in terms of making sure that that Lopez got some days off. I think it will become somewhat commonplace, but not the norm, if that makes sense. And with Ronald, the timetable for him is, I think, directly related to what happened in 2022. He was a little apprehensive with his return. He knows that. The Braves know that. Everybody knows that. So he's not coming back until he can go 100%. And they are very close to be. He's very close to be 100%. I think we'll see it sooner rather than later because, like we talked about earlier, he is going out to L.A. Randy, I got to know, what's your favorite baseball movie?
Hey, I think my favorite one is probably Ed with that Joey from Friends in the monkey picture.
Yeah, for sure, man.
But yeah, I believe we might sign him to put him in the bullpen because Rosale and Iglesias ain't getting it done.
Well, hey, you know what? You can come up to the studio and watch it with me. How about that? We got a projector. We got surround sound up here.
Brian Snigger, we need to trade Brian Snigger for Ron Washington and get him back because things ain't been right since him been gone and since Kevin Feldman been gone too. So I ain't gonna be listening.
Appreciate the call, Randy. You're my favorite. You are my favorite. Ben is hopefully listening on the app in Eugene, Oregon. Ben, what's your favorite baseball movie, sir?
What's up? The favorite movie, I got to go with Trouble with a Curve.
Yes, I love it.
Classic Clint Eastwood. Classic. Longtime listener, go Braves, and Braves fan since the 1990s with the original Braves. Two questions. One, they've already answered the question about Ronald Acuna. He ain't 100% yet. He's not ready to go. I don't think he's ready to go. Spencer Strider, I think he's been ready, and he's just waiting. And another one, the thing on McCann, is he even on the Gwinnett Strappers playing, or is he just kind of like in the air? Oh, we might put James McCann in there, and we might put him in there, but I don't know about that one. But I think Sean Murphy, him coming back, he's just a total different person since when he was last year. I mean, his first time back, he hit a 3-run home run. Come on, let's go. Go Braves. Love the fact that you're having your first rain-out show. Awesome. Love you, brother.
Love you too, Ben. Thank you very much. McCann is with the Gwinnett Stripers, James McCann, for all the Braves fans out there, not Brian. He's batting .333. He's got 12 at bats, so he is ramping up. I don't think it really is necessary for him to be on the roster. He's not on the 40-man roster for the Braves, so there would have to be some moving and shaking for him to get up with the big club. And with Strider, it's basically a formality at this point that he'll be up sooner rather than later. So, it's going to be an interesting couple of weeks in terms of roster moves. One more before we hit the break. Michelle, I need to know, what is your favorite baseball movie?
Probably The Sandlot and 8 Men Out.
Okay. I like it. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. First of all, I have to say that I'm from West Virginia, so I don't know what that was about a little bit ago. So that just needs said. And I'm not a WVU fan, so if you were knocking WVU, I'm good with that. But
yes, we were. We were definitely knocking WVU.
Okay, all right, we're good. Because I'm a Marshall person, so we're good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. So this is just, and because I'm from West Virginia, I know you just had a guy from Oregon on. So, when postseason tickets are on sale, this is just, okay. So they are available to Braves country. Mm-hmm. So Braves country is like with Georgia, Tennessee, South Carolina, Alabama. I don't know, just that. But TBS, which is how I'm going to guess the guy in Oregon grew up watching the Braves, and how I and millions of others grew up watching the Braves. That made, and the big thing was, it's all Braves country. So I really, honest to God, think that the Braves need to do something, some promotional thing about we are all Braves country. Because I bought a stinking hat at a game in September that had that map on it. I'm from West Virginia. Like, my state's not even on there. And I didn't even realize I was walking around with that half map on the side of it, which is fine. But the Braves are missing the mark by not marketing we're all Braves country, because there are a lot of us out there and we're not all in the South.
All right. Well, appreciate the call, Michelle. We are all Braves country. TBS, actually, I grew up here, so I don't count. But I remember after school when I was a kid, this is when the Braves were really bad in the 80s. We were season ticket holders all the way back then. And it was hard to watch some of those games. But getting home from school when we didn't go to the games, popping on WGN, and then you had that little knob. Joe and David behind the glass don't even know. There was like a little knob, and you just it was like an egg timer, and you turned it to different channels. It was straight to WGN to watch the Cubs game in the day, and then straight to TBS at night if we weren't at the game. And it was like that because WGN was a super station too. It was like that for almost every kid in the nation at that point. And that's exactly why the Cubs and the Braves became sort of joint America's team. So the Braves marketed themselves as America's team, and they were, but same thing with the Cubs too. Like that was every kid's like routine after school. So, but as far as the Braves and Braves country being nationwide, I can dig it. I mean, it's true. Probably not as true as it was back in the 80s, just because of, oh my goodness, that's some lightning. But it's the whole country's Braves, whole world's Braves country. We have people locally on the flagship here, 680 The Fan in Atlanta, calling in, listening from all over the world. We see like the little dots on the map when people are listening to the app. So also you can also listen to every Braves game on that app. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more of your calls. We'll also take a spin around a sort of a thin Major League Baseball schedule today, but we'll take a spin around that as well. This is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show, and the reason we're going to break is because I want an energy drink, because we're going to be here for a while. This is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Meanwhile, at Xfinity,
We engineered Xfinity Internet with 99.99% network reliability.
Plus, Xfinity Mobile with Wi-Fi Power Boost gives you ultra-fast Wi-Fi at home and on the go.
Posting my tap dancing videos is easier than ever.
Now through April 17th, get 300 megabit Xfinity Internet and one unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month for 1 year. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Requires paperless billing and autopay to stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment tax and fees extra. After promo regular rates apply. Xfinity Internet required. Actual speeds vary.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
My name is Patrick, and I'm the Military Outreach Manager at the Warrior Alliance. I served in the U.S. Army as an airborne ranger and deployed to several combat zones in support of the global war on terror. Veterans bring excellence through our work ethic, skills, and civic duty. However, transitioning to civilian life can be difficult, as we all share a loss of purpose when leaving the military. Returning veterans have earned and deserve our support so they can thrive on their journey home. The Warrior Alliance understands the challenge and is helping warriors navigate to success after service. Join us in changing thousands of lives for the better. Donate today at thewarrioralliance.org.
The Major League Baseball All-Star Game is coming to Truist Park July 11th through 15th. Find all the details at Braves.com/All-Star Game.
H. Cellini here. Your home of Braves baseball is The Fan, 680, 93.7 FM, and The Fan app. Cellini and Namino, 10 to 2 weekdays. Let's get you back to the game.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, but we'll get you back to baseball as soon as the weather breaks. This is the Braves Rain Delay Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
It is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. For those who have not heard, the Braves and Phillies currently in a rain delay. It's 1-1. Top of the seventh inning, we had a very scintillating RBI ground out in the first inning from Matt Olson. And then this might come as a shock, but Kyle Schwarber continued to do Kyle Schwarber things, at a home run in the third. So here we are, 1-1 in the top of the seventh. Braves 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. Phillies 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. Spencer Schwellenbach has been absolutely fantastic. So has Jesus Luzardo. Both of these guys. And that was they got to the seventh inning in about an hour and 10 minutes. They were scooting through the first half of this game. So, so we're going to be here for a while. There's a lot of lightning outside. We have a tree that we call the rain tree outside of our studio, and it's bent sideways. That's generally not a good thing. But if you do want to get in touch with us, 404-231-1680. If you are coming back from Augusta, perhaps if you got a ticket middle of the day and you spent all afternoon there and wanted to hang out for a little while after they kicked everybody off the course, and now you're driving back from Augusta, come on, give us a call, 404-231-1680. Again, you have to answer the question, what's the best baseball movie and why? Because the why is an important part too. For me, it's Major League because it's hysterical. That's not very good analysis. It's just really funny. Gabriel. What's up, Gabriel? How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
We're doing fine here. We're avoiding the rain. Nobody outside is, though. What you got?
All right. I think my favorite baseball movie is probably Benchwarmers.
Okay, that's a very underrated one. I haven't seen it in a long time.
I watch it a bunch just because it's really funny.
It is very good.
I got one question for you.
What is it?
So why is it a strikeout when you bunt the ball foul in an 0-2 count, but not a strikeout when you swing and get the foul ball in an 0-2 count?
Appreciate the call, Gabriel. So this is what I think the answer is to that. I think it's not an out until it is actually in the catcher's glove. If it hits the ground, it's not an actual out until you actually get put away. I don't know if that makes sense. Like if you foul tip it and it hits the ground, it's a foul ball. But it's the same thing if you foul ball and you foul it into the catcher's glove. That's the actual out. I don't have the rule book in front of me, but I think that's the right answer. PJ, what's going on, PJ? How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
We are. We're good over here. We're good over here.
You sound like you're having fun.
We are.
My favorite movie. That's a really hard call because Robert Redford is so handsome in The Natural, and I think Amy Madigan in Field of Dreams has like the classic line when she's at that town meeting and she asks Beulah, or she calls Beulah a Nazi cow and asks her if she wants to step outside. So that always made me laugh. I loved the Beulah, you Nazi cow. But my favorite is probably the original Bad News Bears with Tatum O'Neal and Walter Matthau because it was just, I don't know, it just made me laugh. And I saw it when I was young and could relate to the kids playing on a team and getting, the little sports that were getting bullied and all of that. Anyhow, my question is about Profar and what's going to happen with that. And am I right that he's not eligible to play in postseason? So, like, if he comes back towards the end of the season, what do you do with him if you can't even use him when when it comes down to postseason? So, what is up with him?
Well, yeah, he's not eligible for the postseason. So when he comes back, which will be All-Star breakish, I haven't done the numbers of what date it actually is, but halfway through the season, you play him. You just play him, and then you build. You have a contingency, but not a contingency. You have a plan for when he's not available. What are you going to do? Does Alex Anthopoulos create? Does he factor that in before the trade deadline? He absolutely will, because if they're in the playoff hunt, which I fully believe that they will, then you have to find some way to bridge that gap or somewhere to finish that off. And so I would 100% imagine that he will have some tricks up his sleeve at the trading deadline to sort of cover that issue that unfortunately does exist, will exist. And if they go on a playoff run or they're in the mix in September, October, it's going to be a new talking point that we really haven't covered here in Atlanta ever. So, but yeah, he is ineligible for the postseason, and I would imagine there's some plans being made already for what to do after the All-Star break, or I should say trading deadline. Kyle, what's your favorite baseball movie? Kyle, how are you?
Well, it's got to be the Major League because of Bob Uecker.
Yes, Bob Uecker, legend, and we all miss him.
I mean, it was as close to Skip Carey as you could get in movies, with a classic line like, "It's the bottom of the fifth and it's only the top of the third."
He was awesome. He was awesome. All right, go ahead.
All right, so here's my question. What is your lowest immaculate grid score, and who is your favorite Brave to use for a low score in immaculate grid?
So immaculate grid, I have had a couple that were 2. And for immaculate grid, I'm the kind of person who, when playing that game, if it starts going bad, if I get like 3 wrong, I just give up. I just start going random. Mostly because I don't like losing. And so if I kind of throw the game myself, then I don't factor in that. I don't consider that a loss. The most random Brave that I use, as you can't use some Braves that were not even here, that were here but never really played games. I always want to do that. Like Bronson Arroyo was actually the Braves' property, but he actually never played a game. You can't use him. I tried, but you can't use him. Mine, this is a deep pull, is George Lombard, who I went to school with. He was a senior when I was an 8th grader. He was a football and baseball player. He got drafted, played for the Tigers. He's a first base coach for the Tigers now, I think. Anyway, I always use him because he was traded to the Tigers from the Braves, or vice versa, during a doubleheader. So he just moved dugouts, just went over to the other side. So that's the one that I always go to. Although, the one, what was it? It was opening day that all 9 were name a baseball player. Just name a baseball player. And everyone got 9 out of 9. It was very nice of them. Thank you, Baseball Reference. Walter. Walter. What's going on, Walter?
Hey, man. How are you doing?
Doing well. What's your favorite baseball movie?
All right. It's got to be Moneyball. And the why is because I'm a statistician. So I work with those kind of numbers all the time at work. And me and my boss talk about the sabermetrics of each player on Baseball Reference all the time. So I just buy into that stuff 100%.
I like it.
So, I wanted to ask you, I live down in Florida now, but Braves fan my whole life, but have not been to Truist Park yet. So just kind of best food in the park or the Battery, best drink in the park or the Battery, and is there a time you can kind of see the players in their warm-up a little closer up? I'd love to hear kind of a good day at the stadium for you, what that looks like for you.
So I appreciate the call, Walter. The best food in the stadium for me is the bacon ranch fries. And I think you get them, can't remember which one. I think it's at Coops on the third baseline. I think that's where it is. It's something on the third baseline. And which one, Joe? Maybe Cutters. I don't know. It's on the third baseline, but it's bacon ranch fries, bacon ranch chicken and fries. And when we go to games, well, I go to every game now, but my wife, that's her. My wife will go in, and that's the first thing she does. She goes and gets a luau, and she goes and gets those chicken ranch bacon fries, whatever. Fantastic. In the Battery, everything is good. And I'm not saying that because that's our home. Literally everything is good. I haven't had a bad meal here, I think, ever. Cuban sandwich is probably my favorite, though, from El Superman. Very good. Very good. Is that all the questions? I honestly don't even know at this point. Yeah. Oh, the best drink here. Best drink at Truist. The Hopsecutioner is very good. Want to go something different. There's some good stuff in that club that's like right by the very top in right field, in that at the very back that no one goes to. It's like this fancy lounge. There's some good stuff. I don't want to actually take that back. I can't. No one's supposed to know about that place. It's a secret. It's like a speakeasy. No one knows about it. Who we got next? We have Ron. What's up, Ron? How are you?
Oh man, how you doing?
We are
listening to your rain delay.
We're good. Yes, it's going to be a long one.
Yeah,
a long one.
My favorite baseball movie is Major League.
Absolutely,
I love Bob Uecker. Just a bit outside.
Tried the corner and missed.
Yeah, that was a great show. But anyway, I've been a Braves fan for about 50 years, and I'm really lately, the last couple of years, kind of getting aggravated with them. I just cannot understand why we have so much trouble moving a runner over from second to third or from third to home with less than 2 outs. It seems like the guys just can't hardly hit the ball the other way. And you saw what happened. Last year I used to call in. I was always a big proponent of bunting and sacrificing guys over, and our bunting is absolutely terrible, as you saw last night. So I don't know. Tell me, why in the world has the game changed so? I love Austin Riley to death, and I don't care if he hits 50 home runs, but golly, that guy has really got to work on just making contact with the ball when we got a runner on second or third, and we need to move him over or get him in. You know, a pop fly to right field will do the job. So anyway, that's my question. My comment. Why in the world can't we go back to old style Pete Rose baseball?
Appreciate the call, Ron. First off, I would imagine that you and Kevin got into a bunch of arguments about bunting, because I know he is vehemently anti-bunt. There's something beautiful about a well-executed bunt. I I understand the situations, the sabermetrics, all that stuff, and you're better off having no outs and a guy on first than you are one out and a runner on second, and all those statistics. And I get it. I understand the analytics of it. Me personally, I love analytics for information. I don't necessarily love them as a rule in how to manage a game. I think they're useful, but they're not gospel. Why can't we go back to that? It's because of the analytics. It's because there's so much information out there. If you're going to tell a manager, hey, it's more likely that you score with a runner on first and no outs than a runner on second and one out, that manager is going to take that into account when making decisions. It's still a game in which the manager has to use the feel of the game. He knows his players, all that other stuff. You have to factor that in. But if you tell somebody, hey, statistically, doing this is more likely than doing that, doing X is more likely than doing Y, they're going to take that into account. And I don't think that information was available it wasn't available during the Pete Rose era. So we're not going back to that. But again, I love a well-executed bunt. I'm a fan of it. Not necessarily just as a sacrifice, but just as a way to, just as a play in and of itself in a vacuum. There's something about a well-executed bunt that I like a lot. And Kevin McAlpin can call in and tell me I'm wrong. But he's wrong. But I love him. He's still a good friend. Eli, what is the best baseball movie?
Best baseball movie? I think I'm going to go with Chasing the Dreams. I really did not see Hank Aaron's face much, but I just really loved it. It gave a lot about his life. Little Rock, MLK. It was very fun. Let it take like about a week or two for Cunha to get ready and then come back soon, and Strider be ready in about 5 days to possibly pitch, maybe 6-7 days. Yes, and does Matt Chernoff know any good more Yiddish words other than schwitzing and shenanigans? Go Braves! Where's in? Let's get a win.
Let's get a win. Does Matt Chernoff know any other Yiddish words? I'm going to have to text him. He's awake. I'm sure he's awake. But he might be listening. He's an avid listener as well as an employee. I don't know that. But true story, Matt and I did ride the Little Mermaid ride at Walt Disney World Magic Kingdom together twice. We shared a clam. It's true. It was a great moment. Yes, and with Ronald, he'll be back, I would guess, late April, early May. Talking to Snit earlier in the press conference, he, like I said earlier, Ronnie's going out to L.A. Early next week, going to work on, or he's going to test it out. He's going to work on cutting, lateral movement, all that stuff. And if all goes according to plan, he's going to go out on rehab. Strider, I'd be absolutely floored if he doesn't start a game in that Toronto series. I'd be absolutely shocked if he doesn't start a game in that Blue Jays series next week. And it'll be nice to have him back. He was here Saturday or maybe Sunday. No, Sunday got rained out. He was here throwing in the outfield and looked just fine. That was a couple days ago. Who we got next? We have Roy. What's up, Roy? What's your favorite baseball movie?
I would say my favorite baseball movie is probably The Sandlot.
There we go.
I just have a lot of nostalgia, and it reminds me of when I was growing up playing baseball.
I love it. It's a fantastic movie. All right, you may continue. That's acceptable.
Yeah, and just, I don't know, just something I wanted to get off my chest. Why doesn't Snicker ever, seems like he doesn't really stand up for his players. Like some of the umpires in the recent games have been making pretty bad calls, and it seems like he just never really goes out there. I mean, Bobby Cox would be losing his mind, and he would fire up his team, and they would start doing better, but it seems like Snicker just never does that.
Roy, I think it's just personality, and I know that's not a very good answer, but I just don't think Snit really needs to do that in order to get his point across. I think certainly he will voice his displeasure, but I don't think that any manager can do what Bobby Cox did in this day and age. I don't necessarily know why. Maybe it's because of the financial situation, but I think in this day, I think Bobby was the last one who could actually get away with that for whatever reason. And Snit, look, they all talk to each other. They know they'll talk. They will, let's just say, understand each other usually between innings. And if something gets really, really bad, then you might see Snit get tossed. You don't really need to do that in this day and age. One more before we hit the break. Norm, what is your favorite baseball movie?
My favorite baseball movie is 42. And the reason is I had a chance to play as a background actor in there and had some 2-3 good scenes that was in that movie.
Really?
And I had the chance to meet the actor.
There we go. What were you doing as a background, as an extra in that movie?
I was a fan in the stands.
Really?
And there was one scene that I was the only guy there with a red vest on and a white hat. Everybody else had suits. And when the film was shot, I was right behind the actor's right shoulder. And you could plainly see that was me. And then I was in some other scenes.
Excellent. Nice work. I like it.
Two things I want to mention is that I grew up with the Braves in the 80s. I was here when they moved to town and ran my transistor battery radio down every night, going to sleep, listening to them on the radio. But I had a job where I watched the first game, the live game of the Braves, and then they replayed the game. So I watched the Braves lose twice every night. And I was on a job sitting down and just watching them. The other thing I want to mention is I don't think we need to be too disturbed about what our record is right now. I don't think it counts that much. And here's the reason why. The Dodgers had an old manager, and he said that every team is going to win 1/3 of its games. Every team is going to lose every 1/3. And it's what you do with that other third as to whether you're in the playoffs or not. So, number one, we're getting rid of 1/3 of those games as far as our losses. Number two, it is no longer important to come in first place with the playoffs, and I'm not real happy with the system, but you can be a third-place team and still be in the playoffs and even go on and win the World Series. So I think that the thing is not winning your division. I think that's a disadvantage. I think the goal is to make the playoffs and just keep playing through that week of playoffs and then get hot right at the World Series and go out there and beat those other guys on the other side.
Yeah, Norm, I tend to agree with you on the playoffs. That I personally believe that really hurt the Braves in 22 and 23. What was it, 23? They had open scrimmages at Truist during that bye week, during that old week, that 1 week. So I agree. I think that can really hurt a team, especially if a team comes in hot. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk a little bit more about whatever you want to talk about. This is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. I'm Barrett Salee, and this is the Braves Radio Network.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. Because they'll
be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins
can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the
extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we leave the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened. Good call. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. One call, that's all. With Ken Nugent and his team. Ken's team fights for you and sticks with you from start to finish, working hard to get you your money quick. Give Ken and his team a call. 404-CALL-KEN.
One call, that's all.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Hey, Braves fans. Finn here reminding you that Jeff Francoeur joins us inside the locker room every Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. on the radio home of the Atlanta Braves, 680 The Fan.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, but we'll get you back to baseball as soon as the weather breaks. This is the Braves Rain Delay Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. It is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. For those who don't know, and I did not mean to rhyme right there, we are in a rain delay. It's been, 1 hour? We're 1 hour in. No update. Actually, the Braves just released some information. We continue to monitor the weather and we'll provide updates as they become available. So we're here for a while. It is 1-1. It's the top of the seventh. Phillies scored in the third off a Kyle Schwarber home run. The Braves got on the board in the first with a Matt Olson RBI ground out. At the very end of the sixth, the Phillies had a little bit of a rally going, 1 on 2 outs, but Schwellenbach started a 1-4-3 double play that eliminated the threat. And here we are. So Schwellenbach has pitched great. His 16-inning scoreless streak did end with that Kyle Schwarber home run, but giving up a home run to Kyle Schwarber is something that a lot of pitchers do. So he has still been pitching very, very well. So has Jesus Luzardo for the Phillies. 6 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. For Schwellenbach, 6 innings, 7 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. So that's where we are right now. And we will get to your calls. We actually have to do normal radio for a little while and update you on real things. There are, it was kind of a diet version of a schedule in Major League Baseball today. Only 6 games. Angels topped the Rays 11-1. Of course, the Braves are going to Tampa to Steinbrenner Field to take on the Rays this weekend. The White Sox fell to the Guardians 6-1. The White Sox fall to 2-10. So could be worse. Braves fans. Royals topped the Twins 3-2. Rockies over the Brewers 7-2, and the Red Sox pulled to 500 at 7-7 with a win over the Blue Jays 4-3 in 10 innings. So that is what went down today in Major League Baseball. And again, Braves and Phillies in a rain delay for about an hour. And again, the Braves just said no news, and they will update with information as it becomes available. And I'm not a licensed meteorologist, but it doesn't look good. There is all around the stadium right now, a lot of yellow, a lot of green, a little bit of red, a little bit of orange, and those colors are generally not what we want to see on a map, a radar, at this time. We're almost at 10 o'clock. It's getaway day for both teams. I don't know if that factors into anything, but it is imperative at some point. You got to start making plans for traveling down for the Braves to Tampa to take on the Rays tomorrow night in Steinbrenner Field. So, again, we'll give you information as soon as it becomes available. Again, they need to start making plans at some point for travel. For whatever it's worth, the Phillies go to St. Louis after today's game to get that series with the Cardinals started. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
We're hitting in hour 2 of the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show on a rainy night, windy night. Here in Atlanta, GA. I've been told there are a lot of fans still in the stadium. So I don't know if I'm looking at the monitor right now. That tarp is usually when you have air under the tarp, that's not a good sign. That means it's kind of windy in there. Can't really tell for sure. But apparently there are still fans in there. So if you're listening, if you're in the stadium, they do play the Serve Play Rain Delay Show in the stadium. So if you're in there, give us a call, 404-231-1680. And just a reminder, to get on the air, you have to answer a question. We did this on a show I used to be on for a very long time. You have to answer one question. Sometimes it's basic, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's a little wacky. Today's is pretty basic since this is the first Serve Pro Rain Delay Show of the year. That question is, what's your favorite baseball movie and why? If you're in a car, if you're driving back, if you got a master's badge at lunch and your boss said go to Augusta and spend the afternoon and you're coming back now, give us a call, 404-231-1680. Ezekiel, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well, man.
So I'm probably going to have to say my favorite movie is going to have to be Coach Carter.
Okay. It's not a baseball, but okay, that works. I mean, sure. It's acceptable. Go ahead.
And I also wanted to get something off my chest.
Go ahead.
I think small ball should be, we should get rid of small ball. I feel like teams that bunt, sacrifice bunts, drag bunts, any type of bunts, I feel like it's bringing down the population level of baseball and the love for the sport, because if I want to go to a baseball game, I want to see home runs, I want to see doubles, I want to see triples, I want to feel the love, and I want to see baseballs get hit. And when I spend money on my season seats, I don't want to see Ronald Acuna or Giancarlo Stanton bunt. They're power hitters. I want to see baseballs getting smacked around the ballpark. But I also heard, I think it was Ron earlier today on the show, saying he loves the small ball. He loves the unselfishness in it. And I see where he's coming from. But in my eyes, I feel like as a sport, baseball, and the MLB should come up with a petition to completely get rid of small ball and bunting. But that's just my opinion. Let me know what you think.
Ezekiel, I'm kind of in between, right? First of all, Ronnie and Giancarlo Stanton are not going to bunt, but I think there's something beautiful about a well-executed bunt, especially if it's bunting for a hit. I fully understand the analytics part of it, and that always should be factored into everything. It shouldn't be gospel, but it's definitely more a part of today's game, as it should be. So if a manager says to himself, hey, I've got a guy who is fast at the plate, he hits 270, and we can get a runner in scoring position with no outs, I'm okay with them bunting. If it was Ronald Acuna, then I'd have a massive problem with it, a big time problem with it. But by and large, yeah, small ball was more of a thing when pitchers hit too, right? Like that was how the National League operated. But in the American League, it really wasn't like that. When the National League didn't have the DH and pitchers hit. So I don't know. I'm not the biggest analytics guy. It should be factored in. It shouldn't be gospel. So certainly at times I'm okay with small, especially in the new with the new extra innings rules. If you can get that runner that starts out on second to third with one out, do it. Absolutely do it. I think that is, especially if there's not a power hitter up. I don't see any reason not to. JR. What's up, JR? What's your favorite baseball movie?
Oh, what's up, Barrett, man? I've been following you on Twitter for a long time.
Thank you.
So this might take a minute.
We got time.
This might take a minute to get to, but my dog was named Benjamin Franklin Rodriguez Waters. We asked my nephew to name the dog, and his favorite movie was Sandlot. So that was my dog for 17 years, and that's how old that movie is now, because my dog's been dead for 5 or 6 years. So the point of this call is that my favorite movie is definitely Moneyball, and I Twittered CJ Nikowski because my son called me and said that he saw CJ Nikowski's name on the Moneyball, just on the bottom, like a scrolling screen. Okay. And so I texted that, or I Twittered that to CJ Nikowski, and he said, if you ever watch the movie 42, you will see me in that one. I play Ben Chapman, Phillies pitcher who faces Jackie 3 times.
Okay.
So that is my story. And it's awesome that CJ played in the movie 42. So that's good.
All right. I like it. I didn't know he did that, but that's it's funny though, because CJ was like the middle of his career during the Moneyball era, and the scene where they run through all those names, all those players, that's like a blast from the past. Now you see some names, you're like, oh wow, that was great. The thing with Moneyball though, it doesn't get you do see Tim Hudson because he's got his hat down low, and you do see some other players. It's a great movie. It's a great story. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I absolutely love it. They do gloss over the fact that they had Mulder, Hudson, and Zito in that rotation, and that Miguel Tejada was on that team, and Eric Chavez was on that team. I understand true stories have to be Hollywoodized, but that to me is... It needs to be mentioned when it comes to Moneyball. Joe Virgin behind the glass. Did you know I was an extra in a baseball movie? I was. Now, it wasn't really totally baseball. You want to hear this story?
Please tell me.
Okay. So this movie is called Walker Payne, and it was filmed in near Greenville, South Carolina in July. Okay. And the plot of the movie really has nothing to do with baseball. Jason Patrick is in it. Sam Shepard is in it. Katie Strickland, a bunch of people, right? And it's in the 50s, and the people in this movie do some illegal things, and they meet up at a minor league baseball stadium. And so I was the pitcher for one of the minor league baseball teams in the middle of the summer, and I threw real pitches, and I had wool 1950s styles uniform on with 1950s style spikes. And I'm not joking. These shoes were like ballet shoes with nails on the bottom. And I was there all night. It was a night game. I was there all night. I probably threw 300 pitches. I got in my car to drive back to Atlanta, and I could barely move my shifter into reverse. My shoulder hurt so bad. This is where we are in the Serve Pro Rain Delay show. Talking about being extras in movies.
Nobody said Rookie of the Year yet, and it's driving me insane.
That's true.
That's my favorite. Henry Rowan-Gardner. Plays for the Cubs.
It was on...
Dream come true.
It was on MLB Network, the Bleacher Features they had. It was like on 2 days ago. And it's just, my son watched it. He was like, this is incredible. Like, he loves it, but we don't watch it all the time. Like, it's not like one of the go-tos.
It's a yearly watch for me.
It's a fantastic movie. Yeah, you know what? This is another one that I absolutely love, and it doesn't get enough credit. And the reason I love it is that it's good for all parties. It's a baseball movie. It's a sappy baseball movie. You can love the games for Love of the Game is the movie with Kevin Costner, but it's a love story. So like if you're into romantic comedies, you like it. If you're just into romance movies, it covers that. It's got humor in it. It's got everything in it. And I think it gets lost because Kevin Costner was in Field of Dreams. And For Love of the Game is a really, really good movie, and it doesn't get as much respect as it deserves.
I've never seen it.
What?
He plays for the Tigers, right? John C. Reilly.
Yes. And the cathedral known as Yankee Stadium belongs to a chapel. Billy Chapel was his name. This is Kelly Preston is in it. She's the love interest. It's very good. Yeah, you should watch that. It's a good movie. Okay. Terry. What's up, Terry? What's your favorite baseball movie?
Yeah, how you doing?
Doing well. Got some energy drinks in me.
Yeah, you shot my plane down because I was going to pick the movie Field of Dreams. Then you mentioned it.
It's a classic, man. Terry, everybody loves that movie.
Yeah, it's a great movie. But yeah, can you give me some information? Because I've only seen this player this year, Allen, for the Atlanta Braves. Do you have any information about him and tell me about him? And I'll let you go. And I appreciate you taking my call. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Terry. Nick Allen is he was a relatively high draft pick. I'm trying to pull up his baseball reference. I think he was in the 7th round. Let me check on that. No, 3rd round of the 2017 draft with the A's. So he he's never been, obviously a power hitter. He was with the A's. He got called up in the 22 season, and he just kind of bounced around. He's never really come through as a hitter. I think his career average was like, let me look it up right now. It was 211 in 4 years. So up and down with the A's for 3 years. And the Braves picked him up this offseason. And he's a guy who, if you're wanting him to be a star, that's not what he's going to be. He is a very good defender. And that's why I think when it comes to, and Chris Domino and I talk about this on the Ford leadoff show a lot. What do you expect from him? And really it's be a plus defender. Be a plus defender and don't get yourself out at the plate. And he's done a pretty good job of that. From a defensive perspective, there's not much, change between him and Orlando Arcia. And Orlando Arcia's upside's higher. I don't think there's any doubt. You look at Orlando Arcia's upside and it's high. It's up there. But the downside so far is that Orlando Arcia does try to hit 700-foot home runs at times. He tries to pull low and outside pitches. Nick Allen's not going to do that. So you kind of just have to, for the Braves and for Snit, figure out, A, from a matchup perspective, who matches up better, but also B, based on the lineup, based on the pitcher, what are you asking a player at the bottom of the lineup to do? Because, like I said, generally speaking, from a defensive perspective, you're fine one way or the other. Danny in Atlanta. Danny, what's up, man?
Yeah, I'm actually down in South Alabama, man, down in Bruton, Alabama, but go Braves.
Go Braves.
Calling about my dad. He died back on March 18th. Raised me a Braves fan. I've been a Braves fan for 46 years now. Love the Braves. The best thing that ever happened was 680 the Fan app.
Yes, I agree.
Listen to the Braves all over the country, all over the world. No matter where he was at, he could tune in and listen to the Braves, no matter what time it was. So I applaud that. And that made my dad last few years very great because he was able to keep up with the Braves during our good times, you know. Times have been tough, but it's been great. At the same time, just being able to listen no matter where we're at, no matter where he was at in the world. He put in 22 years with the Navy, and then he put in 20-plus years with the traveling millwrights all over the country. So my favorite movie, that's going to have to be, I'm going to have to go with Major League. I can't turn a Major League Baseball movie off, but Major League would have to be number one. It's going to make my wife mad because she hates it.
Oh, how can you hate that movie?
And she hates the song Center Field by John Fogerty. I don't get it. She loves watching baseball with me, but those two, they just get on her nerves. So
I was going to make a joke, but I'm not. So, but that you got to fix that, Danny. Like that's, I need more out of you, honestly.
Oh, I wish I could make it better, man. I really do. John Fogerty's never going to go off with her, but Major League, I'm going to try my best to get her to enjoy that one, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
you just can't go wrong with it.
You need that. I need more effort. I need more effort out of you, Danny.
All right. You got it. She's listening now. So she knows she's been put on the spot and everybody in Braves country knows how she feels about it.
I appreciate it. And sorry about your loss last month. Appreciate the call. Danny. Who's next? Who's been on longest? We got to get one more before we hit the break. Alex. What's up, Alex? What's your favorite baseball movie?
Hey, how's it going? You know, Major League's a great movie, but I got to say The Natural is also a great baseball movie.
It is fantastic. I think for people, I'm 44. That's like the very beginning of like our sports movie era. And it's one that is, I think the younger folks don't really appreciate how good that movie is, but 100%.
Yeah, you know, I'm 21 years old, but my dad
you
told me
are?
about
Okay,
it.
good.
I know. Watched it on an airplane once, and it was a great movie.
It is fantastic. See, since you're so young, I think that means us 44-year-olds are doing well as adults. We're adulting very well.
Yeah, you got great movie suggestions.
There we go. Love it, Alex.
Yeah. You know, I got a question.
Sure, what you got?
So, you know, the Braves got this publicly traded company, you know, I'm invested in the battery. Why can't we get these big signings?
Shareholders meeting. I would bring that up at the next shareholders meeting. But look, in all seriousness, and appreciate the call, Alex. Alex knows, not you, Alex. Well, you might know what you're doing also. Alex Anthopoulos knows what he's doing. He's made fantastic moves as the general manager of the Braves. Not everyone works out. I think we all will agree that the deals, plural, that occurred in consecutive years that resulted in William Contreras and Shea Langoliers leaving, those did not work. But look, the budget's the budget. They're still top half of the league in salary. You still have so many young players locked up long term. They have tons of money. And they use it as wisely as they can. They're not the Mets. I don't think anybody wants them to be the Mets in terms of spending the GDP of a large country on one player. So I think it's all about how look, the Braves can sign pretty much anybody they want to, but it's all about being responsible. And I think Alex does a pretty good job of that. We'll take a break here, and we're hour and 15 minutes. I'm looking at the TV right now, and the tarp is still on the field. So we're going to be here for a while. It's the Servpro Rain Delay Show here on the Braves Radio Network.
There's a tidal wave of clean car happiness sweeping across Braves country. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is your go-to car wash destination for a game day ready ride. Experience Major League Clean at Tidal Wave, the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves. Stay clean car happy all season long with membership discounts, exclusive giveaways, and more. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves for details.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
At Hyundai, we make a big deal about the little things, like the little fact that 9 Hyundai vehicles have earned IIHS top safety picks this year, and offering a little thing called America's Best Warranty, because delivering safety and quality, pretty big deal. Visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Lease a Hyundai Tucson for $259 a month, or get 2.99% APR for 48 months, or $1,750 bonus cash. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Offers end April 30th. Call 813-867-0006 for complete offer details.
Hurry up and get your Braves tickets for the 2025 season. With great matchups and multiple seating options and packages available, there's something every fan will love. Visit Braves.com/tickets today.
Meanwhile, at Xfinity.
We engineered Xfinity Internet with 99.99% network reliability.
Plus, Xfinity Mobile with Wi-Fi Power Boost gives you ultra-fast Wi-Fi at home and on the go.
Posting my tap dancing videos is easier than ever.
Now through April 17th, get 300 megabit Xfinity Internet and 1 unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month for 1 year. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Requires paperless billing and autopay to stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment tax and fees extra. After promo regular rate supply. Xfinity Internet required. Extra speeds vary.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
My name is Patrick, and I'm the Military Outreach Manager at the Warrior Alliance. I served in the U.S. Army as an airborne ranger and deployed to several combat zones in support of the global war on terror. Veterans bring excellence through our work ethic, skills, and civic duty. However, transitioning to civilian life can be difficult, as we all share a loss of purpose when leaving the military. Returning veterans have earned and deserve our support so they can thrive on their journey home. The Warrior Alliance understands the challenge and is helping warriors navigate to success after service. Join us in changing thousands of lives for the better. Donate today at thewarrioralliance.org.
The Major League Baseball All-Star Game is coming to Truist Park July 11th through 15th. Find all the details at Braves.com/All-Star Game.
There's only one thing better than baseball on the radio, being there in person. Win a pair of Braves tickets during the 4 o'clock hour of Chuck and Chernoff on 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, but we'll get you back to baseball as soon as the weather breaks. This is the Braves Rain Delay Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
All right, we are still in the ServPro Rain Delay Show. No update from the Braves as we... Let's see if there's an update from the Braves. I don't see one. I haven't seen one. So we are still hanging out. Looking at the radar, things will looking like they might clear up in a little bit. The tarp is still out on the field. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to play John Smoltz, his Hall of Fame speech. So we're looking at that for, I think, what was it, like 30 minutes, a little less than that. He threw out the first pitch today. So here is John Smoltz's Hall of Fame speech.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, and we'll be sure to get you back to the action as soon as the weather improves. But now we take a moment to relive Atlanta history as John Smoltz gave the following remarks as he was inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
Wow. I hope you're ready for a wild ride, because I'm going to warm you up for Pedro and Randy. And you never know what's going to be coming. So this is truly a treat. And I want to talk about 4 significant phone calls in my life. The first was getting drafted by the Detroit Tigers, a dream that a hometown kid would have. The second one was not the best of phone calls. It was getting traded by the Detroit Tigers to the Atlanta Braves, the worst team in all of baseball at the time. The third was very significant, and I will touch on it later, but it was a call from Tommy John encouraging me to continue with my career at the age of 34. The fourth call is not something I ever dreamed about. I don't know, I can't speak for the rest of the Hall of Famers, but on January 6th, when I got the call letting me know that I had been inducted into the Hall of Fame, well, words and emotions could not describe. The phone rang. I was just thankful that Greg Maddux had not put up an ultimate prank and letting me know that this was not for real. Thankfully, they told me quickly that I had made it. So I truly want to thank the Hall of Fame, Jane Forbes Clark and Jeff Idelson, for what they've done and preserved the character of this great hall. For Brad Horn, for Whitney, all the people behind the scenes making this like the perfect wedding, orchestrating it to the fullest. And of course, the baseball writers of America. Your votes obviously got me to this point. I cannot thank you enough. To Randy, Pedro, and Craig, I will never forget this class. It is a class that I have had the utmost respect for each and every one of them. Of course, Craig, I've competed the most against. It's hard to believe that I've never competed against Randy Johnson. I can't say that I'm sorry. But I don't think we ever hooked up. I had a seat in the bullpen when he pitched his perfect game as I was the closer for the Braves, and actually half-heartedly started to warm up in the ninth because it was only a 2-0 game, knowing full well I didn't think I was going to get in that game. But at 6'10", he is truly the freak that mastered a game in a way that no other could. And in a weird way, with Pedro Martinez being on the opposite end of the spectrum and me kind of fit in the middle at 6'3", it shows why baseball is a game of all sizes and shapes and why it is truly America's pastime. Craig's the teammate that you always wanted and the guy you never wanted to play against. And Pedro, you got me in a lot of trouble facing you in my career. You were the most dominant pitcher I'd ever seen. It was Bugs Bunny, and in today's world, it was basically Nintendo or any kind of game you watch. That's the kind of stuff you had. I got fined $100 for check swinging and hurting my wrist against you, and thanks a lot. Well, I'm going to try to do it backwards. I'm going to do the tough part first. And I never thought I'd ever read a speech, but for the sake of time, I'm going to. I want you to know that the best way to describe my career is unique. I can't think of another word. It's unique in every way. And I have fingerprints all over my career by those who've touched me and impacted me and have helped me along the way. It is a huge army that got John Smoltz from Lansing, Michigan to where I am today. I'm not going to touch on all of them. I'm going to do that in a personal way. There's too many people to thank, and I know that I'll forget somebody, but I will take care of you on the back end, I promise. But I will be talking about some who made it possible to reach this dream. To my wife, Catherine, the hardest thing to do is when we met 6 years ago is transition from a baseball career to retirement. As Craig mentioned, this life is a great life, but a cruel life, a tough one. And you made that transition so seamless, I can't even thank you enough. You took a blended family and you made them seem like your own. You love my kids as if they were your own. You saw me at my worst, trying to make a comeback with the Boston Red Sox after major shoulder surgery, and I truly could not have made it without you. Everything you did for this event, it's not possible. I'm letting you know right now there's too many moving parts. I love you so much. You're where my place of comfort and peace really is. And I look forward to the future as a retired, broadcaster for the MLB Network as we transition our career. To my kids, Andrew, Rachel, Carly, and Kelly, I can't tell you what it's like. For the journey of a major league player, you sacrifice so much. I love you very much. You've adjusted and adapted to the challenges in our life. It's not the perfect road. We knew it wouldn't be. And I've always tried to give you the best of what I had. I can't wait to see what God has for each and every one of you as you pursue your passions. Although be unique, they are your own. And I can't wait to see the families that you are able to raise as well. To Sarah Catherine and Ashley, my two stepdaughters, can't imagine what you were thinking when your mom and I got married and you were starting a whole new journey. Your willingness to adapt on the twists and turns and your ability to just go with the flow. It seems like we've been meant to be together our whole lives. I can't thank you and know how much I love you guys. To my mom and dad, this is where the story gets interesting. You did so much for me to get me to this point. You didn't know much about sports or baseball. You pretty much knew what you knew, and that was playing the accordion, because that's how you guys met. You were accordion teachers, and I'm thankful for the opportunity that you started me in my quest to be the next Lawrence Welk at the age of 4. I played to the age of 7. And then I hit you with the ultimate whopper of all whoppers. At the age of 7, I said, I know what I'm going to be in life, and I'm going to be a Major League Baseball player. You loved me enough to give me room to go after my dream. You didn't discourage me from leaving the accordion for Major League Baseball. You just told me to have a backup dream, and I did that as well. Even though it was a gas station attendant at the time, I thought that was pretty cool. I cannot imagine the odds and the way that you must have felt when I told you that I was going to play in Major League Baseball. These things might have caused you to sway me in a different direction, but you not only allowed me to pursue this newfound passion of mine, you went on a mission to provide opportunities, to give me an opportunity to play this great game of baseball. You served as a great example for me and all future parents that when your kid has a dream, no matter how outrageous or outlandish it might be, giving them a chance to pursue that is the greatest thing in life. And you put aside your own, what you knew and what you thought would fall in the family line of tradition of great accordion players. I can't thank you enough. I'm proud. I'm proud of the way I grew up, the heritage in which we grew up, the polka musics on the 8-track tapes. I enjoyed it all. You taught me so much to not be afraid of who I am, to live in the moment, to learn, to laugh, to cry. You gave me the characteristics and the morals by which today I live by, and I am so thankful. Dad, you taught me my competitiveness. Your unwillingness to let me win at the age of 4 and 5 was relentless, but I thought it was great because I could turn the favor when I had a chance to. You taught me to honor God first, family second, school third, and sports fourth. You put the priorities where they needed to be, and you stood by them. I thank you for that. To my brother and sister, I can't thank you enough for sacrificing your summers. Thankfully, we didn't grow up in Florida or warm weather where you fall prey to playing every day or all year. 2 months in Michigan's long enough. But you sacrificed a lot more, and your love for me at 1 year apart, a close-knit family, following my 21-year career, you were there at every turn and every time I needed you the most. My extended family is the biggest army in the world, and I can't thank them enough because of everything that we did. It was close-knit. We had a blast. Yes, it always involved playing the accordion and dancing. One of the things I did never do was dance, but I played the accordion. I can't thank you enough for the love that you have, and I could not possibly repay you all. To my extended family, again, to my in-laws for just jumping on this ride, not knowing exactly what you're going to get. This is a pretty cool ending so far in the midst of my journey. Now, my baseball journey began outside our home in Lansing, Michigan. I got a unique story. I already told you about the accordion, but I had a wild imagination. And before I go any further, Jeff Foxworthy, I'm not going to tell any corny jokes, so relax. I can see you tense up as we speak right now. Relax, no jokes. I started with a rubber ball and a brick wall. For those who know me, this will not come as a surprise. I was the GM, the manager, the pitching coach, the grounds crew, the play-by-play. You name it, in my mind, I did it. And I would stand outside that wall in a generous strike zone, and I would pitch the greatest games ever known to mankind. I'm a self-taught baseball player. I'm a Tiger fanatic growing up, and so I would watch somebody and emulate them immediately outdoors. Thankfully, did not have the technology that exists today that kind of distracts our attention to get outside and do that which we love. I'm also happy to say that in all those big games that I pitched in my life, I won them all. I truly believe that if the moment were to get there, I would be a little kid on the mound, relishing in the fact that I get to do this, because I've already done it in my mind so many different times. Growing up in Lansing was incredible. It's where my baseball career kind of took off. I have a best friend, Chuck Cascarella, where we did everything together. We thought of games. We went outside. We were constantly doing whatever it took. For a lot of you in the stands that are not old enough, you might not know what strikeout is, but we played a lot of strikeout and pickup baseball and games that I'll never forget. Aside from my family and Chuck, a guy that I call my second dad and I owe just a great gratitude to, could not make it today. He's at home in Lansing, Michigan, hopefully watching. Carl Wagner. Dedicated over 50 years of his baseball life teaching and honoring kids. Over 50 years, he provided the opportunity for kids to go out and play the great game of baseball. He taught me never be complacent, never think you've arrived, because there's always somebody working harder and trying to take your job and be better than you are. I can't thank you enough, Carl. I love you. Two other significant people from Lansing, real quick. Javier Cavazos, same thing, dedicates his life to teaching youths all over Lansing, and he has been a big influence on me, putting me in situations, and he may be one of the few people that I have been as a coach will understand, Pedro Martinez. Because he told me in a game in Brooklyn, New York, facing Brooklyn, New York, where I gave up 4 two-run homers in a row in the 4th inning, one of the greatest moments of my life of learning. I'm not afraid to fail, and I learned from some of the greatest failure moments in my life. In Brooklyn, New York, they were all yelling at me in Spanish. He came out. He said, "Do you want to know what they said?" I said, "Yeah, you might as well tell me as you're taking me out." He said, "They were yelling to get Ben Gay for your neck because every time you threw a pitch, you turned around, it was over the fence." Thank you, Javier, for your humility as well as your ability to teach kids. For Phil Odlum, my high school and basketball coach, had the 2 greatest years of my life. What you're going to know about me is I loved every minute of my life, of where I grew up and where it ends and where it's going. And Phil Odlum, you gave me the keys to lead a basketball or baseball team that I would take later and pursue that in my big league quest to be the best baseball player, but the best teammate I possibly can. To start with, the drafts, I got to thank the Tigers for drafting me in the 22nd round. I think I'm the latest round draft pick to ever be in the Hall of Fame. And if it were not for the scouts, they're the backbone of our game, for seeing what I had and the motor that I was ticking inside the 6'3", 180-pound skinny kid, this all would not be possible. Drafted by my hometown team was a dream come true, as I said. I had a unique situation where I got drafted to the last day before you go to college. Imagine getting drafted and going to the team you idolized and staying with them for 35 days in the big leagues. I got a chance to see what big leaguer life was. Instead of going to rookie ball, I went right with the big club and got a chance to see what the heroes of my generation were doing in their locker room, in their home. And I got to say this, as odd and as awe as I was of these guys, I remember sitting in the locker room at Tiger Stadium, a fish out of water, scared to death, and a Hall of Famer in my mind, a guy that I will never forget in making the first impression in my big league career. Alan Trammell came up to me and said, "Hi, I am Alan Trammell. Anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to ask. This house is your house, and I will never forget. I thank you, Alan Trammell, for teaching me what a professional baseball player is all about." It was as if he introduced and gave me a baton and said, "Now pay this forward every chance you can, because this game has a chance to impact a lot of people." And I have done that to the best of my ability, thanks to Alan Trammell's imprint in my life. Just that 5 to 20-second time of his day he took to welcome a newcomer to the game. I also want to thank a good friend of mine at Bruce Fields taking me into an instructional league. Right after the big leagues, I went to instructional league and I worked 6'3", 185. I went into a home of 3 veterans. They helped and nurture me for the big leagues that I was about to take on that quest. And thanks to his wife, Julie, they put 20 pounds on me, that instructional league that I desperately needed. Now on to the trade. The most infamous trade, I guess, in Atlanta Braves history. And I can't spend enough time talking about this gentleman. I will hear about it later. I know from the fellow Hall of Famers that I respect, but Bobby Cox is every single thing to me on why I stand up here today. He was the general manager that took the chance and made the trade and got me over to Atlanta. And yes, they were the worst team in baseball at the time. It was the most devastating time of my life, but I realized that I would have an opportunity to pitch at a young age in an organization that desperately needed pitching. I also used to only think about that trade as myself and what it did for me. And Tom Glavine reminded me that trade opened up a spot for him in the big leagues, and he never looked back. So I'm thankful that 2 for 1 worked out really well. Bobby became my manager. He's the reason I stayed in the organization for 20 years. I would rather go nowhere else. As I said, time does not permit to tell you what an incredible manager, the history that I was able to watch. He empowered people. He gave you confidence when you didn't have it. He was a tremendous leader, and I owe a great amount of my career to this man. Because of the faith that he had in me, it was the reason I was able to make the transition from starter to closer and then back to starter. He believed in everything that I did. He knew my personality. He allowed me to play golf, which always puts a smile on my face. And it's the reason that the 3 of us were able to play as long as we did. The starting rotation will be talked about for the rest of time and maybe always compared to things. But to do something and to make it come full circle, to talk about the 2 greatest teammates, the 2 greatest pitchers who got inducted as I was sitting at the MLB Network, watching them absolutely rip me a new one and enjoying every second of it, I thought we would go back in time and just do this for a second. Glav, Maddox, back when I had hair, we had the time of our lives. It's the only time, Greg, you're not going to be able to talk about my bald head. So what I want to talk about is the time that we had both playing golf and pitching. What you don't know about Greg and Tom is that you know that all the statistics got him here, and they got him here for the Hall of Fame. But they did things behind the scenes for me that I will never, ever forget. When I lost my changeup, they were there helping me to find it. When I lost my golf book, which was the prize treasure of what I had because I was the golf concierge, they looked tirelessly and helped me find it. Recently, I've lost 20 pounds, and they helped me find it. Thank you, guys. I cannot say enough about them, and as time permits, obviously you know how much we have been together. Tommy for 15 years and Greg for 10. To Chipper Jones, soon to be inducted in the Hall of Fame, another one of the Atlanta Braves. I'm not going to say anything about him because he'll have the mic last. But somebody please steal his Twitter account, please. That would help. Thanks to all the trainers that work so hard. I'm a miracle. I'm a medical miracle that stands before you today. I spent more time in the training room. I can't thank them for their patience. I know I drove them crazy. Dave Pursley, Jeff Porter, Jim Lovell, and everybody else that had a hand in my career. I can't thank you all enough. And like I said, I hope to one day be able to give you something special. To Chris Berna and Peter Hughes, you were invaluable in my career and crucial for the every day-to-day what it took to get to the mound. To all the doctors in Atlanta, I spent a lot of time counseling with you and seeing how it was going to be possible to throw another pitch. But one doctor I spent the most time, and the most passionate doctor, as Tommy said last year and even Greg, Dr. Joe Chandler, there's no possible way that I could have done this without you. I can't thank you enough. You are everything that I could ask for in your profession. You watch the medical miracle keep existing. We had many times at your house, in your office, and I can't thank you enough for the time that you spent with me. It's invaluable. To all the pitching coaches that I had roving pitching coaches in Detroit, John Hiller and Ralph Truel. Thank you for bearing with the Wild Stallion. Thank you to Bruce Del Canton, my first pitching coach, and then Roger McDowell, of course. But my first encounter of Leo Mazzoni is when I came over from the Detroit Tigers in the trade. And with the throwing program that we were able to use over the last 15 years of our career is the reason why we stayed so healthy. Thank you, Leo, for your patience. patience and for your diligence in seeing something through and making it work. To my good friend, Greg Olson, who's here today, we hit it off right away on the field and off. His upbeat attitude helped me get through so many of my tough games. I'll never forget him jumping in my arms against the Astros. Sorry, Craig. And the first time we were able to get to the playoffs, and he jumped in my arms. I never anticipated after going 9 innings, and he was pretty heavy, but at that time he felt pretty light. We got a chance to do it again in Game 7 after the unbelievable game of Steve Avery, 1-0 gem in Pittsburgh. He jumped in my arms again, and we were on to the World Series. This all happening after a 2-11 first start, and then Bobby's patience and faith of a 12-2 second half allowed this all to be possible. We never planned it, but however, we were working on the trifecta in Game 7 against Jack Morris. We were 1 run away from that happening. It didn't happen. My idol growing up, Jack Morris, ruined that incredible opportunity to have 3 times you jumping in my arms. Thank you, Ole, for all that you did and what we continue to do in our friendship, and all the catchers that I've had. I was not easy person to catch. I can't thank them enough for their willingness to get me through a game. To Brian McCann, breaking him in, and now with the New York Yankees, it truly was a privilege to teach him what I had learned from a lot of the other catchers in our game. To all my teammates, I can't name you enough. I thank you for what it was that we had in an incredible run. My goal in life was to be the best teammate that I possibly can. That meant caring for you on and off the field, being there for you, doing my best to be prepared, laughing, joking, golfing, whatever it took. I cared about each and every one of them. That was our family away from our family, and we spent a lot of times and good times together. A special thanks to the greatest center fielder I've ever seen in Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones caught more fly balls that I threw than probably anybody else, and he was truly a pleasure to be playing behind. To the Atlanta Braves organization, to wear this great uniform and represent the great state of Georgia, I never took one day for granted. Wearing this uniform, I played every game as if it was my last. The Braves uniform became such a platform for not only your foundation, but my later foundation that I formed and the charities that we were able to touch. I can't wait to represent these organizations in the future as now representing the greatest team behind me in the Hall of Fame. A special thank you to the Boston Red Sox for taking a chance on a broken down guy recovering from a shoulder surgery. I can't thank you for that experience. Giving me an opportunity, although I did not do very well, I am so sorry for that. But giving me that opportunity, you showed me what another organization's view is like and the rich history that you had. To the St. Louis Cardinals, I will never thank you for giving me that chance after being released by the Boston Red Sox, and deservingly so, by the way, for giving me an opportunity to end my career in what was an improbable and unbelievable 15th playoff season. For Tony La Russa, I can't thank you for making me feel like one of your own and entrusting me with the ball in some of the big moments. I will never forget these 2 organizations because I would retire after wearing the Cardinals uniform in 2009. Last but not least, I want to steal a little bit of what I think Craig Biggio saw my speech when I wanted to thank the clubhouse guys. They are the heart and soul of our team. They are the heart and soul of every junk that we bring to them, and I watch these kids grow up from kids to adults to now having families. It started with Casey Stevenson, Chris Van Zandt, Ben Acree, to name a few. Bill Acree, for all the things you did away from the game consumes you, and you need things to be in the proper order in the right way. I can't thank you enough. John Sherholtz, Terry McGurk, and the whole Brave organization, you treated me with the family that I now have in Atlanta and will forever live there, Lord willing. John Holland, Fred Stone on the visiting side and in spring training. I had so much fun with the guys behind the scenes because they never get enough time to be noticed or even know that they're there, and sometimes get treated in a way that doesn't represent what the game is. Before I hand it over to the next inductee, I'd be remiss if I did not talk about Tommy John. I've been given an opportunity as one of the only players, the only one right now, to be inducted in the Hall of Fame with Tommy John surgery. It's an epidemic. It's something that is affecting our game. It's something that I thought would cost me my career, but thanks to Dr. James Andrews and all those before him, performing the surgery with such precision has caused it to be almost a false read, like a Band-Aid you put on your arm. I want to encourage the families and parents that are out there to understand that this is not normal to have a surgery at 14 and 15 years old. That you have time, that baseball is not a year-round sport. That you have an opportunity to be athletic and play other sports. Don't let the institutions that are out there running before you guaranteeing scholarship dollars and signing bonuses that this is the way. We have such great dynamic arms in our game that it's a shame that we're having 1 and 2 and 3 Tommy John recipients. So I want to encourage you, if nothing else, know that your children's passion and desire to play baseball is something that they can do without a competitive pitch. Every throw a kid makes today is a competitive pitch. They don't go outside. They don't have fun. They don't throw enough. But they're competing and maxing out too hard, too early, and that's why we're having these problems. So please, take care of those great future arms. To Tommy John, I can't thank you enough for the phone call, whether you were coerced or not. The phone call at the age of 34 years old meant the world to me. Emotionally, I'd given up. I thought that no one would wait for a pitcher of my age on the last year of my contract. Thank you for encouraging me. That was a pivotal part of my career to push through what I thought might be a career ending. At 34 and 14 postseason years and 200 postseason innings is one of the reasons I believe that Tommy John, besides genetics, had happened to me. But because of Dr. Andrews and his brilliance and the team that had been before him, I had the confidence that the surgery would work and the rest would write its story. Being inducted into the Hall of Fame is one of the greatest honors that I could have here on earth. However, I know there's another one coming. The ultimate Hall of Fame. I want to thank God for the talent He has given me and the support system that I have. I would not be the man I am today if it were not for a couple people who sowed seeds into my life, telling me about Christ and challenging me to take a deeper look into my faith. Jose Alvarez, Marty Clary, Sid Bream, Terry Pendleton, the list could go on. They took the time to not care not so much about my talent, but about the heart and the man that I would become. Jackie and Ken Kendall, Mike and Kia McCoy, Walt and Patty Wiley, and at last, Tim, Cash, and Barb. These are the people, through the toughest times of my life, the intimacy of knowing what life has challenged you with, they've been in my every corner. And they've allowed me to know that I have more to live for than just the uniform that I was wearing. They gave me the greatest gift to find my salvation in Christ, and I can't thank you enough for caring so much to invest your time and your heart in me. I have a unique group of men that meets every Thursday in JR's. Jeff Foxworthy and the likes of so many men who have, through those days, taught me the impact that I can make just beyond wearing a uniform. I'm so humbled to be a member of the National Baseball Hall of Fame. I'm honored by so many of my family members. To be here in Cooperstown is not something I ever dreamt. I know along the way I forgot some people, but in my baseball career, I've been around two men that I would entrust my children with. I would leave my children with who have represented me in baseball with the first class and dignity that I always wanted my parents to be proud of. Miles Shota and Lonnie Cooper. I cannot thank you for taking care of my needs away from the game and representing my intentions and not yours. It is so vital. To the guys that introduced me in transition to broadcasting, thank you for taking the time to take a simple-minded, no vocabulary, accordion-playing player into transition to baseball. Thank you to the MLB Network. It started with TBS, and I can't think of another home that I'd rather be and take the abuse when I get back from a great organization like the MLB Network. I think I've covered it all. I am thankful and honored and blessed. Thank you very, very much.
That was John Smoltz's acceptance speech when he got inducted into the Hall of Fame. We are still in a rain delay. No update on when the game will get started or if it will get restarted, but we are here to infotain you until that actually happens. The last update from the Braves was that they will continue to monitor, and looking at the radar, this game might actually restart. It might actually restart in the seventh inning. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll update you on what happened here, as well as what went on around Major League Baseball. This is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. Because they'll
be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins
can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the
extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. One call, that's all. With Ken Nugent and his team. Ken's team fights for you and sticks with you from start to finish, working hard to get you your money quick. Give Ken and his team a call. 404-CALL-KEN.
One call, that's all.
Ken F.S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how Doers get more done.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Chris Domino reminding you that Braves coverage starts 2 hours before every first pitch during the season on the radio home, the Atlanta Braves, 680 The Fan, and, of course, the Fan app.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, but we'll get you back to baseball as soon as the weather breaks. This is the Braves Rain Delay Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. It is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show here on the Braves Radio Network. I'm Barrett Salee. We're about to enter Hour 3 of the rain delay. No update from the Braves. From all we've heard, the tarp is still on the field. But I'm no meteorologist. It does kind of look like the weather is going to kind of clear up. But we will see. We will let you know as soon as we know something. So let's get you caught up on where we are on the game that we are waiting to get restarted. The Braves and Phillies tied at 1. Phillies 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. The Braves 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. The story of the game has been the pitchers. It's been a phenomenal game on both sides, really. For the Phillies, Jesus Luzardo has been absolutely fantastic. 6 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 6 strikeouts, and only 1 walk. Spencer Schwellenbach, 6 innings, 7 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. We are getting an update from the Atlanta Braves right now. Barring any further changes in the weather, tonight's game is slated to resume at approximately 11:30. So we are 40 minutes away from the restart of the. So we are going to play Fred McGriff's Hall of Fame. No, we're not going to play Fred McGriff's Hall Accepted. Okay, so we are not going to do that quite yet. But from the Braves, 11:30 will be the restart of the game. It will be the top of the 7th inning. Bryson Stott will be leading off for the Phillies. So here's where we are. Top of the first, Marcell Ozuna doubled. Put runners at the corners, and Matt Olson has an RBI ground out that gave the Braves a 1-run lead. And Kyle Schwarber in the top of the 3rd absolutely smoked a home run, a solo home run that made it 1-1. No score after that, but in the top of the 6th, right before the rain delay came, JT Realmuto was on first, Spencer Schwellenbach on the mound, and Bryce Harper. No, it wasn't Bryce Harper. It was Bryson Stott. Smoked one right at Spencer Schwellenbach, fielded it, kind of threw off balance and turned the double play to get himself off the hook. So that's where we are. 1-1. Game will restart at approximately 11:30. If there's any update to that, we will let you know. But this has been the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. It still is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. And we really do appreciate all you folks calling in. This is my first one. We are 2 hours into it. There will be another 30-ish, a little more than 30-ish minutes of this show to go, but really appreciate all the callers who called in and everybody associated with this program. K-Mac, when I started here, told me, hey, you're going to have some fun in rain delay shows. And I will say we had a lot of fun in this rain delay show. So we'll keep you posted. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
All right, we'll get started here at 11:30-ish. Until then, have some fun with the acceptance speech into the Hall of Fame of one Fred McGriff.
Hello. Hey. What a beautiful day. You know, I'm just saying. Hello to everyone here from Atlanta to San Diego, Toronto, to my hometown of Tampa Bay. Hey. And everywhere in between. Thank you for showing up. It is awesome to be here accepting this honor. What a blessing from the man upstairs. Beautiful weather. You can't beat it. And I'm so grateful to be going into the Baseball Hall of Fame alongside a guy like Scott Rowland, who played the game the right way, a true professional. I want to thank the many living legends sitting behind me. I'm humbled and honored to be standing in front of you and now to be part of this fraternity alongside you. I mean, just some great individuals behind me. I want to thank Jane Forbes Clark and her staff, Josh, John, and Whitney for all their work to get me ready for this special day, and the entire staff that works behind the scenes at the museum to make this place so special. I also like to thank the members of the Contemporary Baseball Era Players Committee who elected me. When your career is validated by former players and executives that saw you play, that's as good as it gets. I will never forget getting that call from Jane last December. About a month earlier, I talked to the Hall of Fame folks about how this voting works. They told me if elected, I'll receive a call before it was announced on MLB Network, and please don't put it out there to go on social media. I'm like, cool, it's all good. So when my phone rang and my caller ID showed us from the Hall of Fame, with my wife and daughter at home, I slipped into my office and closed the door. I answered the phone and heard Jane say, congratulations, you've been unanimously elected to the National Baseball Hall of Fame. It was the best phone call of my life. But now remember, they told me to be careful about getting it on social media. So I'm whispering to Jane, okay, thank you. I went back into the living room where my wife and daughter were. I didn't tell them about the news. I played calm, like I knew nothing. I just told them, hey, they're going to announce who got into the Baseball Hall of Fame at 8 o'clock on MLB Network, so let's turn it on. Believe me, it was pure joy and happiness on my wife and daughter's face when it was announced that I was the next electee to the National Baseball Hall of Fame. Then they both looked at me and said, you knew. But it was great. It's hard to put today's induction into perspective. This is baseball's biggest honor. This is like icing on a cake. You see, my goal was simply to make it to the big leagues. And I exceeded every expectation I could ever imagine and then some. It is a great feeling getting recognized for your hard work. And now to have a plaque forever hanging in the National Baseball Hall of Fame, it's unbelievable. What is your dream? Since elementary school, mine had been to play in the major leagues. It's been a long journey with a lot of hard work put in, thousands of hours trying to get better. But like I tell everyone, a computer can't measure what's in someone's heart. And I always had heart. Growing up in Tampa, Florida, my Lincoln Gardens neighborhood, I couldn't help but love baseball. I was always around it. I lived less than a mile from the Cincinnati Reds complex and Al Lopez Field, where the Reds played spring training games and their minor league team, the Tampa Tarpons, played. The Reds were great back then. The Big Red Machine, Bench, Perez, Morgan, just awesome people, awesome team. It was wonderful, great time. And from time to time, me and my friends got tickets to the game. The best part about those games was if you returned a foul ball to the team, you got a Coke and a hot dog. Hey, we couldn't wait for a ball to go foul, and then the mad scramble began. You know? And because I lived about a mile from my little league park, me and my buddies spent a lot of time playing ball there or at the Boys and Girls Club. We just picked teams and played. We all got along. It didn't matter where you're from. It was great just to get out and play. When the lights come on, you knew it was time to go home. Then I entered Tampa Jefferson High School my sophomore year, and I tried out for the varsity baseball team. As my school didn't have a JV team, I'd always been either a pitcher or first baseman in the league, but they had a senior first baseman. I knew him. He was a good man. So I figured to make that team, I would have to try out for the outfield. Other than one ground ball getting past me, I thought I did okay. After the last day of tryouts, the coach popped question and said, I'll post who made the team outside the locker room later tonight. With the flashlight, I looked for my name. When I didn't see my name on that list, it was disappointing. But that's how I found out I got cut. You know, I'm just saying. When I saw Pop back in school, he was my driver's ed teacher. He told me to keep working hard and get stronger. I could have quit playing baseball, but I didn't. Instead, it motivated me. I started riding my bike about 3 miles each way to the gym. I got stronger, and I continued to play ball. The next year, I tried out again, and I made the team. But to this day, I know they still tease Pops about cutting me in the 10th grade. 2 years later, in 1981, I was selected in the 9th round of the baseball draft by the New York Yankees. I will always be thankful for the Yankees for giving me a chance to continue to pursue my dream. Once I signed, I bought my first car, a maroon white Cutlass Supreme. And I left home at 17 years old, driving down to the Yankee Rookie League team in Bradenton, Florida. I went out and got off to a little bit of a slow start to my career and hit a .148 with 0 home runs and 81 at-bats. It was quite the learning experience. But I realized you have to treat baseball like it's a job, so I doubled my effort. I was on a mission to improve as a hitter. It was time to work. That meant becoming a student of the game, reading books, watching videos about hitting. Charlie Lyle's The Art of Hitting 300 became my go-to book. It was like my Bible. I read that book so many times during my career, from cover to cover, many days and nights, especially when I was struggling in a slump, trying to figure it out. George Brett was on the cover, and they had a lot of pics of George Brett, and he was the man, so I tried to pattern myself after George, because George was unbelievable hitter. I repeated rookie ball the next year, and I hit much better, especially against the Blue Jays farmhands. That got me traded to Toronto in the offseason. Jays general manager, Pat Gillick, who's sitting up here, he saw the potential. I was happy because usually if a team trades for you, you know you got a chance. And 4 years later, after riding those buses through the Carolinas and Smoky Mountains, and then playing up here in Syracuse, my AAA manager, Doug Ott, gave me the news, you're going to the big leagues. I couldn't believe it. I was about to reach my ultimate goal, and my first phone calls went to my mom and dad. Then on May 18th, 1986, at Exhibition Stadium up in Toronto, Canada, I had my first at-bat against Don Schultz. Right-handed pitcher with the Cleveland Indians. I never forget it. I singled up the middle, and that was the moment I started living my dream. And yes, I still have the ball. When I got traded to San Diego, Pat Gillick told me his wife Doris was very mad at him. But I knew baseball was a big business, and trades are part of the game. While in San Diego, I played on some good teams with a bunch of great players, like Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn, who I wish was sitting here behind me. What a true professional, a magician with the bat. He could hit the ball wherever he wanted. It was pretty impressive. I enjoyed my time as a Padre. Then General Manager Joe McIlvain got orders in the middle of the season from his bosses to trade a few players to lower payroll. That's when another guy on this stage, John Shearholtz, traded for me, bringing me to the Braves. Joe McIlvain was doing me a favor by trading me closer to as Tampa as possible. I was very excited to be joining a team that had been a couple of plays away from winning back-to-back championships in 1991, 1992. But I was nursing an injury when the trade happened. The day I drove to Atlanta, I left Tampa at noon. I didn't expect to play. But when I got to the ballpark, there was my name in the lineup. I was sweating. But I believe the man upstairs bought me some time when a food heat lamp caught on fire. And the start of the game was delayed 2 hours. Long enough for me to get some more treatment, and I felt a little bit better. I started the game, and I tied it up in the 6th inning with the home run. Then the next day, I hit 2 home runs. And the Braves team caught on fire. We ended up catching the Giants after being 10 games out of first place at the time of the trade, and we won the division. That 93 team was the best team I believe I ever played on, with Glavine, Maddox, and Smoltz pitching, plus Bobby Cox leading the way. But 2 years later, in 1995, with the healthy Chipper Jones, it all came together. We finally pulled it off and won the first championship for the city of Atlanta, the proudest team moment of my career. Then I got an opportunity to go home and play in front of family and friends when I joined the Tampa Bay Devil Rays to be part of the first season of Big League Baseball in the Tampa area. That's where I got to play alongside Wade Boggs, who's also from Tampa. When I first met Wade about 20 years earlier, he helped me out tremendously. We had a nice little 2-hour conversation, and we talked hitting. And when I was in the minors, I looked for a lot of breaking balls, and I guessed and so forth. And Wade told me, Fred, look for that fastball on every pitch. And I did, and it worked. So to Wade, thank you. I was traded to Chicago and took a spin through Los Angeles before coming back home again to Tampa. I was blessed to play Major League Baseball for 19 seasons, What a journey, what a dream, playing in front of some great fans. I can't name everyone who's helped me, but I want to tell you about a few individuals that helped shape my journey along the way. During my time in the Yankees rookie ball, one person that kept me working was Ed Napoleon. He was a baseball lifer with over 40 years in the game as a manager, player, and coach. He says, son, I want you out here early at 8 a.m. every morning, and we're going to work. And he hit me ground ball after ground ball. We worked on all the plays the first baseman is involved in, and it became a part of my daily routine for the rest of my career. And I didn't realize at the time, but later in life, I came to understand that this man went above and beyond to help me become a better ball player. Now to my good friend and workout partner, former Mets great, Dave Magnan. Me and Dave would throw batting practice to each other, then hit ground balls to one another to try to get us ready for spring training. Most of the time at Dave's old high school, Tampa Jesuit, where the students would come out and shag for us while me and Dave was hitting. It was awesome. We didn't have to pick up the balls, nothing. The kids just, it was outstanding. It was hilarious because Dave threw me nothing but strikes. It was great. He got me ready. And then when I threw to Dave, I was all over the place. I hit him a few times, oh, sorry, Dave, but it was great. And we worked out from once he graduated from college to the end of our careers, every off season, me and Dave. Cito Gaston was my hitting coach in Toronto, and we hit, and hit. And we spent a lot of time working on hitting mechanics. We would hit before spring training games, after spring training games, and during the season, we would even take batting practice on the road 5 hours before the start of a game. Cito would get the young players like me and Cecil Fielder. It wasn't an option. You had to be there. We hit all the time. We couldn't help but get better. We worked. To all my teammates, coaches, and trainers in Toronto, San Diego, Atlanta, Tampa Bay, Chicago, and Los Angeles. You're all part of this recognition. You helped me live out my dream. Thank you so much. No two people have bigger impacts on my life than my mom and dad. They both have passed away, but my mom and dad, they were my number one fans. And all the ushers and concession stand workers, they all knew Mrs. McGriff. She let everyone know who her son was. I'll walk around the park. Oh, yeah, Fred, I saw your mom. Oh, she was nice. I'll talk to your mom. And this is constant. My mom was a school teacher. My dad owned a TV repair shop. They never pushed me to play baseball, but they always supported me. They both drove me to my games and practices, and I know they're both looking down, smiling today, so proud of their youngest son. To my big brother and my sisters, Terry and Sandra, thanks for being great role models and showing me the way and always being there for me growing up. I was a little brother. Surprise package. Thank you. To my son and daughter, Eric and Erica, remember when you used to join me on the road trips? You tossed me rolled up socks for me to hit in the hotel rooms. Those are the moments I always remember. When you're struggling and you got to do something, I would just roll up a newspaper. Hey, Erica, just throw it like this. We'll be all right, I got to be ready for tomorrow, You always be my kids. You've turned into such impressive people. I'm so proud of you both. To my wife, Veronica, who has been with me since we worked together at Burger King, and who has prayed for me every step of the way. You're a great mom for our kids. The way you raised them and traveled all over with them that allowed me to pursue my dream and focus on my game. More than anyone, this honor is yours too. I love you. I'm humbled to be standing on the stage with some of the greatest players to ever play this game. Honestly, would have been happy just playing one day in the big leagues. This means a lot to me, so I encourage you, whatever your dream is, to never give up. And always remember to stay true to who you are. There'll be fires along the way. But those fires can ignite the spark to the next season of your life. Thank you all again for being here today. God bless you all.
That was the Hall of Fame acceptance speech of one Fred McGriff. Some update on where we are in terms of this Serve Pro rain delay show. We are just past the 2-hour mark. According to the Braves, the approximate start time will be 11:30. The tarp is off. The bases are out. The field is being prepared. Players are warming up. Saw Ozzie Albies go out there and do some sprints. So is Michael Harris. And looks like we're going to have a game. When we know exactly when we're going to send it back to the booth, we will let you know. Until then, here is the Hall of Fame speech of former Braves manager Bobby Cox.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, and we'll be sure to get you back to the action as soon as the weather improves. But now we take a moment to relive Atlanta history as Bobby Cox gave the following remarks as he was inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
Thank you, Jane. Thanks, Mr. Commissioner. A few years ago, I was sitting with Steve Stone, the broadcaster for the Chicago White Sox, at an Arizona Fall League game. And this guy comes up and says, "Steve, can I have your autograph?" He says, "Sure." He signs it. And he says, "Hey, you don't want Bobby's autograph?" And the guy just stared at me. And he said, "Yeah, I know you. You're that guy from Atlanta that gets thrown out all the time, right?" I said, "Yeah, that's me, but Lasorda, if he hadn't quit so early in his career, he would have had the record that I've got now." I can honestly say that I got along really well with the men in blue, and I have all the respect in the world for them. I'm truly humbled to stand here before you in Cooperstown with two men that pitched for me and two managers that made my life as a manager so challenging, and a hitter that we never did figure out how to pitch to him. To Tom Glavine, Greg Maddux, and I have to mention the third member of the Big Three, John Smoltz, I can honestly say I would not be standing here today if it weren't for you guys. Together, these guys earned 6 Cy Young Awards while wearing a Braves uniform. I would be remiss if I didn't tell a Glavine and a Maddux story, and it won't take very long. They've heard them before, but only not too long ago, okay? So anyway, since I've been voted into the Hall of Fame, I've gotten a lot of compliments on what a smart manager I am, or was, and not so smart all the time. Tommy Glavine's pitching this game, and as usual, it's tight and late, and I'm looking at the situation. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. At least that's what I'm seeing. I go out to the mound. I said, "Hey, Tommy." Chipper comes in, the other infielders. I said, "What do you think? Why don't we just walk this guy instead of pitching around him?" He said, "Skip, that's one of the better ideas you've had in the last month. But where are we going to put him?" So I looked at third, looked at second. There's runners there, and I glance over at first. Happens to be a runner there, too. So I said, look, if this gets out to the press tomorrow, each one of you are going to be fined $1,000. Greg Maddux was the only pitcher that made me nervous when he started a ball game. Before the game started, he would always come to where I was sitting just below the dugout and give me this list of situations that might come up during the course of a ball game, and I had to remember all these things. So we're late in the game, and I'm thinking to myself, this is one of those situations that Greg wanted me to help him out with, and so I tell. Anyway, there's runners at second and third, 2 outs and a base open, and I remember that darn situation. So I tell Leo Mazzoni, I'm going to go out and check on Maddux. I get out to the mound and I say, Mad Dog, is this the guy you want 2 pitches to and then walking? He said, yeah, don't you remember, Bobby? And I said, yeah. I said, what are you trying to do, Mad Dog? He says, I'm trying to pop him up to Chipper Jones at third base on the second pitch. And you know what? He did just that. So, anyway, I was lucky in my career working for great baseball people. To John Sherholtz, my general manager and now president of the Braves, who gave us the players to win 14 straight divisional titles. I can only say, hope to see you here soon, John. Because of free agency and monetary restraints on some clubs, it's difficult for players to stay with one organization his entire career. But Chipper Jones did that. Chipper, you'll be standing here soon. And thank you for everything you've done for the Braves organization. And thanks to all the players, coaches, scouts, trainers, clubbies, and front office personnel that passed through Atlanta and helped make the Braves organization what it is today. Thanks to Bill Lucas, Ted Turner, Bill Bartholomew, Terry McGirt, Stan Kasten, and Paul Snyder, thank you for believing in me when they hired me, even though I had no major league experience. I also owe a debt of thanks to Pat Gillick and Paul Beeston, who I worked for in Toronto. When you talk about enjoying your job and having fun too, these 2 guys were the very best. I also want to thank all our family, friends, Braves fans that made the journey here today, and to the fans back in Atlanta at Turner Field who are watching this on the big screen. Thanks for sticking with us all these years. I had an awesome dad, mom, and my sister Joy. My father had 5 brothers and 6 sisters who loved the game of baseball. In fact, they formed the first Little League and Babe Ruth leagues in my hometown of Selma, California. And that place is on the map because Tom Seaver lived 10 miles up the road from me. My father made my first pair of spikes out of an old pair of shoes. I know they are watching from above today, and I will say this. If there's a game going on at the same time as this ceremony, I will guarantee you that my father is switching the TV back and forth and second-guessing both managers. I always dreamed of being a ball player. I had elbow surgery and missed my senior year of baseball. I was sitting at home thinking about a couple of scholarships that I still had left when there was a knock on the door. I opened the door and I didn't recognize the guy. He said, I'm Red Adams and I'm a scout for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And somebody around this city, he said, somebody told me that you just might make a ball player. Well, Red took me to Los Angeles to work out, and things were going really good. He pulled me aside one day and he said, look, Al Campanis, our scouting director, is coming to the workout tomorrow, and he's going to stand behind the cage and give the signals what to throw to you. He said, now look, when I wind up and you see no white, it's a fastball. And if you see white when I wind up, it's a breaking ball. I said, good. So we start the batting practice. I see white. It's a breaking ball, boom, line drive, over the fence. I see no white, it's a fastball, line drives. This goes on for about 5 minutes, and Al said, okay, boys, shower up and meet me in my office. Well, anyway, I signed a nice contract that day, and my dream came true. I'm playing for the New York Yankees 8 years later, and I get this letter in the mail with Dodger stationery on it. I opened it, and there was a check inside with a note that said, enclosed, please find check for $2,500 as an incentive bonus for reaching the major leagues. And P.S., I know what you and Red were up to that day at that workout. Sincerely, Al Campanis. Two of my favorite people in baseball were Ralph Houck and Lee McPhail. If not for them, I would never have managed a professional baseball game. They gave me the opportunity to become a manager. And this has been really a great ride for all these seasons, everyone with a changing cast of characters and everyone full of memories. I'll never forget the 91 season. And not too long after that, in 95, when we went to the World Series and got all the way past Cleveland in that series. But the first one in 91 was so special also. In closing, I want to salute Hall of Fame President Jeff Idelson, one of the nicest men or out of baseball, and his entire staff here in Cooperstown, and also our host at historic Otesaga Hotel. It belongs in a Hall of Fame all by itself. And last but certainly not least, my wonderful wife Pam and our children for their unwavering support, even though I spend half the year on the road and the other half at the ballpark, virtually between Valentine's Day and to the end of the World Series. I would like to introduce my wife Pam, if they would camera on them, and my two sons Randy and Bobby Jr., my beautiful daughters Debbie, Connie, Shelley, Skyla, and Keisha and Kami, who are watching at home. I love you all, and thanks for holding down the fort together, guys. In my wildest dreams, did I ever think this could happen? But I'm sure glad it did. Thank you.
The rain delay is over, and baseball is back. We now return to the game on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Well, it's great to be back with you. We're going to have baseball again tonight. The rain delay started at 8:45 Eastern, so we're pretty close to a 3-hour rain delay. It's about 11:27 Eastern, and they're saying we're going to restart at 11:30. So you're talking about a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay. And we had thunder and lightning and rain, heavy rain, sideways rain, but it's all gone now. And we still have a few hundred fans here, maybe a little bit more than that. And once this game resumes, it's going to be Aaron Bummer on the mound for the Braves. So it's a 1-1 game. We played 6 innings. The Phillies will be sending up 8, 9, and 1 in the top of the 7th inning. And you got to lock back in there and find a way to win a baseball game, because just like we were saying several hours ago, this is a really big game for the Braves.
Yeah, we talked about the stakes for this game. And, you win tonight. The series is a little momentum in the right direction. You lose tonight, you lost 2 out of 3, and you're still sitting on 2 wins for the season. So, long delay. It's longer than a normal one here at the Truist. Although they have a lot of practice rain delays this time of year here at Truist. But, they got to lock it back in, because these last 3 innings mean a lot.
You know what else is good about winning this game if you do? You talk about the momentum that would give you. Well, your next game's in about 10 hours. Yeah, right. At least it feels that way.
Yeah, it does.
And you'd have to pick that up. Look, both of these teams get on a flight after the game. So we're going to be locking in for a very long night. When we finish this game, we hop on the Delta Charter and head south to Tampa. And the Braves play the Rays tomorrow, as well as Saturday and Sunday. Meanwhile, the Phillies will get on a plane. They'll fly to St. Louis. They play the Cardinals this weekend. Now, they'll gain an hour. I don't know if that makes it any better for them. But this is knocking on the door of almost a 3-hour rain delay, but it's great that we can finish this game. Braves have retaken the field defensively. Give it the leather again. Matt Olson at first, Ozzie Albies at second, Nick Allen at short, and Austin Riley at third base. In the outfield for the Braves, Brian De La Cruz is in left, Michael Harris still in center, Stuart Fairchild still the right fielder, Sean Murphy behind the plate. Probably feels like he's catching a doubleheader. And then Aaron Bummer is on the mound. So this left-hander Bummer, it's a lineup for the Phillies that has lots of big left-handed six in it. And typically when he's on, Darren, he's getting the balls on the ground, and that's exactly what you want to hear.
Yeah, absolutely. Aaron is a ground ball artist, one of the very highest ground ball rates in the league, and it is a nice little run in the lineup here. 3 lefties in a row. So look for him to establish a little bit of momentum back in the Braves' direction by quieting the stout Phillies lineup.
So Bryson Stott will be climbing in. This game is going to resume at 11:30. Ball got loose in the Braves bullpen. They've cleared that.
On deck for Philadelphia is number 33, Edmundo Sosa.
And they have Edmundo Sosa on deck, so he'd be batting for Brandon Marsh. So Bummer ready to deal. Resuming this game. Stott climbs in, first pitch on the way, and there's a called strike. 11:30 Eastern.
Rain delay is 2 hours, 45 minutes.
So a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay. And good to see the boys back on the field. 0-1 on Bryson Stott. Here it is from Bummer. And he missed a little bit low, 1-1. It's got to be unique now when the fans are hollering at you. You hear every word in a situation like this.
I hated these situations when the stadium's so quiet you can hear conversations.
1-1 from Bummer. That'll be fouled back. 1-2.
Remember, I had an outing in Baltimore. I think it was at 1 a.m. Long rain delay, and I could hear girls in the front row talking about their prom dresses. And I just couldn't tune it out. You know, I can tune out the yelling, the screaming, the din of a normal crowd, but this little conversation about prom dresses had me rattled.
1-2 pitch. Softly tapped up the first baseline. Bummer darts off the mound. He's got it. Tosses over to the bag match there. They get him on a bang play. And one away in the top of the 7th inning. Here's Edmundo Sosa up to a pinch hit for Brandon Marsh. Marsh went 0 for 2. Here's the final line on Spencer Schwellenbach. 6 innings, 1 run on the home run by Kyle Schwarber. 7 hits, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. And for a lineup that is as stout as the Phillies, I'd say another job well done by Spencer Schwellenbach.
Yeah, he's just going to be frustrated about that one pitch to Schwarber. Otherwise, pretty much perfect.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of little dinky base hits, but he was able to work around him.
Edmundo Sosa, the batter, takes a first pitch strike. No wind right now. The flag's completely still out in right center field. And the temperature down to 57 degrees. There's the 0-1. Fouled back into the screen. Coming up between innings, it'll be the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by the Warrior Alliance, going to bat for veterans and their families by helping them navigate success after military service. And to learn more, go to thewarrioralliance.org. Lefty Bummer brings the 0-2 to Sosa. That'll be tipped foul. Sosa, 478 average early in the season. 0-2 from Bummer. Got him. Came low and in with a curveball, and he tipped it into the mid of Sean Murphy for strike 3. And 2 down.
Yeah, that was a nasty pitch by Bummer. And not only is he dealing with the prom conversation in the stands, also knowing he's going to pitch. Probably about an hour ago, Rick Kranitz probably came in and said, hey, Bummer, you got, when we go, you got it. I hated that. I hated knowing that I was going to pitch in an hour. It just ruined the next hour for you.
That's going to be my next question to you. Schwarber takes a called strike because you guys in the bullpen, you like just the quick, sporadic nature of it all. Get up and go. I'm into the game.
Exactly. It's just such a departure from that normal routine.
Well, 1 to Schwarber. Miss low with a sinker. 1 ball, 1 strike. Braves in the bottom of the 7th. We'll have De La Cruz, Fairchild, and Harris due up. There's the 1-1. There's a called strike. Sinker on the outside corner. Well, so far, Bummer looks pretty sharp for knowing for the last hour he's going to be out there. 11 pitches, 9 strikes. Looking for the 1-2-3 inning. That'll miss low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schwarber 1 for 3 with a homer. And the 2-2. That'll miss inside. How about the fans down the first base line?
These are the rowdies, man, the degenerates.
They got the chop and the chant going down there. That's great to see. They're having a good time. To be quite honest with you, I think when it comes to people in the stadium, we're the furthest from the action right now. Here's the 3-2, low and outside, ball 4. Because everybody that was in the top 2-3 decks of the ballpark has all gone down into the lower bowl of the stadium. I don't see a single person above the lower bowl of the stadium.
No, I think you're right. That is the unique opportunity of these rainouts. You know, it doesn't matter what your ticket says on it. You got some great seats.
2 down for Trey Turner. First pitch to him. He's out in front of a curveball, 0-1. Bummers 0-1 and a ground ball. Hit on a couple of bounces out to Ozzie. He gloves, steps on second. They get Schwarber. That's out number 3. So we're back to baseball after a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay. Nothing for the Phillies at the top of the 7th. We go to the bottom of the inning, still a 1-1 game. Hey there, baseball fans. Ben Ingram here. It's time to step up to the plate and upgrade your deck with TimberTech. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand. It looks just like real wood, but without the never-ending maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot or splinter, and it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so you'll be sure your deck looks great season after season. See for yourself why TimberTech is everything wood should be. Order free samples at TimberTech.com.
Are you tired of your food tasting tasty, but somehow not quite tasty enough? That's why the original Louisiana brand hot sauce invented the original Louisiana brand hot sauce. It's the perfect balance of peppery peppers, tarty vinegar, and the salty tears of Mets fans who cried because they didn't win. But everyone can win at eating something delicious with the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Hope. It's more than a word. It's a breakthrough in the making. At City of Hope, we're pushing the boundaries of science, targeting cancer at the molecular level, with teams of experts working together to personalize a treatment plan right down to your DNA with unprecedented speed, making every second count, with appointments in as little as 24 hours. City of Hope, advancing cancer care at life-saving speed. Learn more at cityofhope.org.
Get ready for the new Mega Millions with bigger jackpots more often and get to dreaming bigger. Only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Don't miss Tom Glavine and his Hall of Fame insight every Monday afternoon at 3:30 during Chuck and Chernoff on the radio home of the Braves, 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
The bottom of the 7th here at Truist. Score still knotted at 1. We sure do appreciate you hanging around through that 2-hour, 45-minute delay and staying with us. Jesus Luzardo's day is done after 6 innings pitched. Seems like he pitched about yesterday from now. On to relieve him, big right-hander, Carlos Hernandez.
Johan Rojas has taken over in center field. First pitch to De La Cruz, lightning bolt right out to Bryce Harper, and he stabs the line drive. That was a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and jolted off his bat, but directly to Harper, 1 down. Now they're going to pinch hit for Stuart Fairchild with Jared Kelenic. After Kelenic, it's Michael Harris. Carlos Hernandez, right at the belt, kicks and fires, and Kelenic takes a called strike. Jared batting .167, 1 homer, 1 RBI, and some pretty good at-bats in this series. Waiting on the 0-1 pitch from Hernandez, and the right-hander brings it. Kelenic takes a ball outside.
Hernandez, a 6-year veteran, spent his whole career with the Kansas City Royals, did 5 years there. Only pitched once in this young season so far.
Here's the 1-1 to Kelenic. Strike on the outside corner. 99-mile-an-hour fastball away.
Yeah, that Philly bullpen is stocked full of power arms.
Everybody who comes out is throwing 98, 99, it seems.
It's unbelievable.
1-2 pitch to Jared Kelenic. High and outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Anonymous low, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You talked about Kelenich's at bats. He's looked like Ted Williams. He just laid off a beautiful curveball just below the zone. Very quiet take, like he knew where it was going.
Mm-hmm. Trying to reach base with 1 down. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. Yeah, how do all of a sudden you start seeing it better?
He had 3 walks in game 1. That's 1 here tonight. Got to thumb through my book here to see how many he had last night. But the consistency of the quality of the bat has really impressed me this series. I hope to see that continue the rest of the summer, because he could be a real asset getting on base for the big boppers at the top of the lineup.
Yeah, that's his 5th walk in the series. He had 1 last night. Here's Michael Harris. Michael sends 1 foul. And rattles around in some empty seats up in the second deck. Folks, did you know that the all-time hot sauce leader in RBIs is the original Louisiana brand hot sauce? The original Louisiana brand hot sauce, like a double play for your mouth. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. 1-1 game, bottom of the 7th. 0-1 to Harris. In for a called strike. By the way, great job by Barrett Salim on this very first Serve Pro rain delay show. He had a doozy, didn't he? 2 hours, 45 minutes.
A baptism, as you coined it.
That's a plunge. 0-2 check swing, and he went after a curve down in the dirt. 2 down after the strikeout. I mean, there's nothing like hosting a rain delay show. You get calls from all over the place. People with questions about thousands of different topics.
Yeah.
Some related to the team, some that have nothing to do with the team or even baseball.
I feel like that's right in my wheelhouse, man.
Yeah, man, you'd be perfect on the rain delay show. Nick Allen bunts one down the third baseline, charging Bohm, and he has to eat this one. Nothing he can do about that. That's what you're looking for out of a bunt. You and I have been talking about a few of the bunts that the Braves have put down in this series, just not effective. That was perfect.
Yeah, that sure was. Caught Bohm napping over there at the hot corner. A savvy play. We did have a tarp on the infield, but that ball probably collected a little moisture too. So Bohm, in the back of his head, he knows if he uncorks that, goes down the right field line, that's the go-ahead run that's scoring.
So now Ozzie to the plate, and don't you know he wants to make good on his mental lapse in the 3rd inning when he was picked off of first base. Pitch on the way to Ozzie, and he swings and sends 1 foul. If you go back to the 3rd inning, the Braves had 3 straight singles, but then an inning-ending double play, and they were turned away. They didn't score. Ozzie Albies had the first of those 3 singles and then was picked off of first base. If it's not for that pickoff, there's a good chance that the Braves would have a 2-1 lead, and a good chance this game would have been called and been an official game. 0-1 fouled off, 0-2. Because if the Braves had scored a run there in the 3rd, and if it were 2-1 at the end of 6 when we had that 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay, could have easily said official game.
Yeah, you'd already be hearing me snoring on the bird.
Instead, we're tied at 1. And the 0-2 pitch to up to Ozzie Albies. Here it is. And he'll float 1 foul over the Phillies dugout. The Braves scored 1 run in the bottom of the 1st inning. Ground out by Matt Olson, drove in Austin Riley. And the Phillies scored 1 run in the 3rd inning, a home run by Kyle Schwarber. Again, the 0-2. And he missed Hideaway with a fastball. Just about all the fans in the ballpark are right around the dugouts on either side. 1-2. And a swing and a miss. One upstairs with a fastball, and Ozzie couldn't keep his bat back. And the strikeout ends the bottom of the 7th. So the Braves strand runners at 1st and 2nd. On to the 8th we go in a 1-1 game.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Hey Atlanta, it's the little things we do together that can make a big difference. Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food security for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Play ball, everybody.
This is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers, your preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves, and we're back for another season. And as the Braves get ready for their official season, you can also be preparing for that proposal for that special somebody in your life. So come visit us at Solomon Brothers Jewelers to see the largest selection of diamonds and jewelry for the absolute best price in Buckhead, Alpharetta, and Sharpsburg, and online at SolomonBrothers.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. And when it comes to racing, our team needs a crew it can count on. And when it comes to plumbing or drain repairs, we trust the Roto-Rooter pros who have been keeping America's pipes flowing since 1935. So the next time you're facing a plumbing or drain emergency, call Roto-Rooter.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
The Roto-Rooter team fixes plumbing and water problems for homes and businesses. Schedule at rotorooter.com or call 1-800-GET-ROTO.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
7 innings behind us, nothing decided yet. It's a 1-1 game, and Bryce Harper leads off with the Phillies in the top of the 8th versus Aaron Bummer. And this is the Yanmar strikeout, the side inning. Tell you more about that after the first pitch to Bryce Harper. Left-on-left matchup. First pitch called strike. Well, the Braves strike out the side here in the top of the 8th. Eric Henderson, if you're still awake, you're going to be the lucky winner of a brand new Yanmar utility terrain vehicle. That's worth staying up for. Here's the 0-1 to Bryce Harper. A swing and a miss. Enter all season long at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win a Yanmar UTV and to be entered for a grand prize drawing at the end of the season. Yanmar, built together, backed longer. Well, we know Eric. Give him a buzz. Wake him up. There's a ball low and outside. 1-2. 1 run, 7 hits, no errors for both teams. This coming on a night that only had 6 games scheduled across Major League Baseball. 1-2, where was that? Looked like a good sweeper. Missed a tick low, I guess. And 2-2 on Harper. Aaron Bummer set right at the belly, kicks and fires a 2-2. That missed low, tried another sweeper. So this is the only Major League game going right now, so who knows who all's out there, but wherever you're tuning in from, it's great to have you with us. Getting some late-night baseball tonight, thanks to a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay here in Atlanta. Now the 3-2 to Harper. Missed inside a leadoff walk. So no winner in the Yanmar strikeout the side inning, but Eric Henderson, we appreciate you playing. And that'll be it for Aaron Bummer. They'll bring along the right-hander De Los Santos to face Nick Castellanos. So the Braves make the Aero Exterminators call to the bullpen. Make the right call. Predict your home or business from pets by calling 888-GO-AERO or visit aeroexterminators.com. Tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. A 1-1 game in the top of the 8th.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, don't just choose any legal team. Make the right call with Ken Nugent. Ken is based in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area. Strike 1. Ken gets you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time. Strike 2. Ken and his team are with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team. Strike 3. 3 strikes. Those other legal teams are out. 1 call to Ken. That's all you need. 404-CALL-KEN.
1 call, that's all. Are you tired of your food tasting tasty, but somehow not quite tasty enough? That's why the original Louisiana brand hot sauce invented the original Louisiana brand hot sauce. It's the perfect balance of peppery peppers, tarty vinegar, and the salty tears of Mets fans who cried because they didn't win. But everyone can win at eating something delicious with the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
I'm Cortland's spokespub, Cordy. This broadcast of the Atlanta Braves is brought to you by Cortland. Visit Cortland.com to find your new apartment or one of our next-level communities. Go Braves!
This is John Michaels. Don't miss Atlanta Braves today and your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets every weekday morning on the Locker Room during our 7 a.m. hour on the radio home of the Atlanta Braves, 680 The Fan.
Well, still at top of the 8th here at Truist. Scores knotted at 1-1. Aaron Bummer works an inning plus after the rain delay. Looked pretty sharp aside from a couple walks. Had Bryce Harper there in that last at bat down 0-2 and just kind of overthought it a little bit. ended up yielding a walk to Bryce. So he is responsible for that base runner at first. On to relieve him, a pleasant surprise here early this season, Enyel De Los Santos, big righty, 6'3", 235. He was a non-roster invitee to spring training this season, and a guy who 2 months ago, if you told him he was pitching in a tie game in the 8th inning, he might have said, who, me? But here he is tonight. He's been good, as I said. 5 games, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts. Done an exceptional job at limiting hard contact.
Hopefully more of that right here. Here's Nick Castellanos, who's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And Spencer Schwellenbach got him 3 times. First pitch to Castellanos. He comes unraveled, swinging and missing at a slider, 0-1. After Castellanos, it's Kepler. Right in the middle of the Philly order. 0-1 on Castellanos. Lead at first by Harper. 0-1 from De Los Santos. Check swing on a slider. And he did not go as they check in with Jordan Baker down at first base. Hundreds of boos rain down on the field. De Los Santos, Navy socks up to the knees. Been at the waist. Ball in a black glove next to his right ear. That is 1-1 to Castellanos. Missed inside 2-1. All right, so you just had close to a 3-hour rain delay up here with us in the booth.
Mm-hmm.
And how does this compare to what it's like down in the clubhouse? You spent 15 years in the big leagues as a player, so you know all about the clubhouse rain delays.
I mean, you got a lot more options in the clubhouse of things to do, I would say.
2-1, a chase and a miss. Good slider.
I mean, you could spend a day in a modern Major League clubhouse, especially this new one here at Truist. The home side is awesome. There's video games, there's lounge chairs, plenty of good nap spots, great food. So a little more luxurious than my experience up here.
The food selection a lot better down there than up here, huh?
Assuredly, yes.
How are those peanuts?
Not great. Not great.
There's a 2-2 to Nick Castellanos. Runner at first bluffs. There's a ball inside. Yeah, we polished off a bag of peanuts.
Yeah.
1 each. JC, did you have a bag of peanuts? He did not. He had a few out of mine. A couple bags of chips.
It's a good thing there's no peanut allergies up here, buddy.
Pick off over to first, and Harper back in with a dive.
Well, the radio booth is kind of the congregating spot of this level, and we had some good visitors in here. A little story time.
It's like an open house in here.
It really is.
People coming and going. Another pick off to first, and Harper back in with a dive.
Harper's only got 1 stolen base on the season, but he can run a little bit. I think he used to run a little more when he first came in the league, when he was wild and crazy.
Got a big lead at first. There he goes. 3-2 pitch. Swung on, missed. Throw down by Murphy. Close play, and it rolls out of the glove of Albies. He had a little leap into the air to bring it down. Good throw, might have had him.
Stolen base.
That throw a little bit too tall. So Harper down to second base on the steal. Castellanos strikes out, and 1 away with the runner at second base. Max Kepler's had a pretty good night. He's 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Digging into the left-hand batter's box. A run on 7 hits and no errors for both teams. And Kepler receives a called strike. Slider at the bottom of the zone. Harper was dancing around off the bag at second out there, but De Los Santos focused on his spot. Boy, it is some kind of quiet. Here's the 0-1 pitch. All the way to Kepler. And he'll whack one down the left field line, slicing foul. And a 0-2 count. And right before that pitch, I felt like we were at Augusta. Everybody quieting down right before a drive.
Quiet, please. Yeah, the patrons. The patrons got real quiet. Can't call them fans because it's too close to fanatical.
Here's the 0-2 pitch to Max Kepler. And that'll miss low, 1-2. You've probably never been to Augusta, have you?
I haven't. It always fell during the season or Cobb County spring break.
Yeah.
You got to take kids won't appreciate Amen Corner as much as I do, so haven't taken them over there yet.
De Los Santos brings a 1-2 and a hard hit ball to deep center field. Sprinting back Michael Harris. Harris to the warning track. Opens the glove. Makes the catch on the warning track. Tagging from second, Harper. Braves at the cutoff man. And Nick Allen jogs it in. Boy, Harper going to the third. Started around his turn like he might think about going to the plate.
Yeah. The key phrase you said is hit the cutoff man. If that ball squirts away from Nick Allen, Harper's scoring. And Michael's ball was smoke, so Michael's momentum was taking him back towards the wall. Wasn't going to be able to get much on that throw. So smart base running, but good fundamental baseball by the Braves.
So 2 away, and it's in the hands of JT Realmuto with 2 down and a runner at third base. It's a 1-1 game in the top of the 8th. Righty-righty matchup. De Los Santos brings it. Realmuto swings at a fly ball towards left. De La Cruz foxtrots over to his left. He's under it, makes the catch, and there's out number 3. Well done by Iñigo De Los Santos, and the Braves avoid damage on that leadoff walk. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, still a 1-1 game.
At Hyundai, we make a big deal about the little things, like the little fact that 9 Hyundai vehicles have earned IIHS top safety picks this year, and offering a little thing called America's Best Warranty, because delivering safety and quality, pretty big deal. Visit your nearest Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Lease a Hyundai Tucson for $259 a month, or get 2.99% APR for 48 months, or $1,750 bonus cash. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Offers end April 30th. Call 813-867-0006 for complete offer details.
Shooting drills. A coach who knows the game can teach their team how to improve, but one who genuinely cares about each player.
You have what it takes. We got this.
Can inspire them to win. At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking. Because when you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Start feeling unstoppable. Visit Truist.com/care. Truist Bank, member FDIC, leading based on top 10 U.S. commercial bank.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2025 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know-how.
The official hotel partner of your Atlanta Braves, Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, is more than just a stay. We're your clubhouse, where everyone knows your name. Book your stay at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Hey, it's Cellini here. Remember, me and Chris, the baseball man, Domino, come to you starting at 10 o'clock every weekday until 2, right here on The Fan, your home of the Braves and the Fan app.
Well, rolling into the bottom of the 8th, score still remains 1-1 after some nice pitching by Iñigo De Los Santos in the top of the inning to get out of a mini jam. We got a new pitcher for the Phillies, right-hander Jordan Romano. Long run as the Blue Jays closer. It's had a little rough start to the season. See if we can get to him here.
And climbing in to face Romano is Austin Riley. First pitch in for a called strike. Austin's got good numbers against him, 2 for 5. Trying to pace the Braves 8th inning. 1 apiece, bottom of the 8th. The 0-1 to Riley. In for a called strike right at the bottom of the zone with a fastball. Little breeze picks up. First time those flags have moved here in about half an hour. They were gusting about 2 hours ago. 0-2 on Riley. Pitch on the way. That'll be fouled off. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
Tall right-hander Jordan Romano set right at the belly, and the 0-2 pitch on the way. Riley with a ground ball out to third. Bohm secures it, gathers and throws. 1 down. Riley was digging it out, made it a close play over there.
Yeah, you got to love that effort here in the late night. Romano has crossed a hurdle he didn't cross. His last time out, he pitched last time against the Dodgers, gave up 3 runs without even getting an out. Has 5 appearances this season. 2 of those he gave up 2 earned runs, and the last one he gave up 3 earned runs. So this might be the Braves' opportunity to put one up on the board.
Yeah, I'd take just 1 of those runs. Ozuna climbing in, right-on-right matchup. First pitch clips the outside corner for a strike. Ozuna has never faced Romano. Here's the 0-1 to Ozuna. Low and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. I think Marcel's biggest fan in the world this side of his parents are here. 1-1 pitch. And Ozuna swings and hits one a mile high on the infield. Stott and Turner next to second base. It's Turner's ball right in front of the bag. And 2 away. Our brethren on TV found a guy in the stands who came to the game tonight dressed just like Marcel with the yellow sleeve on his arm and the flip shades and everything. Full uniform.
Hit the full uni on.
Even the pants.
Last name, a little different. Looks like it's Pina.
I mean, he's even got a can of dip in his back pocket. Here's Matt Olson, and he'll swing and miss. Full beard and everything. Two away, bottom of the 8th. There's the 0-1 to Olson. In for a called strike. Two pitch. That'll be fouled off. Got a bite out of JT Realmuto.
Yeah, those are tough on catchers. That was 97-mile-an-hour fastball right off of Matt's barrel square into JT Realmuto's face. I mean, in those catcher's masks, the light rigid ones transfer all that force. That can really ring their bell.
0-2 on Olson. Romano brings it. Olson takes a ball inside. Front door slider that missed. One, 2 on the way. And Olson swings and pops one up. Left side of the infield. Bohm and Turner both there. This will be Turner's ball. The Braves go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 8th. So we have played 8, nothing decided yet. On to the 9th, 1 apiece.
If you're a working electrician, you've got 2 options. Work for a contractor and have no power or leverage. Or work with us and have your choice of jobs with multiple contractors, protection on the job, benefits for retirement, and people that have your back. I'm Kenny Mullins for the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. If the second option sounds better to you, come join us. Visit IBEW613.org and click Join Us.
Go ahead, caller. Got a question for Michael Harris II?
Michael, seriously, is that your Ford Bronco?
Yeah, a customized Bronco Raptor.
What do you like about it?
It's a great drive, comfortable, lots of smart tech, and it's ready for just about any adventure. And I look good in it.
No matter where you go to find your next adventure, find it in a smart and rugged Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe family makes us stronger. Pruitt Health has served families and communities throughout the Southeast for more than 50 years. If you're looking for skilled nursing, home health, or hospice care, count on our caregivers to provide the personalized plan your loved one needs. Learn more, visit PruittHealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Finn here. Don't miss Atlanta Braves Today and your chance to win a pair of Brave tickets every weekday morning in the locker room during the 7 a.m. hour on the radio home of the Atlanta Braves, 680 The Fan.
Moving into the top of the 9th inning here. Score remains 1-1. In a surprise move to this semi-professional radio broadcaster, Raisel Iglesias is taking the mound, pitching for the 3rd day in a row. I think he only did that once all of last season. And here we are in April. Well, I guess the rain delay was long enough. You could say, he had a day off.
It's tomorrow.
We're getting close.
Yeah.
Well, we are here. It's 12:03, folks. So he had a day off.
He's facing Alec Bohm. And Bohm takes the ball outside. Braves in the bottom of the 9th will have Murphy, De La Cruz, and Kelnick. And I'm telling you, the last thing any of these teams want to do is go to extras after a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay.
Oh, man.
Pitch misses low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. So how about a 1-2-3 top of the 9th inning and a walk-off shot in the bottom of the 9th? That sound good to you?
Pretty good.
2-0 pitch. Missed outside. Just cannot find the outside corner. And a 3-0 count on Alec Bohm. Bohm 0 for 3. Line out, ground out, and hit into a double play. 3-0 pitch. Nothing wrong with that. Right at him with a fastball. Iglesias set up on the first base side of the rubber. Brings the 3-1. And a fly ball to deep center field. Michael Harris going back into his left. Now slows to the warning track. Makes the catch. Got a good swing on it. 1 down.
Yeah, Iglesias did take the loss last night. That one mistake he made, the Trey Turner home run, just a hanging slider. The rest of his inning was absolutely electric. You know, he struck out his nemesis, Bryce Harper, and the rest of his inning was fantastic. I mean, he seems like a guy, even hearing Snit talk about it, he's a guy that needs more work. So maybe that's the idea here tonight.
Bryson Stott takes a called strike. I mean, think about it like this. We saw him last night as a tie game.
Yeah.
And when we saw him on the road trips, because he had not pitched yet in the season, he's only had 1 true save opportunity. Well, 1. This isn't 1 either. It's a tie game here. But in terms of the normal situation that he comes in to protect the lead, that's happened 1 time.
Yeah, that's hard on a guy that's accustomed to that situation. But I would guess he came in today and said, hey, Snit, I feel good. I want to pitch.
Is 0-2 to Bryson Stott. Outside 1-2. Rafael Montero up and tossing for the Braves in the bullpen. Should he come on, it'd be his Braves debut. Ready with a 1-2 Iglesias. He steps and fires. And fighting it all foul, Bryson Stott. And bounces around down there.
Attendance was 36,630. 36630.
The 1-2. Missed the outside corner with a changeup. Well, tonight's announced attendance, 36,630. I think the 630 are still here. That's about what it looks like down there. 2-2 to Bryson Stott. He'll lift one towards foul ground again into the lower bowl of the stadium down the left field line. One run, 7 hits, no errors for both teams as we're in the top of the 9th inning. Two popped up, foul ground again. I think everybody in that one section down there has got 2 or 3 foul balls by now. From this one at bat by Stott, he's peppering that one section with souvenirs. Iglesias trying to find the right selection to put him away. 2-2. Guess what? Foul ball into the seats down the left field line.
And Lucky Usher got that one.
He's holding it high.
He is.
He's having a good time. 2-2. Missed outside with a changeup. So he's running full on Bryson Stott. 14 pitches out of Iglesias here at the top of the 9th. Looking for a good one right here. Payoff pitch to Stott. Take a hike. Swung on and missed at a fastball.
There it is. He finally executed a put-away pitch. It was a perfect down-and-away sinker to Stott. Stott just pulled the trigger a little too late. Ball was already by him in Murphy's glove. Very nice. And that also, you get this out here, you don't have to face Kyle Schwarber this inning. So that's a big out.
Yeah, it's a big win for everybody rooting for the Braves. And Johan Rojas to the plate, swings wildly. He was about 2 feet from that slider. Johan Rojas, right-handed hitter, 1 RBI this season. 0-1 pitch popped up. Shouldn't be a problem. Ozzie Albies back of the bag at second. Now into the shallow grass of center. Makes the catch. And down they go 1-2-3. 1 run will win it and will take the series as well. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. It's a 1-1 game.
Meanwhile, at Xfinity.
We engineered Xfinity Internet with 99.99% network reliability.
Plus, Xfinity Mobile with Wi-Fi Power Boost gives you ultra-fast Wi-Fi at home and on the go.
Posting my tap dancing videos is easier than ever.
Now through April 17th, get 300 megabit Xfinity Internet and one unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month for 1 year. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Requires paperless billing and autopay to store bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment tax and fees extra. After promo regular rates apply. Xfinity Internet required. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, small business owners, it's Matt Chernoff here to tell you about First Liberty Building and Loan and the Frost family. Are you looking to buy a business or franchise? Build a new building? Any dream that you have for your business? First Liberty can help. When the big banks say no, they say yes. So if you need $750,000 or more in financing, then you need to contact First Liberty Building and Loan at firstlibertyga.com. Fill out a simple form and you'll know in minutes if you're a fit. Again, find all the info online at firstlibertyga.com. That's firstlibertyga.com.
Hey Braves fans, everyday injuries happen on and off the field, but when you're hurt on the job, it can be tough to get back in the game quickly. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. Workers' comp should cover your medical bills and lost wages, but some companies won't play fair. That's why we make them. We know the rules, your rights, and how to get you every benefit you deserve. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy & Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Get ready for the new Mega Millions with bigger jackpots more often and get to dreaming bigger. Only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
Well, it's last call here, the regular frames. Braves looking to break a 1-1 stalemate we've been stuck in. Some pretty good bullpenning on both sides of the ledger. Newest Philly pitcher, the lefty Matt Strahm. We saw him Tuesday night. He was charged with a blown save. He pitched 2/3 of an inning, only threw 6 pitches, but allowed an inherited runner to score. Let's see if we can get to him here. He's been pretty good this season with a 0 ERA thus far.
Sean Murphy there to greet him, and Sean was instrumental in the Game 1 win. First pitch on the way to Murphy. He'll swing with all his might and miss a sinker. A run on 7 hits for both teams as the Braves bat in the bottom of the 9th. It'll be Murphy, De La Cruz, and then Kelnick to the plate. Tall, lean lefty Strahm kicks and brings it 0-1. Murphy fouls one back. He's down 0-2. Murphy in the game 0 for 3. So he's 3 for 10 with a home run in this series. Wearing those glasses down on the field. First time we've seen him wear those glasses as he's come back from the IL. More than the last 3 games. 2 missed high with a slider. Pretty sizable gap out in left center field. Center fielder Johan Rojas playing to his left towards the gap in right center. 1-2 from Strahm. Floated foul over the Braves dugout. That becomes a souvenir. Hey, that guy dressed up as Ozuna got it.
Nice hands. Boy, he's hamming it up over there, isn't he?
He's having a great night. He's taking a bow. He's probably going to start signing autographs here in a little while. 1-2 pitch. Fouled back our way. We'll send J-Chad down to get that one.
I mean, this is a great time to get a foul ball here. Your odds have gone way up here late in this game.
1-2 on Sean Murphy. Left-hander Strahm set right at the chin. 1-2 pitch. Missed the inside corner. And Murph happy to see that one go his way for once. Some of those inside fastballs have gone against him in this series. Strahm with a very long dark hair coming out of the back of his red cap. 2-2 to the plate. And Murphy gets a piece of that one and fouls it off over the Braves dugout. And he just splintered the timber there. Got to go get a brand new war club.
An update on baby Ozuna over there. He's also magnanimous. Tossed his foul ball to a little kid.
Good for him.
Wow, he's having a great night. I think TV sideline reporter Wiley Ballard's over there angling for an interview with him.
Hopefully he's able to interview a player after a walk-off homer here in a few pitches. 1-1 game, bottom of the 9th. Good battle here for Sean Murphy. Facing the lefty Strom. Stringy left-hander brings a 2-2, and that'll be whacked down the left field line. Will it stay fair? No. Right outside the chalk. And that bat's history, too. Strom blowing him up twice. He's going through an entire shipment of bats.
Sure is. And we've ditched the natural colored bats. Now we're switching to a black-barreled bat. Maybe that's the one that's going to hit the walk-off here that would make both of us very happy.
He'll walk back up to the plate. This will be the 9th pitch of the battle as Murphy leads off the bottom of the 9th inning versus Strom. And again the 2-2. And taken for a called third strike. Fastball down the middle. Looking for something else?
Yeah, that was the meatiest pitch. He got the whole at bat. Maybe he just didn't want to break another bat. I don't know.
One out for Brian De La Cruz. He's had a good night. He's gone the opposite way a couple of times. Had a double to the right field wall. Also singled to right. Facing Strom, first pitch. Good hack, but he fouls it back into the screen. The one time they got De La Cruz was on a line out to first base from Bryce Harper, and that was hit hard. So everything that he's done tonight has gone to the right side. Grips his bat. 0-1 pitch on the way. Fouled back. Fastball in the inner third. If we go to the 10th, the Phillies would have the top of their order due up. Schwarber, Turner, Harper. And you'd obviously prefer to get a run right here, win the game, and not see those guys again until we go to Philadelphia in May. But it's an 0-2 count on Brian De La Cruz. And the pitch. Swung on and fouled into the glove of Realmuto, and he couldn't squeeze it. De La Cruz hanging in there.
Yeah, we talked about the Philly bullpen being a bunch of flamethrowers. Strom's only throwing, low 90s, 92, 93. It's a really sneaky fastball because he pushes it from a low arm angle.
The 0-2. Inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. De La Cruz 2 for 6 against him in his career with a double. That'll work. Strom throwing lots of strikes. 1-2 pitch, popped and sent foul up into the second deck down the right field line. 14 pitches for Strom here in the 9th, 11 strikes, so he's hunting the strike zone. And the Braves getting some big swings against him. Just looking to connect for one big one. Or just get a base runner. Get something going here in the 9th inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch. De La Cruz pulls one out to third. On top of it, Bohm, and the throw across in time for the out. Bohm had him played perfectly, set up directly down that line, back of the bag at third.
Yeah, the old no doubles defense. Late in the game here, you want to keep that man out of scoring position, so you put your corner infielders over by the bases, try to eliminate that double down the line.
So now it's a left-on-left matchup, Strom and Kelenic. Kelenic 0 for 3 in his career versus Strom. 2 down, bottom of the 9th. There it is. Now there's a called strike. If we go to the 10th, Johan Rojas would be the placed runner at the top of the 10th inning. Kelenic takes a ball low. Count even 1-1. A getaway day for both of these teams. 1-1 game in the bottom of the 9th after a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay. Trying to find a way to win this game and take the series. There's the 1-2. Kelenic swings and misses over the top of a fastball. Pretty lengthy rubber game. Braves have Montero warming his arm in the bullpen. 1-2 is off the plate with a slider. There's the 2-2 to Jared Kelenic. Taken for a call, third strike. Low fastball. And the Braves go down to 1-2-3 in the bottom of the ninth, and we'll play into extra innings tonight. We've wrapped up 9 onto the 10th. It's a 1-1 game.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle. Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because every time the Braves hit a homer, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignments. And free oil changes. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
Hey, this is Ben Ingram. Have you checked out Beaver Toyota yet? I've had multiple car endorsements through the years, so I can speak on this. There's never been a dealership that made my jaw drop quite like Beaver Toyota did. From the day you buy your new car to the servicing it will need over the years, they'll do every bit of it. You'll never need to go anywhere else for your car, ever. I could go on and on about how great this place is, but you've got to see it for yourself. Beaver Toyota. You won't find a better group of people to deal with anywhere in Atlanta. When it's time to buy a new car, make it Beaver Toyota Incoming.
You know what my favorite thing about Braves games are? Everything. The crowds and the food and the baseballs and the food and the cheering and the food. Kind of like how everything at Cortland's Apartments is my favorite. Hi, I'm Cordy, Cortland's spokespug, here to tell you about the awesome live and play spaces at Cortland and the amazing resident service. That's probably why they were ranked #1 apartment brand on Reputation.com. Cortland, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Find your new apartment home at Cortland.com.
At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy.
Don't miss Tom Glavine and his Hall of Fame insight every Monday afternoon at 3:30 during Chuck and Chernoff on the radio home of the Braves, 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
We have free baseball here tonight at Truist and a lot of good seats still available. Coming in to pitch the top of the 10th inning, the newest Brave, Rafael Montero. He's a 34-year-old right-hander. We acquired him from the Astros just a few days back for cash considerations and a player to be named later. He finds himself with his feet right into the fire here.
Yes, he does. Runner at second is Rojas. Here's Kyle Schwarber. First pitch, big lunge and a miss and a splitter. First time we've seen Rafael Montero. This right-hander coming over from Houston. 0-1 pitch, fouled back.
It's a tough situation. I'd be very impressed if he gets out of this with no runs allowed. You got probably the fastest guy on the field out there at second base, Johan Rojas, as the Manfred runner. Then you got 1, 2, 3 in this Phillies lineup. So let's see what the newest Brave can do here.
Strikeout will be nice. Ahead of Schwarber 0-2, and the righty cuts it loose. Missed inside. Well, Montero's 34 years old. Didn't really start playing baseball until he was about 17 years old. He grew up near the Haitian border and didn't really play any baseball until he moved to Santo Domingo when he was 17 years old. Originally with the Mets. 1-2 pitch. Blow it outside. And over the years, spent some time with the Mets, the Rangers, the Mariners, the Astros, and now the Braves. An 11-year career. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way to Kyle Schwarber. Righty deals, punched out to second. Ozzy's got it. Had a notion at third, but then thought better of it. Goes over to first base, gets the out, and over to third base, Johan Rojas. So Schwarber advances the runner on a 4-3 putout. Now you really need some swing and miss stuff. Infield will come in.
Yeah, you need a strikeout or an infield pop-up. Even a shallow fly ball to the outfield might score Rojas with his speed.
Here's the first pitch to Trey Turner. He'll wave and miss at a fastball. Took a big helicopter swing. Turner is 1 for 4 in his career versus Montero, so he's seen him a little bit. Montero has struck him out twice, and he's ahead 0-1. Well, 1 to the plate. Strike. Fastball in the outside corner. Anything in play, these infielders will be ready to come to the plate should they have the opportunity to. 0-2 on Trey Turner as Montero straightens. A 1-1 game in the 10th. And the 0-2. This time with a fastball.
Montero's best off-speed offering is that splitter he was throwing Schwarber. Also has a slider. Doesn't love it, though. So see if he goes to that splitter here for something different.
1-2. This tie 2-2. Let me ask you this. The Braves just got Montero in a trade the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Would Montero at any point have pitched to Sean Murphy?
I highly doubt it. I was thinking about that myself. That's another thing stacked against him here.
The 2-2 pitch. This low and inside. So, like you said, I mean, right into the fire.
Yeah.
And in harness with a catcher that he's likely never worked with before right now. Big pitch here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way to Trey Turner. Got him swinging. Chased a slider. He went reaching for it, trying to rake it across the plate. Missed every stitch of it, and 2 down. Beautiful pitch.
I think Turner was sitting fastball or splitter. Montero threw that slider. I said he didn't like it. He only throws it 7% of the time, so it's not really a big pitch in the scouting report. But the perfect time there for the new duo, Murphy-Montero duo to call that pitch. Great job there.
Well, to be honest, after what I just saw, that's a great selection against righties.
Yeah, a lot of lateral movement to it.
He'll intentionally walk Bryce Harper, put the bat in the hands of Nick Castellanos, who's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Speaking of sliders, they have baffled him all night long with sliders. Runners at the corners, 2 down, a 1-1 game in the top of the 10th. First pitch to Castellanos, fouled back. Fastball 95 up and away.
All right, you showed him a fastball. Now let's go to the junk. I've been talking about it all series. You just have a lot of margin for error with Castellanos with that soft stuff.
Ahead 0-1, Harper on the move, pitches swung on, fouled off. 0-2, that was a slider, pretty much middle cut. Well, the sliders away have gotten Castellanos all night. He hadn't been able to help himself. Schwellenbach did it. De Los Santos did it. And now Montero trying to do the same thing and be a huge strikeout if he could get it. The 0-2 pitch, Harper on the move, got him swinging, strike 3. And a slider gets Castellanos. And the Phillies denied in the top of the 10th inning. And the Braves only come back with the winning run at second base. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning, a 1-1 game.
Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because every time the Braves hit a homer, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignments. And free oil changes. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
Mega Millions just got an upgrade. With bigger jackpots plus better odds, $5 could win you your wildest dreams. But you'll need bigger dreams. So don't just dream of buying a new house. Dream about a house that has its own zip code. The new Mega Millions isn't just new car money. It's new helicopter money. So get ready for the new Mega Millions with bigger jackpots more often and get to dreaming bigger.
When you're looking for leading cardiac care, look to Northside Hospital Heart Institute. We lead with 95% patient recommendations. You could say we're #1 in the heart of Georgia. We lead with 100 dedicated cardiovascular doctors, so you'll know your heart is in the best hands. We lead with compassion, because you are at the heart of our care. Northside Hospital Heart Institute. We lead with heart.
I'm Cortland spokespug Cordy. This broadcast of the Atlanta Braves is brought to you by Cortland. Visit Cortland.com to find your new apartment or one of our next level communities. Go Braves!
Get the latest Braves news while you work every weekday between 10 and 2 with Nick Cellini and me, Chris Domino, on the radio home of the Braves, 680 The Fan and The Fan.
The bottom of the 10th here at Truist. Still tied up 1-1. I smell something. I think that might be a Braves victory. Jared Kelenic, Manfred runner at second base. It's be the time to do it. New pitcher for the Phillies, lefty Tanner Banks. We saw him in game 1 of this series. Braves played it a run then on 2 hits. See if we can do it again on 1 hit.
Climbing in, Michael Harris. Base hit, can win it. Now the first pitch, he shows bunt. This is exactly what he did versus Banks the other night. A great bunt. Banks takes it, throws to first, gets the out. And Kelenic over to third base. Nice job by Michael Harris. He had the sac bunt against him 2 nights ago and another one here. And now a sac fly can win the game. Here's Nick Allen to the plate. He singled in the 7th inning. Base hit, can win it right here. Infield is in. Banks ready. Pitch on the way. That'll miss high. Winning run is at third base with 1 out. And Allen trying to win it right here for the Braves. Lefty Banks comes set right at the collarbone. 1-0 pitch. Check swing. That was tipped in and out of the mitt of JT Realmuto. So a 1-1 count. Allen getting the nod at shortstop tonight. 286 hitter. Steadies the bat, waiting on the southpaw. 1-1 pitch. Missed high with a fastball. 2-1. Ozzie Albies on deck, but Allen trying to win it right here. Two-1. Fouled back into the screen. That was a slider that he touched. On a 2-2 count. Got to put the ball in play. Kelenic, great wheels over at third base. 2-2. And he just missed with a slider, according to Mark Carlson. Looked like a good pitch from here.
Whew. That's
take it.
That's one in the Braves' favor column.
Count runs to 3-2. Allen awaits. And the payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Right under our booth. Sticking with that slider is the lefty Banks. Walks to the back of the mound, knocks some dirt from the bottom of his spikes. And saddles back up on the rubber. Shakes off Realmuto. Now the lefty comes set. 3-2. Swung on, fouled back again.
After that no call by Mark Carlson, he's really protecting against that backdoor slider. So anything that starts away, he's going to offer at.
Banks set, ready to bring the 3-2. Here it is. Swung on, ground ball, knocked down by Bohm. Kelenic back to third. The throw across is low, but scooped by Harper. And 2 down. Not an easy play when the infield is in. And now it's up to Ozzie Albies with 2 down and a runner at third base. Victory is right there. It's so close. You got the runner at third base just looking for a base hit.
Boy, that was a good play at third, too. An in-between hop right on the fringe of the infield grass.
First pitch to Ozzie. Missed high. Ozzie has 1 hit tonight. He's 1 for 4. He did face Banks the other night and walked. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that missed its mark. Fastball away on a 2-0 count. Ozzie swinging the stick from the right side against the southpaw Banks. If the Phillies get him, we play on into the 11th. The base hit wins the game. Kelenic dancing at third. 2-0 swung on, missed. Slider low and in, and Ozzie spun around in the batter's box. Ozzie open stance in the right-hand batter's box. Now the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled back into the screen. And the Braves down to their final strike in the bottom of the 10th. Just had a great job on the mound by Montero in the top of the inning to keep the Phillies scoreless. Now the Braves have a runner at third. 2-2, Chopper up the middle, charging Turner, gloves, exchanges, fires, and that's in time for the out. And the Braves, who had a runner at third with one down, cannot bring him in. And we play on. We played 10, we go to the 11th, still a 1-1 game.
Spring has sprung, Braves fans, and baseball is finally back. Make your lawn Truist Park quality this season with Pennington Grass Seed. As the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington knows how to help you grow a lush, healthy lawn. With over 80 years of history rooted right here in Braves country, Pennington has the perfect solution for you. Gear up for spring with Pennington and grow a lawn you can be proud of. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
Attention, Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar UTV or a Yanmar SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar UTV if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
Hey, Braves fans, spring and warm weather are officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow Exterminators protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Atlanta Braves, so you know that you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com. That's 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Hey, Braves fans, this is John Michaels reminding you that Jeff Francoeur joins Finn, Home Team, and me in the locker room every Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. on your radio home of the Braves, 680 The Fan.
First top of the 11th, Nick Castellanos is the runner at second base. New pitcher for the Braves, lefty Jose Suarez, digging into the box. Against him, left-hander Max Kepler.
He's had some hard-hit balls tonight. Top of the 11th. Suarez a glance to second. Pitch to Kepler. Strike. He zipped a fastball over the outside corner. Job well done by Montero, wasn't it?
Oh, awesome. I felt like that was the outing that would get the Braves over the hump here in this game and get them a win.
Well, Suarez has got to do the exact same thing. Here's the 0-1. And a strike again, this time on the outside corner with a fastball.
During that Albies at bat, I was just thinking about, we talked about the stakes of this game. Yeah, it's an April ball game, but you win tonight, you win the series, and it's momentum, as we've talked about, and that's all distilled down into one pitch.
0-2. Ground ball to the right side. Ozzie will glove, and he'll throw over to first base. One down, Castellanos over to third. So that's exactly how the 10th started.
Yeah. All the work that's happened over the last 3 days, now 4 days, is distilled down to that one pitch that Ozzie has to get that hit. And that's part of the beauty of baseball, is that one little pitch, getting that job done, it sends you home happy.
Now it's Real Muto with the infield in. Castellanos the runner at third. And Suarez kicks and brings it. Real Muto swings and misses against the changeup. 1 run on 7 hits for both teams. Real Muto, couple of hits tonight, both singles. There's the 0-1 from Suarez. Changeup missed low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Braves in the bottom of the inning will have Riley, Ozuna, and Olsen due up. But what will the score be? Infield in, ready to come to the plate if a ball's hit their way. 1-1 in the dirt. Went back to the changeup. Not a very competitive pitch and a 2-1 count. Suarez gets a brand new baseball. Breeze picks up a little bit. Now blowing out to right field. Now they're just going to put Real Muto on.
Intentional walk. Intentional walk.
So he goes down to first base and re-rack him as Bohm comes to the plate. Now Bohm hit into a double play back in the 6th inning. That was a 1-4-3 double play. That was a terrific play made by Schwellenbach. Feels like it was about 3 days ago. Bowl made a very nice defensive play in the bottom of the 10th. First pitch from Suarez, inside with a slider.
Yeah, that was a good tactical move by the Braves. Suarez got that plus changeup. He's really adept at getting ground balls. 6 out of 10 balls put in play off of him are on the ground. Bohm, not the fleetest of foot, looking for a double play here.
See how aggressive Realmuto wants to be. Pitch on the way. Fly ball. Shallow center. Coming in Michael Harris. Michael has got it. Castellanos tags from third. Now holds. Throw comes to the plate on one hop. Nice throw. And it keeps Castellanos at third base. Realmuto stayed put at first. Maybe if that's Johan Rojas, they roll the dice. Yep. But that was pretty shallow, and Michael's got a good arm.
Yeah. And he had his momentum going towards the plate, so he was able to get so much on that throw. Castellanos would have been out by 10 feet. So we continue 1-1 tie. One more out to go here.
So now it's Bryson Stott to the plate. And it's a left-on-left matchup. 1-1 game, top of the 11th. Stott awaits. Here it is from Suarez outside. Stott tonight with a single, a walk, a ground out to the mound, and also a strikeout. Lefty Suarez trying to silence the Phillies in the top of the 11th. There's his 10th pitch of the inning. On the 1-0. In for a called strike. Got the slider over. Stott on the season, a .282 hitter. Lefty Suarez hit right at the belly. Kicks and brings a 1-1. Swing and a miss. That time another slider. I think you got to go right back there.
I think so. It's a really nice pitch. Suarez has kind of settled into the long relief role, but doing a great job here in this high leverage situation.
Montero silenced the Phillies in the 10th. Suarez trying to do the same thing here in the 11th. And the 1-2 pitch. Low and outside on the move. Realmuto go down to second base without a throw. Big moment right here. Because now base hit means couple of runs. Looking for more swing and miss stuff out of Suarez. He's been heavy on the slider. Nothing but sliders to Bryson Stott. Now time called. Murphy trotting out there to the mound. He wants to make sure that he's on the same page with Suarez. The battery breaks apart. Suarez walks back up the slope of the mound, blowing on his pitching hand, trying to keep it warm. Temperature down to 54 degrees. It was 74 when they said play ball. Home plate umpire Mark Carlson puts the mask back on and squats down behind Sean Murphy. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 11th. Suarez ready to bring it. And he cuts it loose. And he hangs alive, fouling one off into the camera well at the end of the Phillies dugout. With a fastball for the first time.
Yeah, nice location down and away from Stott. That sets up the slider here. You know, you throw it right in that same tunnel and it breaks away where he cannot reach it out there.
Is 2-2. In the dirt, nice stop by Sean Murphy. Well, that saved a run.
It sure did. Yeah, that was a left-on-left changeup that he spiked. We talked about it yesterday. Murphy, one of the very best in the league at blocking. And his skills saved a run there for sure.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. You got a base open, but he wants to get him right here. Here's the payoff pitch. Outside. Boy, Murphy stopped another slider. So that'll load the bases for Johan Rojas. Rojas entered the game in the 8th inning in center field. Now he bats with the bases loaded and 2 down on the top of the 11th. Stott at first, Realmuto at second, Castellanos at third. And here we go against Rojas, and he swings wildly and misses a changeup. Rojas 4 for 9 entering this ball game tonight. And he popped out to second back in the 9th inning, so 4 for 10 on the season. Right-handed hitter. Just need one out somewhere to hang a 0 up on the board here at the top of the 11th inning. Suarez calmly comes set. And his 0-1 pitch. Just low and inside with a change. Is he primarily fastball change for the righties?
He is, and actually that walk to start, we would love to get him out there, but I feel like we mentioned he's got a plus changeup. He plays better against righties.
There's 1-1 to the plate. Inside with a fastball.
This is a big pitch. You don't want to go to 3-ball count where the hitter Rojas knows you have to come in to the strike zone because there's nowhere to put him.
Needs his best selection right here. Trying to level the count out. 2-1 pitch. There's a ball low. Murphy thought about a snap throw down to first base, but held on to it. It's now a 3-1 count. Didn't offer the changeup.
I think you got to throw it again. But you got to throw it in the zone. If Rojas tries to pull it, expecting a fastball, it'll be a little weak ground ball to the left side. Inning over.
Runners take their leads, and here's the 3-1 pitch to Johan Rojas. That'll be cracked foul into the screen. Well, the fastball right at the top of the zone. All right, your best pitch right here. Got to execute. And the few hundred fans that are here rising to their feet trying to get behind Suarez. Left-hander comes set. Runners take their leads, and the 3-2 pitch on the way to Johan Rojas. Here it is. Low and in, ball 4. So he walks Rojas. That'll drive in Castellanos. And for the first time in several hours, a run is put up on the scoreboard. And unfortunately, on the Phillies line, it's a 2-1 lead for the Phillies. And now Rick Kranitz out there to the mound.
That's tough. I mentioned Suarez, mainly long relief, made a lot of starts with the Angels. It's a little different ball of wax here, pitching late in these games with the game on the line, knowing what this game means to this team. Just let those last 2 batters get away from him a little bit.
Now he's got to face the firepower with the bases loaded. Kyle Schwarber homered for the Phillies back in the 3rd inning. This is their first run since then. We're in the top of the 11th. 2-1 Phillies, bases loaded, 2 down. It's a left-on-left matchup, but that doesn't matter for Kyle Schwarber. He hits lefties well, and he takes a first pitch strike. He's the 7th Philly to the plate here in the top of the 11th. 0-1 pitch. Schwarber, a wave and a miss at a changeup. Had him way out in front there. If you could find a way to get through this, giving up the 1 run, you give yourself a shot in the bottom of the 11th. Well, we all know how much damage Schwarber can do. They've got Rojas at first, Stott at second, Realmuto at third. 0-2 on Schwarber. Pitch on the way. Didn't offer at a slider. 1-2 on Kyle Schwarber. Rubber game of the series. There's the 1-2 pitch. Schwarber with a fly ball to deep right field. That's going to send Kelenic to the wall. He has room, and he makes the catch. Dodged the bullet there, but the Phillies pick up 1 run as they take the lead on the bases loaded walk to Johan Rojas. We go to the bottom of the 11th, 2-1 Phillies.
You know what my favorite thing about Braves games are? Everything. The crowds and the food and the baseballs and the food and the cheering and the food. Kind of like how everything at Colton's Apartments is my favorite. Hi, I'm Cordy. Cortland's spokespug here to tell you about the awesome live and play spaces at Cortland and the amazing resident service. That's probably why they were ranked #1 apartment brand on Reputation.com. Cortland, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Find your new apartment home at Cortland.com.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2025 Atlanta Braves. Two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know-how. Attention Braves fans, we have a major announcement. Tire Discounters is back as the tire retailer partner of the Braves. Here's their Stasi jingle.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of us at Tire Discounters are really excited because every time the Braves hit a homer, we're giving all the fans a great deal. Cash off on select tires and free alignments. And free oil changes. Okay, roll it. See store for details.
Don't miss an incredible lineup of Braves giveaways this season, including bobbleheads, collectibles, and a replica jersey. Visit Braves.com/promos to see them all.
There's only one thing better than baseball on the radio, being there in person. Win a pair of Braves tickets during the 4 o'clock hour at Chuck and Chernoff on 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
Well, here we are, bottom of the 11th. Phillies finally push a run across the plate in the top of the inning, so they are leading 2-1. Stage is set here for some heroics. Joe Ross comes into the game for the Phillies. The righty pitched in last night's game, surrendering a big home run to the man digging into the box as we speak, Austin Riley. Let's see if he can do it again.
He can tie it with a base hit. He can win it with a home run. Here's the first pitch to Riley. He swings and misses at a fastball away. It's Riley, Ozuna, and Olsen with Ozzie Albies the place runner at second base. Oh, 1 to Riley. Up and in. Missed with a sinker. Counted 1 ball and 1 strike. Almost 1 a.m. here in Atlanta. It's 12:51. Going deep into the night with this one. We appreciate you being out there on the Braves Radio Network. Here's the 1-1 to Riley. Low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. And a great job by these fans who are here. I mean, it's a Thursday. A lot of them might be going to work here in about 6-7 hours. And here they are at the ballpark. Loving being at the ballpark. 2-1 on Austin Riley. Ross ready to bring it. Ozzie a lead at second. And the 2-1 to the plate. And he swings and muscles one deep right center field, seeking the gap, and that's in for a hit. A banger off the wall. Ozzie around third. He will score. It's a tie game. RBI double by Riley, and the winning run is in scoring position. He sees Ross very well. He homered the other night. He doubles to right center in tonight's ball game, and a 2-2 game here in the 11th.
Just a few days ago, Austin was very candid with his evaluation of his performance thus far through the season. He's really been picking it up here these last 3-4 games. I think he's hitting almost 400 now with his 2 hits here tonight.
So here's Ozuna. Base hit, could win it. First pitch to Marcel. And he grooved him a strike. Slider on the outside corner. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Phillies. 2 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Braves. Oh, 1 to Ozuna. Swung on and crushed. Deep left field. Kepler going back. Here comes some late night dynamite here at Truist Park. A walk-off home run by Marcell Ozuna. And the Braves win the game in the series. That was smoked to deep left by Marcell. And the Braves won it 4-2 in 11 innings. What a night. just woke up everybody within 20 miles of the ballpark.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, they're celebrating down there, ripping the uniform off of Ozuna. And the Braves win this game and the series. I don't know if they can turn the thing off. Well, the Braves win this one, and it's going to be a big momentum boost as we head out on the road. Marcell Ozuna smokes one out of here, and the Braves win it 4-2 over the Phillies, and they win the rubber game. Back with the totals after this.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
It's Spring Black Friday at the Home Depot, so what are you working on? If you're sprucing up your lawn, you know there's no such thing as too much mulch. So don't miss this special buy. 5 bags of Scott's Earth Grow mulch for only $10 at the Home Depot. Promote healthier soil, prevent weeds, and beautify your yard with mulch that maintains its color for up to 12 months. Shop 14 days of deals during Spring Black Friday, now through April 16th at the Home Depot.
Great teams win with smart plays. Just like great businesses win with Saia LTL Freight. As the exclusive freight and logistics company of the Atlanta Braves, Saia brings nationwide customer-first service that delivers every time. Need to move shipments across the country? Saia covers all the bases, coast to coast, to keep your business running smoothly. Make Saia part of your starting lineup. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
I'm Cortland spokespug Cordy. This broadcast of the Atlanta Braves is brought to you by Cortland. Visit Cortland.com to find your new apartment or one of our next level communities. Go Braves!
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
All right, Braves win at 4-2 and a walk-off home run by Marcell Ozuna. And that home run, the first and only one of the night for the Braves, meaning you'll save at least $75 on a set of select tires at Tire Discounters. I'd normally say tomorrow only. That's actually today, as it's 12:56 a.m. here in Atlanta. You're also going to get a free alignment, a free oil change. So stay tuned for the Hyundai Postgame show to see how much you'll save tomorrow, or rather today, I should say, at Tire Discounters. Visit tirediscounters.com/Braves for more. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
All right, Braves won at 4-2. Boy, what didn't we see tonight? This ball game started at 7:15 p.m. We had a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay, and the game ends just shy of 1 a.m., And Darren, the Home Depot is proud to present today's player of the game. Go ahead and roll it out there for us.
Yeah, this one's a pretty easy one here tonight. Marcell Ozuna, 3 for 5. That home run to win the game, easily the biggest hit of this young season. So send these Braves home with smiles instead of frowns.
Yeah, that was huge. So Marcell Ozuna, your player of the game, built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Here are the totals. For the Braves, 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 7 men left on base, and the walk-off homer by Marcell Ozuna. For the Phillies, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors, 13 men left on base. They hit 1 home run, the solo shot by Schwarber in the 3rd inning. Braves now 3-9 with the win. Phillies fall to 8-4. Jose Suarez is the winning pitcher. Losing pitcher is Joe Ross. Suarez now 1-0 for the Braves. And Joe Ross now 1-1. Time of the game, 2 hours, 53 minutes with a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay mixed in there. In front of 36,630. Had about 300 left when the game came to an end. But they walk out of here with grins all over their faces. Tonight's time of game, 2 hours, 53 minutes, brought to you by First Liberty Building and Loan. If you're looking for $750,000 or more in financing to grow your business, contact First Liberty Building and Loan at firstlibertyga.com. Also, that one home run hit by Marcell Ozuna means that you'll score $75 off a set of select tires tomorrow, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with your tire purchase, only from Tire Discounters. Learn more about the Braves and Tire Discounters round-tripper promotion at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Well, later today, the Braves are playing a game in Tampa against the Rays. Tell you about that when we come back and close on the Braves Radio Network.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... the official ticket marketplace of...
That ball was crushed!
And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of...
Let's go Braves!
Spring has sprung, Braves fans, and baseball is finally back. Make your lawn Truist Park quality this season with Pennington Grass Seed. As the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington knows how to help you grow a lush, healthy lawn. With over 80 years of history rooted right here in Braves country, Pennington has the perfect solution for you. Gear up for spring with Pennington and grow a lawn you can be proud of. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
Teamwork, chemistry, and a carefully developed roster are all paramount to success on the baseball field. The same is true when it comes to creating a winning lineup of tractors. It all begins with strong leadership and a clear vision of the future. That's why TYM Tractors has partnered with the Atlanta Braves, a shared vision on the right way to achieve greatness. Together as one, hear us roar. TYM Tractors, a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Great teams win with smart plays. Just like great businesses win with Saia LTL Freight. As the exclusive freight and logistics company of the Atlanta Braves, Saia brings nationwide customer-first service that delivers every time. Need to move shipments across the country? Saia covers all the bases, coast to coast, to keep your business running smoothly. Make Saia part of your starting lineup. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
The Aloft at the Battery Atlanta looks forward to welcoming you for all your travel needs and are committed to safety and cleanliness. Aloft Hotels, different by design.
Ace Cellini here. Your home of Braves baseball is The Fan, 680, 93.7 FM, and The Fan app. Cellini and Namino, 10 to 2 weekdays. Let's get you back to the game.
Braves win it. Walk-off home run by Marcell Ozuna gives the Braves a 4-2 victory in 11 innings over the Phillies in a game that saw a 2-hour, 45-minute rain delay. And we're right back at it tomorrow night. Next time, we'll be coming to you from George M. Steinbrenner Field in Tampa, Florida. Braves and the Rays getting together for game one of a 3-game series tomorrow evening. We'll be on the air at 5:50 Eastern with the Ford leadoff show, and then Darren and I have the first pitch at 7:05 Eastern, 6:05 Central. It'll be Bryce Elder going for the Braves. No record for Bryce, and a 6.75 ERA for him. Right-hander Taj Bradley going for the Rays. He's 1-0 with a 4.91 ERA. Great job by the fellas staying up late in the studio tonight. Well done, fellas. That's Joe Virgin and David Holloway. Likewise for my guys who are in the booth here at the ballpark. That includes Darren O'Day and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. And we'll talk to you later on today. I'm Ben Ingram saying so long and good evening from Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Final score in 11 innings. Braves 4, Phillies 2. Stay tuned for the Hyundai postgame show, I should say, starting right now with Baird Salib.
Thank you very much, Ben. It was a very, very eventful night at Truist Park. And, of course, it ended with a bang with Marcell Ozuna's 2-run walk-off home run in the bottom of the 11th. That's good enough to be our Xfinity play of the game. Xfinity knows live baseball is better with less freezing at the plate. That's why we deliver Wi-Fi built for streaming with ultra-low lag. Get the fastest connection to the Braves and stream more of the biggest moments from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Totals, highlights, and sound from the clubhouse coming up after the break. You're listening to the Hyundai Postgame Show, and this is the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks for listening to Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves Baseball is a presentation of the Atlanta Braves and Dickey Broadcasting Company, Atlanta.
Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited.
Don't move, because the Hyundai Postgame Show is up next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Hey Braves fans, spring and warm weather are officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow Exterminators protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Atlanta Braves, so you know that you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com. That's 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
There's a tidal wave of clean car happiness sweeping across Braves country. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is your go-to car wash destination for a game day ready ride. Experience Major League Clean at Tidal Wave, the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves. Stay clean car happy all season long with membership discounts, exclusive giveaways, and more. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves for details.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Give me directions to Truist Park.
Getting directions. Would you like to add a racetrack freeze blast to your route?
Ooh, yes, please.
Updating route. Now getting on fast track.
Amazing.
Don't let a pregame pit stop slow you down.